largest aggregation of leopard sharks known in the world. 1, 2, 3, Hoo-ha!
We're paddling nice and strong. Look where you're going, bend your knees. Up and through. Perfect. Guys are surfing.
GYG's new $12 Brekkie Burrito Bundle.
Your choice of breakfast burrito and barista-made coffee any size. Free-range scrambled eggs, pan-fried clean bacon, jack cheese, fresh pico, and a crispy hash brown. Only at GYG.
Welcome to the 2026 Redlands Junior State Cup. We're here on Field 1, ready to rock and roll on this Thursday. I'm joined by Scott McAllister in the commentary box. Scotty, what an exciting event we have on our hands.
Yeah, absolutely. Thanks, Josh. Great to be with you this morning. It's a big one as well. 30th year anniversary of the Queensland Junior State Cup. Back at Redlands, second time that this venue has hosted this event. You can see the home boys here getting our first game on broadcast for this morning. It is the second round in the 18 boys, which is our opening fixture this morning. Redlands going down to Rockhampton in their first match, so they'll be looking to bounce back here, the local boys.
Yeah, so we've got plenty coming your way. As Scotty mentioned, this is the first match here on Field 1. There have been games all morning here in Redlands. And beautiful conditions, I got to say, mate.
Yeah, absolutely. Sun's out, blue skies, a little bit of breeze around. But you can see Corey Russell there blowing kisses to us in the commentary box. Australian men's open player in Redlands through and through. I spoke with Corey. The Redlands team, they had all of their junior teams at an event last week, and Corey came up and spoke, and he talked about the passion of playing for Redlands as a junior, and now he's coaching them as well. And he actually put the Redlands jersey ahead of the green and gold of Australia. That's right? How much it means to him. So he's now leading this next generation of 18 boys here, and there's not many better that you'd want in the coach. He's got Ash Hardwick on his left-hand shoulder as well, so a nice coaching team here for Redlands.
Yeah, so they're coming up against Kawana, and so the boys from the coast will be taking on Redlands, the hosts, here to start off the action here on Field 1. So plenty to come our way. What will both sides be looking to gain from this match, mate?
Well, yeah, the second round game. We'll check and see what the result were for Kawana in their first. But, you know, we touched on Redlands went down in their first. You need to kickstart your campaign here on day one. You need to start getting up wins. You can't lose the tournament on the first day, but you can start to let it slip through your hands as well. You don't want to put yourself under pressure on game two when you're in a scenario where you've got to win every game to give yourself a chance of making finals. So this is a big match here for both these two teams. Just want to give a quick shout out to Kawana as well as a club. They've really been building. They've got a great program up there on the Sunshine Coast now. Got a lot of former Australian, Queensland representatives that are heavily involved now in coaching this next generation. I reckon we'll see some pretty good results starting to come through for Kawana across the Junior State Cup this weekend. Yes,
so plenty to look forward to as we get the action underway here on Field 1. And the 2025 edition of the Junior State Cup was in Rockhampton, and this year we're in Redlands, the second time round here in Redlands.
Yeah, and it's, the whole town's turned out for it as well. It was just cars, people everywhere this morning. So just quickly as well, Kawana, they went down in their first game this morning too, 9-4 against BMTA. So both teams looking to try and get their first win here this morning.
So Kawana running from right to left on your screens. As Redlands in the green, Kawana in the blue and purple. And so they'll have the first attacking set of the match. As the freshly painted lines are quite easy to pick up. And Redlands are away and running to start off this match. They'll be hunted down eventually.
Bit of Bradman Best about that. Just fell into his lap. Got picked off though. Bradman got the points last night, but this is a perfect way to start here for Redlands.
Yeah, so Redlands on the move. And they'll get a real good look here at the Kawana try line. As they edge ever so close. They're parked up on the 7, bodies everywhere. And a penalty going the way of Kawana.
Yeah, so they held off in the end after that little nervous start there for Kawana. They'll look to make some changes. Yeah, you may mention we've got beautiful blue skies here today, but the playing surface is top-notch as well. But now Kawana heading towards their box, come up with a little bit of an error. They're going to have to defend in their own end of the field.
So Redlands, once again, just slipping over as they get some fresh legs on the park.
It will still be a little bit dewy, a little bit slippery in these early games. I reckon maybe another 1 or 2 time slots, that will clear off. But, yeah, you can see, still a little bit slippery underfoot.
So Redlands on the move. There we go. Another slip as the touches are made. This is the last. Kawana have their line set. And not much doing for Redlands there. So a bit of an arm wrestle to begin with, but Redlands having a few looks at that Kawana try line.
Yeah, and probably the positive for Kawana, you'd say, is that they actually haven't been threatened too much on their own line, although the possession has been with Redlands so far. If they can complete some sets and get themselves back down the other end of the field, they're still in a good position. So
here go Kawana. This is the last, trying to catch players offside. And they want 6 more touches. It won't come for them on that occasion. And so Redlands look to get back in their work as they... Well, that's a bit of a sloppy roll ball, and the referee spot it. Second game jitters, but field 1 jitters, mate.
Yeah, could be. The boys will know they're on the broadcast. And sometimes it just takes you just those extra few sets to get yourselves into the game. This is the first decent opportunity here for Kawana.
So Noah Reid with the ball at the line, trying to sneak underneath. And they will walk back to the 7 as they run out of touches on that set. So both sides just slowly warming up into their work as Redlands come very close to this sideline, and on come the substitutes. The 18 boys always very fast and frenetic as the Redlands had a bit of a roll on there. Kawana put a stop to it. And they'll get going back in the other direction. So no points to start. And we've had 3 minutes plus expired here in the first half.
So it's been a couple of times now where they've come up with areas trying to transition and get players onto the field. They actually started to win the territory battle on the last couple of sets, and now they've just opened this door straight back up here to Redlands.
So here come Redlands. As they got plenty of touches to work with. They drop it down and then, oh no, it's another error. So both sides just shooting themselves in the foot to begin with.
Yeah, neither team really able to take control at this stage. No one team is playing better than the other at the moment. Yeah. They've both been turning the football over, coming up with mistakes, so it's a real back-and-forth battle. Looking for a penalty, they won't get it there. So that was good defence. They were still retrieving, but you got to hold your line coming back onside. They did that perfectly there, Redlands, to not give away the penalty on the 5th.
So back come Redlands, close to their sub-box. They're trying to find some metres on each carry here, but the Kawana defence up in their face. That's a better run as they come down to the last, and it's a real midfield battle at the moment. As the touches are up there. It's a real arm wrestle, as we've spoken about, going on. You just get the feeling that the side that can clean up their errors quicker will put themselves in a really good position to score the first points.
Yeah, that might just open the game up a little bit as well. You'll probably find that it'll spark both teams back into life. And there's not too many games in an 18 boys games where you see teams, struggling to be creative and come up with points. That's another set completed, at least for Kiwana, but they didn't punch too far downfield. Redlands are starting their set here, although they're going to get pushed back from referee Hamstrew a couple of steps.
And another element that must be mentioned is it's 14-minute halves here, unlike your traditional touch game. So you've got to get off to a fast start.
100%, Josh. You just hit the nail on the head there. And there's a little bobble there from Redlands. Yeah, shorter halves, and it does make a difference. You know, there's no other format or event where you play 14 minutes halves. 20 minutes is traditional, and that's just due to the sheer amount of games as Kiwana turn it away again. So, yeah, you need to pull the trigger early if you can, but neither team able to do so far.
So this perhaps opens the door for Redlands as they're on the march now. Finn Jensen with the ball. He picks it up from half. They got players offside.
Yeah, there's a chance to release that. It's hard though. It was pretty compressed in the middle, but probably their first decent look there, Redlands.
So Ritchie drops it down, and there's an error there in the ruck. So Kiwana will come back the other way with possession. I guess it's fair to say just a frustrating start perhaps from both sides.
Yeah, I reckon both coaches will be pretty frustrated with how their teams are going about it at the moment. I know Nick Holm, who is in the coaching box here for Redlands, he's been slapping the hands a few times, and Kiwana are definitely in the same boat. Play on's the call here. Repeat, back in the hands. Put it down, son. Well, he did it. He's made a favour there by passing it off there to Seth Riley. Didn't need to. Could have just caught it and put it straight back down, but a little bit of fortune goes the way there, Kiwana, to get the first try on the board. Yeah,
so we have a look at the replay. As you said, fortune is the definition of that try. And Seth Riley puts it down for the first try here on Field 1 at the 2026 Junior State Cup. And so Kiwana with first points. How do Redlands respond?
Yeah, you think this might kick him into gear a little bit. Now Redlands, low scoring down on the scoreboard. I want to hit straight back in the next possession. Short side play, ball out in front, nicely defended.
Yep, and 7 minutes and 30 seconds gone in this match. So a quarter of the game in the books. Kiwana with the lead. It hasn't been a convincing lead, you have to say, but they'll take it nonetheless, as this is the last. And they keep the ball alive momentarily until Redlands have it back. And so underway we get again. So Redlands looking to get out of their own end. That's a better run as they look to pick up some metres and gather some momentum out of this sub-box. This is the last once more. And just running into corners at the moment. The ball out in front isn't reeled in, and Kiwana will take that every day of the week.
Yeah, it was nicely defended. They forced Redlands there to have to change their point of attack. They just held their nerve. They're defending pretty well, Kiwana, to be fair. There hasn't really been too many options there for Redlands, and any half chances they've been able to snuff out, but this is what they've got to sort out, and they've been turning the ball over too much around the halfway line and around their box. It's just inviting Redlands to get themselves into this game.
So Redlands get the ball back on the inside. More metres to be made as they're coming to the end of this set. This is the last one-handed pickup. And once again, Kiwana just have all the answers to every question that Redlands throw at them.
Yeah, they certainly do at the moment. Probably the only positive there is that they finished it off on their sideline, Redlands, so they're going to make Kiwana work. And can they get a clean transition here, get some replacements on?
Yeah, this is probably one of the better sets from Kiwana, as they've got Redlands backpedaling at the moment. This is the last. They look to go through the hands. Do they slice through? Well, I think we've got ourselves our second try.
Yeah, and it's a double to Seth Riley here for Kiwana. Looked like Redlands were there in positions. We take a look at the replay. It was just too much speed on the outside. Little show and go. And the big flick back to halfway. Yeah, too quick. In the end, he's all smiles. There's Seth Riley as he puts his team up by 2.
So 4 minutes to go here in this first half. 2-0 the score in favour of Kawana. And Redlands will be looking to at least get one on the board here as they head into half-time. Now the ball over the top. It's touched from Kawana, and 6 more touches will come the way of the hosts.
Yeah, they would love points here in this set. Redlands, they got a full set to work with. They need to get themselves into this game. Well, that's a good look.
Yes, footwork at the line.
There might be, I just thought for half a second there might have been a thought about whether that was going to be played on and the try given. They must have just made it back on to make that contact there, but yeah, that was a really good look there from Redlands.
Yeah, well, Julian Matthews had Kawana in 2 minds, and now they cough up the ball again, so you just assume that that'll be the messaging at half-time is their discipline at the red zone, really.
Yeah. I'm not too sure what Coach Nick Holmes is going to be focusing on at half-time, because they've been down there a number of times. As we'll see Kawana get the repeat set here. Slap down there from McCarran defending out here in the right wing. But, they just haven't really had, too many sets there where they've troubled Kawana all that much with ball in hand.
So Kawana starting from halfway with this set. And again, there's another penalty blown. So can they make it 3 in this first half, Kawana? As they look to roll close to the 7. Good defence from Redlands. That time it was Jackson Cahill coming in to make the touch. As Kawana head down the centre third. Oof. And the touch is claimed and made.
That was pretty close. Very close. Redlands hold on, 1 touch to make.
And then Kawana just with a slight error there, so their set comes to a close as Redlands will come back the other way. 1 minute and 30 seconds left here in this first half. And this is the last from Redlands, so they're attacking deep inside. And the penalty going the way of Kawana.
Yeah, they're looking for a play on call there for offside, but our referee was happy Kawana were on, so likely Kawana might finish here with the football as long as there's no mistakes, and there was a bit of finger pointing going on there in the middle. They maintain possession at the moment. No half in place. This is clunky here in this set, and Redlands getting up to put the pressure on.
So Kawana on the last, and they trip over the ball there. So not long left here in this first half. In our first game on field 1.
Yeah, just 2 sideways coming across. They obviously had one thought. And I just wonder in a moment like that where you've got, at that stage there was probably 30 seconds left on the clock. Keep those 6 players on there. It's your last chance to play with the footy. Get down the other end.
And so there goes the siren. And Kawana will finish with the ball. 2 tries to Seth Riley, 2 tries to Kawana. That's half-time in our first game here on field 1. We'll step aside and return for the second half action after this break.
There's a lot of amazing athletes within touch football who are incredibly talented. As a brand, we have an ability to really support them and encourage them within the game.
We're on the same journey, I feel. Really good people doing really good things together. I can see over the next few years the innovations with what we're going to be doing at the events and a chance not to just do uniforms together, but we're in a partnership.
It's
Pretty exciting time for touch football. The next 3 to 5 years will give us an opportunity to move forward and really set new boundaries for what is possible in sport.
I'm really looking forward to putting a lot of energy into event experience or how we highlight particular athletes and really promote them within the game.
So we're going to be building communities together, using clothing to do it in the same way that we use touch as a vehicle to just create better people.
If we can have any impact on the experience that they have in partnership with Queensland Touch, and while we're doing it, that's the best part of our job. The clothing's a bonus.
So we're here on field 1, Redlands Koana in the under-18 boys division. And I'm joined by Scott McAllister in the commentary box. Scotty, 2 tries to the good are Koana, Seth Riley with both. Your take on that first 14 minutes?
A little clunky from both teams, Joshy, I think, to be fair. It took a while for both teams to kind of get their way into the game, and even the tries that Koana scored, we saw the deflection that fell back into their lap, and then just probably a bit of a lapse in concentration in defence, getting on the outside to score their second. So Redlands very much still in this game. 2 tries is not going to be probably comfortable enough lead for Koana to hang on to, but it needs to be a bit of a turnaround here for Redlands here in the second half.
So we're back out on field and we're underway. So we're just a bit late to starting the second half, and Redlands now swapping ends and running from right to left on your screens as they look to get back into this contest, and just the ball going awry. Not the start they would have hoped for. And now Koana punching it out of their own end. That was a heavy touch. No whistle comes. And the ball out in front, and Koana have nowhere to go. So Redlands will be pleased with that defensive set as they put the brakes on the Koana attack, and now it's their turn in possession as they come towards this sub-box. It's a good carry there as they get moving, Redlands. They approach the 7, the ball comes out, and it's just another error.
Yeah, still quite slippery. As you can see, the ball just without... At first I thought it might have been slapped out from one of the Koana players, but there was no arguments from Redlands there. Probably one of the main positives that Redlands are doing are pressuring around this transition in the midfield. Again, back-to-back sets here. It's just this half run here from Koana, but it's almost like what we saw in the first half. Are they going to earn themselves? They will get a repeat set. There was nothing doing touch 1, 2, 3, and 4 there. Just a little half run coming out. Now all of a sudden they got a repeat set on the line.
So Koana touches up their sleeve. Here's Noah Reid firing the pass. Oh, you could see it was opening up for him.
It was nice, yeah. Reid had some nice moments in the first half. That was probably the best one and look that he's had so far in this game. I like that they showed good intent early in the touch count as well. He absolutely rocketed that out of their hands, Reid. It just slightly went behind them, but that was danger signs there.
So Redlands with the ball in hand. And again, nowhere to go as Koana shut the front door. So again, it's just a tight tussle in this midfield.
Oof, yeah. Again, that transition over to the box, it was just half a step over the mark. And if Koana controlled and cleaned up that area of the game, I feel like they'd be in front by a bit more. There's been multiple sets where they've handed the football over to Redlands about that halfway line. It's just leaving this door open.
So Koana
got him.
Won't make the stop. It's a try to Redlands. It's Keaton Long. who goes over the chalk.
Well, it's a real defensive lapse here for Kawana. They were kind of looking at each other. When you see the replay, they actually had more numbers out there. You probably can't see clearly, but there was another player, another winger out there. It was 3-on-2. They had more defenders there on the line. Just a lapse of communication there from Kawana, and Redlands make them pay. They're on the board. Game on now. They really needed that try.
Yep, so 18 minutes expired in this match. 3 tries we've had so far, 2 in favour of Kawana. Redlands throw a punch back. Now, they have to do it on both sides of the ball here, Redlands. They can't let Kawana extend their lead once again as they do a sound job there. Ball hits the deck.
So it's a good little tick in the box. You always want to defend your line after coming up with points. This is an important set for them now. They want to try and get down the other end. Variation, that's better. Good punch. Now they've got to keep this next couple going or put the mock on. All the lead-up work was looking pretty good for them there in that set. And they turned it over on the halfway line.
Well, they're definitely slowly growing into this game, Redlands. And while we do have a chance, this is the first game here on Field 1 on our live stream on day 1. We have 270-plus teams registered at this Junior State Cup. 28 affiliates nominated. And Redlands and BMTA bringing the bulk of the teams with 23 each. As Noah Reid can't quite slip through, so the touch is made. And now Kawana look to kill the ball on the far side of the field, and the penalty blown. So Redlands will come back the other way. GYG, Guzmani Gomez, of course, our major partners with over 90 stores Queensland wide. You can get your GYG fix, as they'll be the host of our post-game interviews too, mate.
Yeah, absolutely. We'll have Jackie down on the sideline very shortly for our GYG post-game interviews. There's a store about 800 metres away from us, and they'll be absolutely getting flogged out over the next 3 days. Now, it's the fast food that athletes say yes to, and that will be absolutely pumping the local Cleveland store here this weekend. And
not only that, Redlands City Council, we must thank them for their ongoing support of the Junior State Cup as they make it possible. So, Kawana, ball over the top, and they're going to find points here in the corner. That's their 3rd try, and that one just seemed to come a little easy.
Yeah, that was probably their best try of the game so far. This one was orchestrated. Again, comes off the back of a turnover from Redlands around the midfield. Just had the space open to them, moved the defence around. That was a nice try there from Kawana. Gives them that little buffer again now. And they're saying to Redlands, you're going to have to chase us if you want this win.
So, 3-1 the score. 6 more touches waved on for Redlands here. So about 3/4 of this game expired. There's still plenty of time for Redlands, but they need to start making it work now. And they start trending in the right direction with a try there. So that'll help their cause.
Yeah, nice little hit back here. Interesting to see a replay if it comes up. We might not get one in here. Again, it just seems like it might have been a little just defensive lapse. I was having a look down at the score sheet, looked up, and all of a sudden Redlands was sliding over and coming up with points. So it seemed like it was just a little bit all too easy there for Redlands.
So now Kawana controlling the scoreboard at the moment. A little bit of footwork at the line.
It was the right idea. Execution of the pass was a bit loose. Probably could have been called forward as well. They're starting to try and manipulate the middle a little bit more there, Kawana. Need some energy here, Redlands. They're down by 1 on the scoreboard. Last touch. It's just a little pick up and go, trying to play it in behind the defensive line, which is always a bit tricky to do. And the touch and pass will be the call. Just felt like that set needed a little bit more energy.
Yeah.
They're back in this game.
Yeah, so 3-2. They're only 1 try behind, and I think they'll probably take that, to be fair, Redlands, after a sluggish start, rather. Now this is the last. Kawana continue to walk down the short side. And the touches are made. And of course, mate, it's the 30th anniversary of the Junior State Cup. First one was in Kawana. Fitting for them to be here on Field 1.
Yeah.
In 1996, it consisted of 13, 15 and 17 years age divisions, of course.
I can confirm that is correct, Josh, because I was there and playing in that one 30 years ago. I've never felt older than what I do right here this weekend, thinking back, because I do have good memories about playing in that first one. I can tell you there wasn't 271 teams at that one. It started from humble beginnings, but to see the growth of this event over the last 30 years is just phenomenal. To, now where we have it on a rotation between Redlands and Rockhampton and consistently over 250 teams at each event, it's just unbelievable. I think we probably had, mate, if there was 30 teams at that first year, that would have been, a bit of a stretch potentially. So, yeah, unbelievable. Didn't win as well, if you're wondering. Lost the final 9-2.
So Redlands coming back the other way now. Only one behind in this match. And a try here would really set us up for a bit of a grandstand finish to start off the action on Field 1. There's a little bit of footwork at the line. Touch is made. Back to the 7 they go.
Yeah, they probably needed to look to set up there. That was, forthcoming into the last touch and just trying to create something. Doesn't come off for them. So then the last play of the set's almost like a dead play for you. So just needed someone to probably take some control there in that set. Like you said, Josh, that was an important one for them. All of a sudden, if the scores are locked up, anything can happen in the dying stages of this game. But with the clock winding down, you haven't got a full 20 minutes to work with. You've got to take those opportunities.
So once again, Redlands charging onto the footy. That's a nice run there. As they continue to get into their work, Sam Ritchie followed up by Jacob Riley. Here's Riley on the 7. This is the last. And they're just trying to switch it back underneath. It won't pay off for them on that occasion as the time continues to tick here. 3 minutes remaining in this match.
It wasn't a bad option to switch back in. There was a bit of space on the inside. Kawana might have been able to get across to make the touch. Ball hits the deck regardless. They need to respond a little bit here. Kawana as well has swung back in towards Redlands. Again, now turning the ball over at the 10-metre line. Redlands have got a little bit more energy about them now. Until that point right then. Yeah, it's deflating, unfortunately. Just those moments you got to get right.
So Kawana, they could, with another try here, they could just about kill the game, you'd think, as they're diving from some distance.
Oh, that was very close. It almost looked like Redlands got caught a step behind the line as well, which made it hard to push forward and make the touch. They just get there in time and close it out. That would have been the end of the game.
Well, the Kawana sub-box were up and about, and they'll get the opportunity here with a fresh set starting inside Redlands half.
Well, it'll be interesting to see what they do here in this set, Joshy, with like a minute and a half to go. They can put the knife in now, or they can control the clock a little bit as well. To me, I'd be going foot on the throat. I'd be going foot on the throat. Let's try and win this game now. Close it out. So
Kawana, the decision to make here as they keep the ball alive. Trying to manipulate this Redlands defence. It may open up for them, and there you go. Well, talk about killing the game. Four tries to two will do that.
Yep, that's what the doctor ordered there. It was off the back of Noah Reid as well. We talked about him in the early stages of the first half. He looks like a really sharp ball player. That was just all off the back of him. Bit of footwork. Nice pass. Drew him in. And Kawana are going to get their first win here at the 2026 Junior State Cup.
So a fantastic performance from Kawana here as Redlands look to finish off this game strongly. And they will score in the corner to make it 4-3. And that's the end of that one as Kawana walk away winners. Your final assessment?
Yeah, deserved winners. I think they were the better of the two teams. Although just the one try separated them in the end. But pretty strong performance in the moments that mattered. They finished those, I think, those options or those possessions better than what Redlands did. So, I think that's a fair win for them, and gets them off in this year's tournament.
So we'll step aside as we'll take a quick break before returning for more action here on Field 1 of Day 1 at the Redlands Junior State Cup.
There's a lot of amazing athletes within touch football who are incredibly talented. As a brand, we have an ability to really support them and encourage them within the game.
We're on the same journey, I feel. Really good people doing really good things together. I can see over the next few years the innovations with what we're going to be doing at the event, and a chance not to just do uniforms together, but we're in a partnership.
It's a pretty exciting time for touch football. The next 3 to 5 years will give us an opportunity to move forward and really set new boundaries for what is possible in sport.
I'm really looking forward to putting a lot of energy into event experience or how we highlight particular athletes and really promote them within the game.
So we're going to be building communities together, using clothing to do it in the same way that we use touch as a vehicle to just create better people.
If we can have any impact on the experience that they have in partnership with Queensland Touch, and while we're doing it, that's the best part of our job. The clothing is a bonus.
This is the largest aggregation of leopard sharks known in the world.
1, 2, 3, and hoo-ha!
We're paddling nice and strong. Look where you're going, bend your knees. Up and through. Perfect. Guys are surfing.
Welcome back to the Queensland Junior State Cup, and we're into 16 girls action coming up next. We've got the Gold Coast taking on Ipswich in this one. Josh Smart is with me in commentary. Morning, Josh.
Morning, how are you, mate?
Yeah, doing very well, mate. You've been around the grounds already this morning. It's been a busy start here, hasn't it, at the Queensland Junior State Cup?
Typical long day, Junior State Cup. Here early, here late. 18 boys, last game I think's at 6, so good 12-hour shift as usual, so happy to be here.
Yeah, so you mentioned you've got the Gold Coast 18 boys, mate. Those guys are always thereabout in the 18 boys division. How are you guys shaping up for this weekend?
Yeah, they look sharp. As usual, pretty sharp, just whether they can make sure they show up on the day, I suppose. Other priorities at that age group, but yeah, really looking forward to see how they go, playing against some other teams outside of the Tri-Series we had, so looking forward to it.
So 16 girls here. We do have one of the Gold Coast teams taking on Ipswich. Now there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 pools in the 16 girls. I think they split and go into different divisions after day one here, but every game's important, isn't it? Particularly if you want to progress through to the championship division.
Yeah, I think the games that you think you should win are usually the hardest one with that amount of teams. So we'll see how Gold Coast go here as well. I don't know too much about the Ipswich side, but I know a lot of these girls in the Gold Coast team. So
Ipswich get the first touch of the footy here in this one. We'll have a look and see how these two teams have been going so far in the early stages of the competition. Had a couple of matches earlier on this morning. Nice conditions again. Bit of breeze here this morning. It's not cold. It's not super hot. Perfect for footy across opening day here at the Queensland Junior State Cup as Ipswich send the loose ball out into the corner. Nicely defended there from the Gold Coast. These early sets are important, aren't they? They can really set the tone for a game, and particularly when you've only got 14-minute halves.
I'd just like to see Gold Coast sort of get to the box here. I'm sure Lauren's got a plan just to flow down the field. I'll look away from the box as soon as I say it, as usual. But
and look at this, and a bit of speed down the sideline, and they are gone. Well, that was an exciting way to start, wasn't it? Just when we expected them to come across to the box, and a way set on their first touch of the footy.
Just goes to show what I know.
Yeah.
Bring it to the box, they go away. Fast as down the wing there too.
It's good to see, though, isn't it? Because we can see teams be a bit robotic and, getting those changes and coming to the box every set. I don't think there's been many games where I've seen a team go on an away set on their first touch of the footy, let alone come off with points off the back of it.
That's the chess match, Shane.
Yeah, I like it. It made mention Lauren Dayberg-Muir in the box. She's starting to really build on her coaching resume, and you can just tell that her fingerprints were all over that opening possession for the Coast. And they're in good field position again straight away from the mistake off the tap-off from Ipswich. And a little bobble, though, in the play of the ball, so first little mistake there from the Coast. Now Ipswich will be looking to get themselves back downfield. They're under a bit of pressure here from the Gold Coast already in this set.
Good to see Gold Coast super aggressive on their defence too. Gold Coast sort of renowned for attack, but like that, see them getting off the line, putting pressure on the team, and they get a turnover after it as well. So it's good to see.
So they get the football back in good field position. Here again, the Coast. Already one try so far in this game. And wind just starting to pick up a little bit here at the Redlands Showgrounds. We're on the soccer fields here on Field 1. Home of Redlands United. Nice bit of footwork in and away, and a beautiful ball to finish off with.
Great ball by Aniston there. Out ball as well. I think they faked a little splitter play maybe, and then ripped Aniston on the out. Bit of footwork. Seen that before around the touch field, so good to see.
Here, take a look at the replay. Just missed that lead-in work. It was, like you said, beautiful footwork, wasn't it? Drew in the defence, 2-on-1, pretty clean finish in the end. Pretty scary to see the talent that some of these young kids are tossing up at the moment. 16-year-old girls. They're playing like a women's open standard of football, really.
I think 2 or 3 of those girls in that pod then as well have another year in this age group, so they're actually the younger girls coming into 16, so playing at this level at that age is amazing.
Again, it was another error from Ipswich. They're just gifting some cheap footy to the Gold Coast here.
Lily Ava on the ball here.
Show and go, and in underneath. And talk about players that you need to keep your eyes on. She's definitely one of them. Played for Samoa, I think it was, at the Asia Pacific Touch Cup in a women's open level, and was near on probably one of the players of the tournament.
Good rugby sevens player I've heard too, apparently,
Yeah.
around the traps. Yeah, that was awesome. Her and a couple of the other girls from Gold Coast playing for Samoa at that recent tournament. Just awesome, eh? That age playing opens.
And it's good to see as well. They would love these experiences, though, while they're playing Women's Open, to be able to come back and play with your mates that you played all your junior football with back in your under-16s division. And it should be lovely playing for the Gold Coast here this weekend.
even the other girls rubbing shoulders with her and still getting to play alongside her.
Yeah.
And those girls that bring something back from that tournament, playing Opens as well. So
they're looking dangerous yet again. Gold Coast teams, particularly across all divisions, male, female, are always thereabouts at the pointy end of this competition. They're looking dangerous again. Here in the 16 girls, already 3 tries on the board. They've got all their numbers stacked out here on the right-hand side. Nicely defended, though, from Ipswich.
really like to see Ipswich just tuck the ball under their arm and try to get down the field. Hopefully get an error down there, and they might get a bit more of an attack as well. So obviously playing against quite a strong team, it's hard to sort of get some flow into the line. But if they can just look after the ball and then work together, they should be fine and get a fair share of the line attack.
And they've started their first couple of touches well, just until they get those replacement players on. Little mistake there for Ipswich. Another club that's supported this event for a number of years. Big, strong football club out there at Ipswich. It produced a lot of talent. You think of the Notley family, the next generation coming through now out at Ipswich. Hopefully they get some good results across this weekend. It's the Gold Coast, beautiful little pass from half. And I'll say the ball was down first.
Navarra, Tiamo, too much speed, on the sweep. They kind of got that middle isolated as well. Come up, she kind of got stuck in the mud there a little bit. Navarra just too fast. Had the numbers on the outside too. So everyone pushing into holes, takes eyes off the attacker and slides in.
So 4-0 for the Gold Coast. In front. Ipswich now from the restart. Rolling forward. Shoya will play it. Zalia in the number 3. She's got the ball back in her hands. Just need to try and push forward a little bit here. Here goes Zalia now out to the left edge. Ball out in front. Hits the deck.
Love to see Ipswich maybe pull the middles away from the middle of the field there. They're kind of just playing into their hands a little bit. The Gold Coast Lynx kind of just having a holiday there, sitting there. So another away set by Gold Coast.
He's streaking down the sideline yet again. And Letitia, as we saw to start this game, gets her second try.
Oh, and
the arrow as well. Nice little touch there from the Coast teams as they go up by 5. Oh, double as well.
Double. Beautiful.
They were already talking about it before the ball was down on the ground. Boink. Nice job from the Coast, who all high fives and big smiles in the box. Let's start this one. So this is the third game for the Coast. They defeated Caboolture 6-0 in their opening game. Still waiting for the results. They took on BMTA Blue at 9:15 in round 2 this morning. Just probably been a few too many errors from Ipswich, isn't it? Particularly even just from restarts. They've been turning the football over in this juggernaut Gold Coast team. They just go straight back on the attack.
Cheap position, just invites the team in. They get a free one from halfway pretty much. You usually get 2 cracks at the line there, and then Navarra again.
And it just shows you just can't give football away that sort of cheap possession like you're talking about there, Josh, when you're coming up against an opposition like the Gold Coast, because pretty much every time Ipswich have come up with an error, Gold Coast are picking it up and going down and getting points.
Just want to see Ipswich, like I said before, just tuck the ball under the arm, maybe just go a few sets end to end if they could. Try to keep Gold Coast out. They'll help build some confidence, and then they can work on some of their plays. I'm sure they've been practicing leading into the tournament.
So 6-0 now, Gold Coast leading this game. 16 girls division here at Queensland Junior State Cup. Ipswich, they've had 2 games this morning as well. They went down 7-1 against BMTA Blue in their opening match. They took on Caboolture in the second round. Still waiting for the results to come through on that one. So busy start here for the 16 girls. Already into the third round. Like we said, they will split into 2 divisions going into day 2 tomorrow. Now the Gold Coast back in possession. Spread wide, spread deep. Block play playing out the back. Second touch and already full of running and almost up at the halfway line here, the Coast.
Rebel on the ball. Probably work with Aniston. They've played a lot of touch footy together. Club footy as well as Gold Coast.
Here's Legasic. He's dancing around. There was contact on her though, so she'll have to go back and play it on the mark. Coming into the last touch of the set. And nicely closed out there from Ipswich.
Good work by Ipswich. That's what we want. See if they can just roll down the field again. Try to get in a bit of an arm wrestle with Gold Coast here. So.
Yeah, this is where you want to see him just have a little bit more punch. Pick up some metres down the sideline. Good run there from Ruby Perrott Hunt. She'll head over now for a breather. Nice offload, but again the Coast are just up there putting pressure on and they'll get the football back. So danger signs again here for Ipswich. Jensen played around the 7 metre line, just working with Josie Thompson in the middle. Here's Thompson.
And he on a sweep.
Just puts the brakes on, but almost slices in and will actually slice in between. And just always a threat. Looked like they had the Coast covered there in that instance, but it was just a...
Similar players before when they run the other sweep the other way, they kind of isolated the middle. The middle that's supposed to be in help and kind of just sat on the line. So just gave Aniston a free crack, dive underneath. Got to just work together there, shoulder to shoulder, like we talk about in a rugby league situation. Similar there. We just got to communicate, get in a bit tighter. That kind of takes it away from Annie, and then reorganise, go again, I suppose.
7th try in the first half here for the Coast. Flexing their muscles early here on day one. And ball hits the deck.
See if they run that little away sit again, or are they getting tired and just want to bring it to the box, save the legs?
Starting to get down towards the back end of the first half here for the Coast. They're shaped up down their left-hand side, picking up simple metres at the moment. As the hooter sounds in the background, this will be the last touch as Iwani picks up. There's players down on the deck and supported back on the inside. And the Gold Coast score right on the stroke of half-time to get their 8th try on the board. They're in control of this one. Half-time score here, Gold Coast 8 over Ipswich 0.
GYG's new $12 Brekkie Burrito Bundle. Your choice of breakfast burrito and barista-made coffee any size. Free-range scrambled eggs, pan-fried clean bacon, jack cheese, fresh pico, and a crispy hash brown. Only at GYG.
Second half about to get underway here in this round 3 16 girls fixture. Gold Coast well in control, 8-0 over Ipswich as Gold Coast get the first touch of the footy here in the second half, and you can just see the tone set straight away, can't you, Joshy, there?
See if they're going to set up for a little tap-off move. Most teams have a little structure they want to run to. Aniston splitter, similar to the first half. Splitter, OZ play, outball, three-pointer, some other teams call it. Quite hard to defend when you've got someone like Aniston coming through the middle, diving at the line. She's already scored a try that way, and then you're super tight and the ball just goes past you.
Take a look at the replay. Just had plenty of room to work with down there on that left-hand side of the field. And they're not putting the cue in the rack in this game, that's for sure. After having a pretty comfortable margin of 8 tries in the first half. Now Ipswich will get us back underway. 14-minute halves here at the Queensland Junior State Cup.
Sure, Lauren would have spoke to them at half-time. They've probably scored plenty of tries. The focus for the second half probably just be on rucking the ball in defence. They'll be wanting to keep Ipswich probably to 0 just to work into, I don't know if they have any more games today or into their next round, so can clean up some of the defensive stuff into the games that get a bit harder, come into quarterfinals and things in a couple of days. So we'll be working on that here, I suppose.
Yeah, it's important to get your competition off to a good start, isn't it, day one? You want to find your groove and get into a roll of things pretty early on. We're still a couple of days from the crunch point. It is still important to get away to a good start here on day one.
All those things you've trained and practiced, if you can get a couple of games in with that working, for a whole half, even a whole game, it's just going to set you up leading later in the tournament. When you're a bit more fatigued and those little 1%ers go out the door, if you've practiced them and you can get them down pat after day one, you're in a good position.
The final pass just didn't hit the target there, but looking dangerous again. Slicing through Gold Coast. More alarm bells in defence for Ipswich. They'll be looking for some changes, and it looked like they might be a little bit light for numbers as well, Ipswich, in terms of subs over on their box. And ball hits the deck here, so it's going to be more danger signs for them in defence.
Who we got out there? Look, probably from Navarra again on a sweeper or something. Put some speed into the game. I know I'd be going back to that. Scored off at once. Probably go back to it again. See how Ipswich react.
They're playing it on the 7 this time. They split through, cutting off the left foot. They might have been a step or two short of the line. Now referees give the big play-on call. And that is try number 10 now for the Coast.
Similar as the first half, wasn't it? Gave Navarra sort of a free crack at the line. That middle sort of just got a step. If you can take one step off the line, it'll just take a little bit of space and time off the person trying to dive. Puts 50-50 in the ref's mind there. So see how Ipswich go here. They might have a little tap-off move they've been practicing. They might want to try bring out here on the live stream.
Yeah, this is the time where you wheel out all your fancy tricks when you're on the live stream this morning. Our second game on broadcast. We've had games that kicked off much earlier this morning, about 7:30, I think was the first time slot. Would have been a little chilly for all those young kids and parents this morning in the first time slot. A big day, games going all the way right through to this evening.
Ipswich didn't chuck too much at them there. They kind of just ran into the high middle each time. Gold Coast doing a real good job of, sending two up and working together. Another away set.
It's been working for them well so far throughout this game. This is a good gallant chase. Ball back on the inside, had to reach for it, and Ipswich almost getting across. It was a great chase from Eden Collett. Never gave up on the play. You've got one of the Coast players here, holding the shoulder.
Gold Coast, I think they've run that away set 3 times, maybe 3 results too. Ipswich maybe just can press up a little bit higher on their own box side. It'll kind of get rid of that. They'll just run into a player, so... See what Ipswich has here. They have another crack at their tap-off move, hopefully.
And no one wants to tap the ball here for Ipswich.
Light on numbers. They're having a breather, I think.
Yeah, the they've had to do a bit of work in defence here in this game. You know you're always going to be up for it whenever you see a Gold Coast team on the other side of the field, no matter what division it's going to be. One of the biggest clubs in Queensland, if not the country, the Gold Coast, and the talent just keeps coming through. Last touch here for Ipswich. Put it through the hands, but it hits the deck. You've been ingrained in this Gold Coast system for a long time now. Your kids are there. You've been playing as well. And like we said, it's such a great club. I think they celebrated a 50-year history a couple of years ago again, and like we said, these young kids just keep on coming through.
They just keep rolling through, bro, and they all just love touch too. I know you get a lot of other clubs' kids. Obviously, there's still Gold Coast kids that play rugby league and that, but they just love it. They're there every week. I know the trials and selection process for the younger grades in particular, very hard because you got so many kids wanting to make an A team, make a B team, but I think Gold Coast do a good job of getting their coaches together too. So if there is 2 or 3 teams in that one division, they're kind of all around each other as well. You don't feel like, I didn't make the A team, I'm not a part of it. They're all amongst it. They play their trial games together, they train together, the work. So it just helps boost everyone, make everyone better as well.
My Gold Coast have been one of those juggernauts at some of our regional areas as well, like Ipswich, who are part of the Southwest Queensland region. We know that the Southwest Queensland team on a national level in the girls and the boys, particularly at an opens level, have had some really great success as well. And when things are going well at the top, you find that starts to trickle down. And I think we'll see some of our Southwest teams have a pretty good showing across this weekend. It's little Ava just hoiks one over the top. This time they can't reel it in. But it just feels like the sport's in a really good place at the moment, from the top down to this grassroots level.
100%. I've been watching the Asia Pacific Cup just recently, the New Zealand and Australia test, the Trans-Tasman test. I remember my kids sitting there watching it too, and they're not much to watch touch footy on TV, but it felt like a professional sport. Those fellas are professional, but I felt like watching an NRL game pretty much. I think that just trickles down. Kids see that, more exposure on TV, social media, and they want to be a part of it. And if they enjoy touch, it's just going to keep flowing, and it'll grow and grow and grow.
And you can see it out across the fields here this weekend. 271 teams at the Queensland Junior State Cup. It's thousands of people, parents, spectators. We probably have about 250 odd, if not the exact amount of the same amount of referees, 270 odd referees that are here as well. This is a big development opportunity for them too. They can get upgrades here at this event, and we wouldn't be able to have it without them. So plenty of officials out in pink across the next 3 days. There's Gold Coast again in great attacking position.
Anderson to get on a sweeper here, I suppose. You got Rebel with the ball. Rub shoulders, there we go. Trying to pull her out of the 7, looking for a penalty. Sweeper play. And he underneath.
Yeah, too sharp. Even we're able to stop, restart, go again. And get the look and get them into the position that they wanted. Another scary sight, seeing another Dayberg Muir wearing the number 7 out here for the Gold Coast.
Seen that play plenty of times, haven't we? Round to the left as well. Now, look, Anderson Dad, he's pulling back. I think he has the under-10 Gold Coast boys this year. His son's in there, so cool to see him. I mean, Gold Coast Touch, talk about drum and the way he is. Some of the kids still look up to him a lot. So for him to be a part of a coaching side as well, I think it's awesome, eh? So.
And to step back to under-10s as well. This will probably be his greatest coaching test this weekend. It's a different ball game when you're playing under-10s.
See how many grey hairs he has by the end of it as well.
No, he doesn't seem to age, that fella. We might see if we can catch up with him towards the back end of the comp and see how it's all gone for him. There's Gold Coast again.
Rebel taking control again in the middle there, sorting a play out.
This time they come open side, and there she is again. Another walkover try here for the GC.
Similar play first half. I think they run it 3 or 4 times. They're just faking the splitter, running a little OZ on the link. So the link for Ipswich has to come in to help to avoid the diving try, I suppose. And then it's just too hard to get back out with speed like that. Back-to-back tries.
Yeah, racking them up here in this game. Coming up next, we switch over to the 16 boys. We've got BMTA taking on Coolum. That'll be our next match here on the live stream. Day 1 of the Queensland Junior State Cup. 30th anniversary of the JSC this year here at live in Redlands.
See how high Gold Coast pressing off the line there. It's taking any opportunity for Ipswich to, dive at the line or get a crack at them. Look for them just to flow down the field again.
It's just the ease in which they pick up meters on touch 1, touch 2, and they go a little bit expansive and find some space down that sideline. Does head over the sideline there. Ipswich will get the footy back. They're on their sub-box side as well. They end up shifting it across the field. Not a bad little option for them. Changing things up this time around, ball in hand. Yeah, you can just see. As soon as Ipswich got the ball in the hand, there's just Gold Coast defender right up in the face. It makes it hard to get forward. They will get the penalty this time around.
Ipswich just need to get over the ball a little bit quicker. If they can get to like a side of a player or a hip or something, someone to half quickly, or kind of take that away from Gold Coast. Their high press every single time. Might get the high press on 1 or 2, but you might get them behind them eventually.
Nice little inside ball there to Perry Hunt. Just no half in place. McConaughey feeds it though, as Ipswich looks to get back underway. Last touch. Nice footwork, no contact made. There's space. Beautifully done. No, they will come back. There must have been just a clip on the boot. And Leah Shoya in the number 3. She's probably looked the most likely and lively for them in this game. They mustn't have felt the contact there. They almost got a try on the board.
Offside. Gold Coast, once they get their head down and just keep going, it's hard to keep those legs turning over, running backwards. And well, someone gone to the chili bin, have they?
Yeah, might have been a little bit of chat. Did you say has someone gone to the chili bin?
That's what we used to call it back in the day.
You're showing your Kiwi roots nice and proud there. Oh, too much space. Straight through the middle.
It's where you need to go and you've got to chill out a little bit in the sub-box. So.
Yeah, the old chili bin. Another try for the Coast there, and they were probably just getting players into position after that full substitution for Ipswich.
Ipswich will be a bit disappointed, but you play at these tournaments too. I know Gold Coast they'll be abouts there come final day, so what opportunity you get to play one of the top teams in a round game. Hopefully they can take away some stuff from this for their next games and practice on some things and just know that that's probably the standard that they want to be playing at moving forward.
Yeah, it's a good point that you make. Nothing doing there for Ipswich. So clock winding down here in this one. The Gold Coast will roll on as Lily Ava, she is acting half, so needs to find some support. And popping up yet again, Rebel Gasic, who's just been full of energy throughout this game.
That's her to a TA. Hard worker, always supporting, always talking. No nonsense. Happy to do all the defense. If you told her she was only defending, I'm sure she'd smile and go out there and do it to the best of her ability. So, great wee player.
Yeah, she is getting all the high fives. Heading to the box. Try number 16 in this game. It's been some sort of performance here for the Gold Coast. Puts them in good stead yet again here on day 1. So can Ipswich get a little bit of energy coming into the back end of this game? It's Ruby Oxlade floats one over the top. Nice take, cutting away. No contact made there originally. Zoe Moffat, who coming from outside in. Out there in the left wing, almost caught the Gold Coast napping. Last touch of the set. And Moffat comes in field. The ball gets away. Ipswich just sliding across the park as it hits the deck.
Gold Coast straight on the ball. Hit down. Oh no, the little error there. See what Ipswich can do with it.
Yeah, rare mistake from the Gold Coast in this game. Hasn't been too many errors from them. Who sounds in the background? Ipswich, I think, are pretty happy for this game to be over. It was a strong performance from the Gold Coast again, racking up the scores, and one of the heavyweight teams flexing their muscles here on day one.
I think that's their third round game, isn't it? So they'll be looking to build into the day. I think if you get 3 from 3 on your first 3 games, just set you up for the tournament. So Gold Coast look very sharp. Ipswich, keep their heads up. They obviously played one of the top teams. They can go away, work on some things. No, that's probably the standard they want to be at. So enjoy the rest of their State Cup.
Yeah, great performance there from the Gold Coast. We'll take a quick break, then we'll head down to the sideline with Jackie, who is down there for our post-match interview. Thanks to GYG. Stay with us, more to come.
GYG's new $12 Brekkie Burrito Bundle. Your choice of breakfast burrito and barista-made coffee any size. Free-range scrambled eggs, pan-fried clean bacon, jack cheese, fresh pico, and a crispy hash brown. Only at GYG.
Hello and welcome to our first post-game interview here at the Queensland Touch Football Junior State Cup in Cleveland, fueled by Guzmane Gomez. My name is Jackie Shivey and I'm going to be with you for the next few days. We're going to be interviewing players, coaches, referees, and we're going to be bringing the cup to you at home. Now, our very first interview is a rather special one because I have Cal with me from none other than Guzmane Gomez. Cal, welcome.
Thank you. We're very, very excited to be here. It's about 5 years we've been working with you guys, so stoked to be back here again.
Gosh, you're picking my questions up already. I haven't even asked you those yet. I was going to say, Guzmane has been a sponsor of this event for quite a while. There's obviously a reason why you keep coming back and why you love this carnival.
It's an unbelievable event. It feels very premium here, but the energy is insane here. 5-ish years here now, and it's been awesome to be part of fueling the next generation of athletes. We really root for the grassroots sports space because it's awesome to see in proximity to pretty much all of our restaurants around the country. There are so many grassroots sports, so many people through this in particular, and it's nice that we can not only work with QTF on a local level in proximity to all of our restaurants, but to come here and see everyone here. Those who are already sponsored or working with GYG are absolutely stoked to see us here, and anyone who hasn't seen us before gets to interact with us. There's so many people with water bottles and socks everywhere, but it's a phenomenal event overall.
Yes, they are very, very bright. You're probably going to see this on our athletes that we interview over the next few days. Now, you described it earlier. It's such a good vibe here for the people at home. Can you just tell us how good has the carnival been so far? How amazing is this weather? You could be forgiven for thinking it's summer.
The weather has absolutely turned it out for us today. Everyone seems to be stoked running on the field. The energy that they are exerting is insane, but not only on the fields. Everyone's running around, high-fiving, cheering. People are sprinting everywhere. It's such a great event, but everyone is just stoked to be here, and I'll be interested to see what they're like at the end of day 3. But yeah, the energy's high. It's phenomenal.
Talking about energy and expending energy, we obviously need to replenish that energy. And for a lot of these younger athletes, this is probably the most amount of touch footy that they will play in a couple of days. Now, talk us through, what are some good nutrition tips for some of our athletes this weekend?
Now, I'm no nutritionist, but working with the volume of grassroots sports and athletes that we do around the country, it seems there's an obvious shift where it's no longer enough to just show up to training and to show up to games. People care about their sleep, people care about their nutrition, and it's so easy for us to lean into this space. Fast food athletes say yes to for GYG. We are great, healthy, clean food, and we're feeding people around the country and here this week. So I would say stop by your GYG tonight. Friends Fiesta, Family Fiesta, some great value bundles and a great way to refuel. So head down to your local GYG.
Yum, you're making me really hungry. What's your go-to GYG order?
I get a vegetable bowl. I add chicken, guac's included. Then I always get the smoky chipotle and the pickled jalapenos. What do you get?
I get a chicken burrito bowl every time. Sometimes if I'm feeling it a little bit spicy, it's quite yummy, that one. All right, now I understand. Last question. You used to play back in the day, right?
Oh, dabbled. Playing is a hard call. But yeah, a social competition with some of my colleagues and back in school. I miss it. It's so fun. I reckon I've got to get back into it.
Fantastic. Well, I think we're going to be heading to our next game really soon. You're going to be hanging around this weekend, aren't you?
I shall. It'll be lots of fun. But if you can't find me here, I'll be at the GYG. But stop by the GYG tent if you're nearby. Win some of our merch or even a voucher.
Win some merch, and it's pretty good merch. Looking at some of the stuff here, I'm going to take you back to your commentators for our next game here at the Junior State Cup.
Luke O'Brien in the commentary box. Luke, great to have you alongside for this one, mate.
Yeah, thanks, Josh. Thanks for having me here. Keen to watch a 16 boys game here. Oh, BMTA, throw it away. Yeah, should be a good game out here.
Yeah, so BMTA with first use of the ball as they park themselves up on this 7, and they look to get into their work for their first attacking set of the match. They did get 6 more touches waved on there too, so away they go down the centre third of the field, trying to sneak underneath. And the touch is made, so Coolum doing their job so far. A couple touches still left in this set. As they look to move the ball, BMTA, and they throw the cutout pass. Coolum have numbers.
Good touch there, got off the line.
And we just have an injury here, grabbing their shoulder. They'll get up and walk off. It is Tasman Brockett just clutching at that right shoulder. Not what you want early on of a Junior State Cup.
One of the first games in. Hopefully he's okay.
And so now BMTA fire the pass far and away, and Coolum will now come back the other way as they look to have first use of the ball. To find some metres up the centre third of the field, and this BMTA defence just putting the brakes on it a little bit. This is the last. And BMTA do very well defensively there.
Yep, held them out just over the 10-metre line there, very well. Physical first set there from Cool.
So no doubt BMTA over halfway. They've got a couple touches here as they get some fresh legs on the park. Keep the ball moving nicely as this is the last. Trying to catch some defenders offside. And it looks like we're all clear. So BMTA score in the corner. 1-0 the score.
Yep, little short side option. Nice pass out there for the wing. A quick put down.
Yeah, as we just watch it back on the replay. So Ashton Sabre, the try scorer. And 1-0 in favour of BMTA, so they get off to a strong start here. Coolum will be looking to return serve as they'll venture down towards BMTA's try line for the first time in this match. So this is the last now. Coolum looking to find a gap there through the link channel. The ball hits the deck. And BMTA will come back the other way.
Coolum look a little light on numbers over there, Josh. Only 2 subs.
Yeah, that's not ideal.
No. Slow the game down, play to their speed.
BMTA seem to have a full complement, of course, as well as we also just check on Brockett, and he seems to be back up and moving again, which is good as he just flexes that shoulder and gets some movement back in it, so perhaps he'll be joining the fray once again. So Coolum with ball in hand as they look to get over halfway now and put the accelerator on, and That's the end of their touches. So what are you noticing in Coolum's game, mate? They're just struggling to win that midfield battle as BMTA's defence has been rock solid.
They have, yes. BMTA stepping up in defence, really winning that roll ball. Coolum just, a little slow on the roll ball at the moment. They sort that out. Kicked inside, roll down the field.
Yep.
Should have helped them out. And, being down low on numbers, just take their time on the line, set it up. Don't rush into it, play their speed.
So BMTA breaking free once again. The half looking for support, and my goodness, what a pass that was. And they're going to score their second, BMTA. So we take a look on the replay here, Luke.
Yeah, great run, great pill there. I believe that was number 42, Lachlan Manning.
Yep, so Manning in the book, along with Ashton Sabar, as BMTA are 2 tries to the good, and we have just over 5 minutes expired in this first half. So approaching the first quarter of this match, BMTA with the lead, and they'll have the ball back here, as it was a bit of a messy ruck.
Grabbing at his knee here.
Yeah, and just some concern, of course. So Coolum already light on numbers.
He's up on his feet.
Yeah, hopefully it's nothing too serious there for Coolum. Oliver Ukritz just being helped off the field at the moment, so I'll get a sub on, and that'll leave him with one man if Oliver can't join us again. So Coolum with their backs against the wall here, as BMTA controlling the game, controlling the scoreboard here in this 16 boys division. This is, of course, our third game here on Field 1. Got so much action coming your way here on day 1 of the Junior State Cup, as BMTA set runs its course. Just a little bit of confusion out here at the moment. And eventually it will be a penalty going the way of BMTA. So already 2 tries to the good. How they look to attack here, mate?
Well. Don't worry about that.
Yep, no, that's right. That's a better carry from Coolum as they look to find some metres here, punching it out of their own end.
Yep, much better get out set from Coolum there. Well over halfway here.
Here's the last touch, and there's not much doing as they try to create something from nothing there. And now BMTA coming back the other way, and the touch is made. It was a good effort there from Oliver Hammond coming across field, as it was looking ominous for a moment there from BMTA. As again, they're going to put themselves in a really good position here as they play a little ball at the line, and it comes off beautifully for them. 3 tries to 0.
Yeah, that extra touches there. Took it on early. Short side dart out of the line. Link came in.
So Isaac Stevens, the try scorer, as 8 minutes have ticked over here in this match. And of course, this is Pool B in the under 16 boys. BMTA, Coolum, Gold Coast B, and Toowoomba, who make up Pool B. There's a total of 21 teams in the under 16 boys division. We have 1 pool of 5, that is Pool A, and 4 pools of 4. And it is the top 2 teams in each pool that progress to the championship division. And third in Pool A will also progress. So that's the makeup of this under 16 boys division. As Coolum hunting for their first try. If they can get some points on the board heading into half-time, that'll bring a lot of confidence as this is their last touch. And they'll kill the ball on the far side of the field from the BMTA sub-box. So, Coolum slowly growing in this match.
Great roll here from BMTA. Ooh, a little sneaky one down the sideline. Flick pass.
And it's going to come off for them. So Lachlan Manning has his second, and BMTA is starting to rack up a score.
That was pretty sharp there from the boys.
How hard is that to execute?
Oh, I mean, the flick pass in itself hard enough as it is. But, just identifying that down on the short side and then getting to it and getting that pass out without passing it too far forward, which usually when you see those little sneaky ones down the sideline, they do come off forward. But yeah, no, very, very difficult, that one, to read it and then, pull out that flick pass.
So BMTA pulling out a few tricks here on field one as we're counting down towards half-time of this under-16 boys match. And Coolum will have to hand the ball back to BMTA as they'll come back towards their sub-box, and now there's the error, so it just opens the door for Coolum. Can they find a try here? Just to get some momentum back in this match. Of course, down on troops at the moment. And this is a golden opportunity right on BMTA's 7, and they'll get a penalty here. And now the ball just hitting the deck, so BMTA do well defensively because they've been in control of this match, and now that's the second error coming out of trouble.
Coolum would really want to put a point on here, get a try right before half-time. Playing very static here. Like to see him move the defence around a bit more.
So they're just trying to drag BMTA up and out now as they look to go, and BMTA at the moment have every answer for every question that Coolum throw at them. So Coolum, another touch made. This is the last. And now they'll throw the cutout pass. Oh my. Well, a little bit of luck for Coolum brings up their first try, and that's one we might see on the highlight reel time and time again.
Yeah, fortunate bounce there. Came back out of the hands, swooped through, picked it up, got himself a try. Well done.
So they'll be very pleased with that, Coolum. After mounting a fair bit of pressure on BMTA's line, BMTA coming up with a couple of errors, carting it out of their own end, as here's another one. Just opened the door for Coolum, and they were good enough to capitalise. And now Coolum scratching and clawing their way forward.
It's under a minute to go here. They just want to control this set. Hopefully put another try on the board, but don't give BMTA another crack.
Yeah, another try would be mega for them here as
footwork happening.
So come out towards this right-hand edge and a bit of pace. Great defence from BMTA.
Put in the far corner, make BMTA work out in the last 30 seconds.
So BMTA, they came up with 2 errors in their previous 2 sets, coming out of trouble this time. They're a bit more clinical as they get it onto Sabre, the try scorer in this one. And on the run is Tasman Brockett. Good to see his shoulder has fully recovered. Now that's the siren. As the touch is made, ball hits the deck. It will be half-time here between BMTA and Coolum. BMTA 4 tries to the good. We'll step aside as we'll return for the second half action after this break.
There's a lot of amazing athletes within touch football who are incredibly talented. As a brand, we have an ability to really support them and encourage them within the game.
Well, we're on the same journey, I feel. Really good people doing really good things together. I can see over the next few years the innovations with what we're going to be doing at the events and a chance not to just do uniforms together, but we're in a partnership.
It's a pretty exciting time for touch football. The next 3 to 5 years will give us an opportunity to move forward and really set new boundaries for what is possible in sport.
I'm really looking forward to putting a lot of energy into event experience or how we highlight particular athletes and really promote them within the game.
So we're going to be building communities together, using clothing to do it in the same way that we use touch as a vehicle to just create better people.
If we can have any impact on the experience that they have in partnership with Queensland Touch, and while we're doing it, that's the best part of our job. The clothing is a bonus.
Welcome back to the Junior State Cup. I'm here with Luke O'Brien. Luke, great to have you all alongside. I see you wearing the Capricorn Coast Stingrays polo, mate. Just talk us through your duties this Junior State Cup.
Yeah, we're back for our second year of State Cup, first one in Redlands. Myself, I'm Vice President down there, Junior Rep Coordinator, amongst other things. And yeah, we've brought away 6 teams again. We lost the 10 boys this year, but we picked up 16 boys. It's going pretty well so far. A couple of wins on the board.
Nice.
A lot of fun had out there. Jerseys looking awesome. Thanks, Inferno. Cheers, Shooks. Give them a shout out. Lead up to the carnival's been great. Some success in the under 10 girls, 14 girls at CQ Champs.
Yep.
It's been awesome.
No, it's fantastic.
Ready to rip in.
Yeah, fantastic to have you guys here in Redlands, and so we have the BMTA and Coolum under-16s match here on field 1. Coolum swapping ends now, running from left to right on your screens. 4-1 the score in favour of BMTA, and they've been in control from start to stop as they'll receive a penalty here too. And BMTA will look to bring it out of their own end. So what's been your analysis of both sides, mate, as we have the first half in the books now?
Yeah, BMTA's look very solid up and down the park, limiting Coolum's metres post halfway and getting down to the 7 pretty much every set themselves. They're just flowing on very well and running off that, which, I like to watch that kind of touch. And, it's obviously working well for them. Coolum is struggling a little bit with the numbers, but they're doing well to get down there. In defence, they're working hard. They just need to step up a bit more, try and limit that role that BMTA is on. They're really liking their static here. Just got to get the right player involved in the touch, but they're doing well. It's a good game to watch.
Yeah, you're not wrong. They've shown a lot of fight here, Coolum, all things considered, with only 2 in the sub-box. And that pass just a little high, so it took a while to reel it in, and now it will be BMTA's ball. And we were just talking about it off air, mate, that you're playing in the State Cup, which you claimed the victory. We'll add in there, but only had 4 in the sub box, and that was tough enough. And having 2 is a nightmare in a sense.
Couldn't imagine how they're doing it, especially later in the carnival, coming to day 3. I'm sure there'll be some tired legs out there. But no, yeah, it is a mental battle once it gets down to the end of it. And you see with the top teams out there, they're all ready and raring to go on day 3.
So Coolum once again have possession as they get a little ball on the inside. The BMTA's defence is there to halt them as they can't make many metres off this set so far. Just a little sideways at times. And fatigue, no doubt, beginning to set into their legs, unfortunately, here as the ball out in front and they keep it alive. So they're in BMTA's half now. This is the last. They fire the pass away and it just hits the deck. So BMTA do well defensively there as they'll have possession back.
Again, not letting them over that 10-metre line there. Other side of halfway. Ooh, and they've just dropped it here, giving Coolum a bit of opportunity.
And something you see in the younger grades is, at times is just a lack of discipline on the occasion. It's something for the boys to work on as they grow into the carnival. And it's a fantastic environment here, the Junior State Cup, to grow as a player.
It is, yeah. Yeah, I've seen many of the elite level players come through the ranks here. And yeah, looking down the short side there.
This is also your first time to Redlands, mate. What have you made of the Junior State Cup here on the back?
This is great. Yeah, the fields are unreal. Weather's awesome at the moment. Fields are nice and close together. You don't have to walk too far. It's great. It's been unreal so far.
Yeah, it's great to be back here in Redlands. This is our second edition here as Coolum. Oh, the touch is made, so they were very close there. And they'll have one more touch to use in this set. As BMTA come up off their line and they'll go the right way, Coolum, as they kill the ball as far away as possible from this BMTA sub-box as they're full of running now. So they get some fresh legs on the park, a luxury that Coolum don't quite have, unfortunately. And they're up over halfway now, so a couple of touches to work with. As this is the last. Trying to catch Coolum off guard, and Coolum do well defensively there. So the touch is made, penalty blown. Now the job for them is to get to the other end and kill the ball as far away from their try line as possible. And if they can jag a try here, I'm sure they'll take it.
Yeah, that's it. It was a better defensive set from Coolum there, keeping BMTA out a bit further. Oh, here we go, a bit more field position for him. 6 again in the passing lane.
So Coolum, a couple of touches to use here as they drop it down just shy of the 7-metre line. They've gone close on a few occasions, already a try to their name. And the try they did score was quite remarkable. And in the end, BMTA see them out on that set. So
BMTA, they're away. Number 10's there. Oh, he's thrown it away.
It's a fantastic touch made as Coolum were coming back the other way. And BMTA were the 2025 grand finalists. They didn't quite get over the hump, unfortunately, so they'll be looking to go one better this year in the Junior State Cup here in the Under-16 Boys Division.
Yeah, always a tough competition, the Under-16 Boys.
Of course, last year in 2025, we were in Rockhampton. And so, for them, they'll be hoping to learn a lot from that experience and hoping to play in the big dance once again. And Gold Coast and Redlands have two teams in this division as well. So, both sides bringing extra numbers to this, which is fantastic to see. Of course, over 270 teams here at this edition of the Junior State Cup. And we're celebrating 30 years of it as well. So BMTA on the 7. They got options. And it's a lovely left to right pass. It just hung in the air a little too long. And Coolum do a magnificent job to make the stop.
Good roll here from Coolum. Just need to keep it up.
They were doing a lot of defending, and now it's their turn to attack as this is the last. And they're through. So away they go, and the chase coming. Touch is made.
Player down again.
Well, it's Tasman Brockett, so he came off earlier with a sore shoulder. And it seems to have flared up once again. It was the right shoulder last time, and that seems to be the one he's clutching at again. So unfortunate for him as he put in a massive effort there. And there's so long to go in this Junior State Cup. So I think that'll probably be the end of his morning here, you'd assume.
Best not to risk it right now. Two more long days of touch to be played as BMTA get a nice little inside ball try there.
Yep, so it's another try for BMTA as we have close to 10 minutes gone in this match, 4 minutes remaining, and it just opened up. But I mean, at the end of the day, it's a really gritty, tough and commendable effort to Coolum to only have 2 in the sub box and to keep those legs moving in this stage of the match.
It is, yeah. Massive credit to them to be in it like they are with only 2. Hopefully they can keep this up through the rest of the carnival as well.
So Coolum back on the attack. They deserve a try. Surely can be a reward for them as they put in so much effort here on field 1. They almost had one just earlier, of course, in their previous set before BMTA went down the other end and put one over the chalk. And now this is the last. So Coolum get the ball out in front. BMTA standing there and take the catch as they look to drive in this set. It's a good carry there as they're over halfway now.
Yeah, another great rolling set here from BMTA. Oh, and another one down the short side.
So it will pay off for them once again. And BMTA go over for another.
There we go.
They're racking up a score here as we take a look at the replay. Bit of a swan dive to finish.
Yeah, they must have identified something down the short side here. That's the second one coming from the play down the short side.
Yeah, and we must mention Josh Bosselman for making that last-ditch effort. Even though the play was pretty much sealed, he still made the effort for his side to get back and try and force a touch. So fantastic effort from him and his Coolum teammates here on field 1. We do have 2 minutes and 30 seconds remaining. Of course, plenty more action coming your way here on field 1. Up next, it is BMTA and Redlands in the under-18 boys division here on field 1. So we've had plenty of quality games to kick off day 1 here. So much more action to come your way. Of course, we've got the Guzmani Gomez post-game interview. I can see Greg, the CEO of Queensland Touch, down there ready to be interviewed. So that's one you don't want to miss coming up soon here on the broadcast. course, we have our Welcome to Country. And then we've got plenty more action this afternoon here in Redlands, as the party's only just getting started. Coolum with a set here on BMTA's line. They deserve another try if they can find one. There's the ball played over the top, and they do put it on the spot. So that's a fantastic effort from Coolum. Oscar Bryant, the try scorer.
Yeah, just a little quickie set up there. Yeah, inside middle from BMTA, just bit in it a little bit, and they snuck one in over the top.
So just about 50 seconds to go here. BMTA have been quite clinical in attack, as once again they have the space towards the wing, and it is Ashton Saber going over for another try to his name. He's played his role beautifully out here on the wing for BMTA, finishing off plenty of good work from his teammates.
Yeah, pretty clinical game here, played by BMTA. Come out with the win there.
And so that is the final score. BMTA running away winners here against Coolum. And, mate, your final thoughts here as we wrap this one up. Coolum, a hardy, gritty effort.
Hardy, gritty effort, yeah. They're going to have that for the rest of the carnival, so credit to them, and hopefully they do well. BMTA look pretty strong out there. Probably see them day 3, I'd say.
So thank you for your company here, Luke. We'll step aside. We've got the Guzmani Gomez post-game interview coming your way here at the 2026 Junior State Cup.
GYG's new $12 Brekkie Burrito Bundle. Your choice of breakfast burrito and barista-made coffee any size. Free-range scrambled eggs, pan-fried clean bacon, jack cheese, fresh pico, and a crispy hash brown. Only at GYG.
Interview fueled by Guzmani Gomez. We're here at the Queensland Touch Football Junior State Cup in Cleveland, and I'm joined by none other than Queensland Touch Football CEO Greg Denny. Greg, welcome.
Thank you very much. Great to be here.
Can you tell us how's the carnival going so far?
Oh, it's amazing. It's beautiful weather down here. We've got 3 days to look forward to, our record crowds, and all the kids are really excited.
Yeah, the crowds definitely. There's cars lined for kilometres around here. It's truly taken over Cleveland. Now, I understand we're celebrating a very special milestone for the Queensland, the Junior State Cup here this weekend, aren't we?
Sure, yeah. This is our 30th year. So from some humble beginnings back in 96 with around 42 teams to this year our biggest ever with 271 teams. So
that's incredible. I was going to ask you, how has the sport grown? Where are our affiliates now located across Queensland?
Yeah, we've got 79 affiliates all the way across Queensland, including here at Redlands, which is one of our bigger, fastest growing affiliates, and we're joined by 28 of them this week. So that's quite an effort for a lot of them, as far as 12 from Townsville area. As far down the coast, Rockhampton, Gladstone, and also southwest in terms of Chinchilla and Toowoomba as well. So it's a lot of effort for our affiliates. There's a lot of planning that goes into bringing away teams. I'm pretty sure Redlands and BMTA have got 23 teams each. So the volunteers and the associations that do the coordination, the parents that bring their kids to training each week, the coaches. We have nearly 300 referees here to referee our 1,050 games. So it's a big event. There's a lot of infrastructure. If you've been down to where the affiliate tents are, it's a whole world down there.
It definitely is, and yes, a big shout out to the parents. Speaking of parents, and obviously there's a reason why the sport has grown so much and why people love it so much. Why should parents put their kids into the sport? What are some of the skills and life skills that kids learn through playing touch footy?
Yeah, touch footy's a really fun, enjoyable sport. I know all the kids, they love to play with their mates, and that's one of the great things. There's an opportunity to play mixed touch or with your mums and dads, and I know a lot of families take the opportunity to do that. So I think it's really accessible, it's really affordable. There's opportunities nearly every night of the week, somewhere across Brisbane, somewhere across Rockhampton and across Queensland, to come down and be involved in what's a great family and community event.
It's definitely a family event. There's lots of families around here. It's a lovely vibe. Now, for some of the players playing here this weekend, what are some of the opportunities? What are some of the representative teams and other things that they can go on to do from playing touch footy here this weekend?
Yeah, we're really lucky. Like our youngest kids are under 10, so they get to come and play with some of their role models and some of their idols. We've got players here in our under 16s and 18 divisions that have played for Queensland at a schools level or played state of origin even for some of the under 18 players. We've also got plenty of the players that have played for the Aussie Emus. Likewise with the refereeing and coaching, they've gone on to that level. There's also a number of touch footy players that go into other sports, and particularly the NRL. We've got a lot of boys and girls that have made careers, and I think for the kids, they look up and they see role models of. We've got a Champions Walk where we've got some of our winning teams in the 16s and 18s where they can see players that played here at Junior State Cup that have gone on to have NRL careers in the men's or women's.
It's quite impressive. Greg, what do you love about touch footy? Why do you love it so much? Why have you been the CEO for as long as you have been?
Yeah, look, it's a great community. Sport is about community. Yes, we run some events and we run competitions, but the touch footy community is a really loyal community. They're really engaged. They'll be playing, refereeing, volunteering 2, 3, 4 nights a week, and they do it because they love it.
We love it too, and we will be chatting to more of those coaches and referees across the weekend. But right now we're going to wrap up this post-game interview and take you to our Welcome to Country.
GYG's new $12 Brekkie Burrito Bundle. Your choice of breakfast burrito and barista-made coffee any size. Free-range scrambled eggs, pan-fried clean bacon, jack cheese, fresh pico, and a crispy hash brown. Only at GYG.
There's a lot of amazing athletes within touch football who are incredibly talented. As a brand, we have an ability to really support them and encourage them within the game.
We're on the same journey, I feel. Really good people doing really good things together. I can see over the next few years the innovations with what we're going to be doing at the event, and a chance not to just do uniforms together, but we're in a partnership.
It's a pretty exciting time for touch football. The next 3 to 5 years will give us an opportunity to move forward and really set new boundaries for what is possible in sport.
I'm really looking forward to putting a lot of energy into event experience or how we highlight particular athletes and really promote them within the game.
So we're going to be building communities together, using clothing to do it in the same way that we use touch as a vehicle to just create better people.
If we can have any impact on the experience that they have in partnership with Queensland Touch, and while we're doing it, that's the best part of our job. The clothing is a bonus.
GYG's new $12 Brekkie Burrito Bundle. Your choice of breakfast burrito and barista-made coffee any size. Free-range scrambled eggs, pan-fried clean bacon, jack cheese, fresh pico, and a crispy hash brown. Only at GYG.
Hello and welcome back. We've just had a very special welcome to country ceremony and I'm joined by Indu, who is just a part of that. Can you tell us how special is it to be part of something like that here at the Junior State Cup?
I think it's really special to come and represent my culture, and I feel really honoured that I got to do that, so yeah, it's very special.
And can you tell us about the community that you're from?
I'm from the Gamilaroi tribe in Coonabarabran, and it's just a little small town down in New South Wales, about 8 hours away, and yeah.
And what do you like about it?
Just the community, like everyone like knows each other and it's family, somehow all related. Yeah, just that I love them, yeah.
We love to hear it. Now you're playing for Palm Beach this weekend. Have you played yet?
No, about to play very soon, so yeah.
And how are you excited?
Yeah.
I was going to ask, are there any nerves?
Yeah, a little bit, but as soon as I get on there, I'll be fine, yeah.
And you were saying that your mum's a coach as well. Can you tell us, how does that work?
It's a bit hard sometimes, get ordered around to do things, but I love it, yeah, a little special.
Do you feel proud of her sometimes when you see her doing very well as a coach and doing her thing?
Oh yeah, definitely. With the last Tri-Series, yeah, I'm very proud of her and I love her.
Now, what is the game plan for the game that you're about to head into? Is there a plan, or are you guys just going to go do what you do?
Yeah, I guess we're going to go out and do what we do. I think we've got a good plan out there, and we're all good family and friends, our team, so I'm excited for that.
Now, you have to run off. You have to find your field. I don't want to hold you up from your next game, so thank you very much for joining us, and thank you for being part of such a special ceremony.
Thank you.
I'm going to throw you back to our commentators. Everyone watching at home, we're here at Queensland Touch Football's Junior State Cup in the beautiful town of Cleveland, where the weather has absolutely turned it on. Now, I am joined by 3 star players and also 2 coaches, Jaden, Billy and Brody. They're from Palm Beach. Gents, have you played a game yet?
Yeah, we've had 2 games so far and we won both of them.
Won both of them by a lot?
The first one we won 3-1 and the second one we won 7-4.
That must feel pretty good. Does that give you confidence heading into the rest of the weekend then?
Yeah, that does give me confidence.
Now, obviously, the coaches standing behind you helped you with that one. Is that right?
Yeah, like when we're running on the field, they always told us what to do, and off that we scored off that. So, yeah, that helped.
And what are some other things that have helped? Like, what are they like when you're training? You know, what are some of the drills that they make you do? What are some of the things that you think is already helping you?
Just the plays that we run that they teach us, they always work. Yeah.
And there's a reason why they work, because they also play themselves. Gents, tell us, what is it like being a coach? You also play and you coach. How do you juggle doing those 2 things?
Well, coaching for me has been, it actually helps me develop as a person too. I love coaching kids and seeing them develop, so it's pretty easy transition over, and it's not much out of my day because I do enjoy doing it and enjoy seeing them improve and stuff like that. So yeah, it's good.
And what about you?
Oh, definitely what Brody said. Just seeing the boys develop as players, it makes us want to come back next year and help them out more. So yeah, it's good.
And let's talk about your own playing. I understand that you're going to be part of State of Origin next year. Is that right? How do you guys train? How do you prepare for that? But also just playing for yourself in your teams.
I'm not sure if we're in the Origin team yet. It's definitely a goal. And I feel like these younger players coming through, that's always a goal as well, especially after last night's decision, up Queensland, by the way. Queensland versus New South is always a goal for younger players, but
We're putting it into the universe, okay. We are working towards that goal, but we're going to, some positive affirmations. What about yourself? How do you start preparing for something like that?
Yeah, look, it's obviously I've got my own things going on right now with playing and stuff, but look, I love playing, and you sort of just do your best at the time. Obviously, you train hard and try and be the best person you can be before that tournament, and then anything can happen from there. Yeah.
I'm interested to know what made you decide to become coaches as well?
Well, growing up, my dad coached a lot of my teams and stuff, and now he coaches NRL at a high level. So seeing him do that, he helped me bring me in as an assistant coach, and now I'm doing this with Jaden, one of my best mates. So yeah, that's how I sort of got into it, and I've just fell in love with it, to be honest. I enjoy watching the boys develop, and yeah, it's become a part of my lifestyle, to be honest. Yeah, it's good.
And can you tell us, what are some of the ways that you've been supported as a coach? Like, what are some of the development opportunities that you've had to improve the way that you coach?
Well, we have a lot of support at Palm Beach, like Dave Parker and Mitch, our president. They do support us a lot, and they come in, watch us, give us advice where it's needed and stuff like that. And I have coached under Dave, and we do get put under people to start with, and now we're finally running our own team, and it's going really well. So we've had a lot of support from Palm Beach. But it's been good.
This is a question without notice. What is the best piece of advice that you've been given in being a coach and being in that role?
Look, one's hard, but I just think just be yourself. You don't have to try and push things on the boys. Don't have to try and do that. Just be yourself, help them develop, and everything will work out. So yeah.
Great. And what is your long-term goal? What is your ultimate goal, both playing and coaching? And I'm not going to ask you as well, so start thinking.
Look, I don't know. I'll just see where it takes me, to be honest. I've got, obviously I work outside of this and stuff, so I'd love to play at the highest level I possibly can, and coaching too is probably up there as well, so we'll see where it goes from there. I'm not sure.
And what about you, Jaden?
Oh, it's definitely to play at that high level. Growing up, you definitely want to play for your country and represent them. Especially at a World Cup, playing against New Zealand, all the great countries around the world. But just outside of this, it's just you want to come in, have fun, and be with part of the boys. That's the best bit, yeah.
And Billy, I know you're still playing, but what are your goals? What are you hoping to achieve in touch footy?
Just getting to the highest level possible, and that I can. It'd be cool to play for your country and versing teams from all around the world. So yeah, that'd be cool.
That's fantastic. And what are your goals for this weekend?
To win it.
Well, it'll definitely look. We've come a long way in the tri series leading up, and I think with the way we're looking this tournament, I think we got a good shot. So yeah, hopefully to win it. To be honest, yeah.
And to people watching at home, are there any shout outs, any thanks?
Oh nah, maybe Billy. I don't know. Go Bill.
Shout your mum. I don't know.
Shout your mum.
Shout out to my mum.
Who's standing just behind the camera here. Of course, a big shout out to all the mums who get us to training and get us to these carnivals. And my very final question for you three, what is your go-to GYG order?
Cali burrito.
Oh, chicken burrito bowl. It's definitely the Cali burrito.
They're all very good options. Well, thanks so much for joining and having a chat with us. I hope that was interesting for you folks watching at home. We'll be back with an interview very shortly.
GYG's new $12 Brekkie Burrito Bundle. Your choice of breakfast burrito and barista-made coffee any size. Free-range scrambled eggs, pan-fried clean bacon, jack cheese, fresh pico, and a crispy hash brown. Only at GYG.
This is the largest aggregation of leopard sharks known in the world.
1, 2, 3, get down! Hoo-ha!
We're paddling nice and strong. Look where you're going, bend your knees. Up and through. Perfect. Guys are surfing.
There's a lot of amazing athletes within touch football who are incredibly talented. As a brand, we have an ability to really support them and encourage them within the game.
We're on the same journey, I feel. Really good people doing really good things together. I can see over the next few years the innovations with what we're going to be doing at the events and a chance not to just do uniforms together, but we're in a partnership.
It's a pretty exciting time for touch football. The next 3 to 5 years will give us an opportunity to move forward and really set new boundaries for what is possible in sport.
I'm really looking forward to putting a lot of energy into event experience or how we highlight particular athletes and really promote them within the game.
So we're going to be building communities together, using clothing to do it in the same way that we use touch as a vehicle to just create better people.
If we can have any impact on the experience that they have in partnership with Queensland Touch, and while we're doing it, that's the best part of our job. The clothing is a bonus.
Welcome back to the 2026 Redlands Junior State Cup. I'm joined by Scotty Mack in the commentary box. We just had the Welcome to Country, and we've had a fair few games come and go here on Field 1, mate.
It's been a great start to the morning, Joshy, hasn't it? Yeah, plenty of games. I think we mentioned earlier on, we started our broadcast about 10:30, but game started about 7:30 this morning, so we're getting past the midway point or thereabouts, about lunchtime. Yeah, like I said, we just had the Welcome to Country ceremony not that long ago, and sets up a big afternoon. We're going to ride it all the way home from here, so yeah, it's a big afternoon of footy to come.
We were talking not long ago about your history here with Redlands Touch, playing back at the first Junior State Cup, and of course being a Redlands junior. What's it like seeing a Junior State Cup overtake the fields of Redlands?
Yeah, it's awesome, mate. I never would have thought that this event would sort of come here. Like, it's a proud touch football club, and was built on not much, and has become probably one of the biggest touch footy clubs in the country, to be fair now. And deservedly right. They've had a lot of big events out here in the past. The primary all schools has been here for 20-something years. They have a lead-in event that's pushing up to getting a couple hundred teams. Yeah, it's a great facility, and big heads up and thanks to the Redlands City Council, as well as the other. We've got Redlands United, who have given up their home fields here. The Cleveland High School over the corner give up their fields, as well as we've got multi-purpose fields, plus a new venue as well, which is being used down at Henry Ziegenfuse Park, which is home to one of the local cricket clubs. So they've given up their venue now because this event just keeps getting bigger and bigger. But yeah, it's a real all-town effort to come together and put a big event like this on.
So what were they saying? That on a Friday night, you can expect how many people playing touch here?
Oh, it's a good couple thousand people that will roll in here Friday night at Redlands. There's a bit of a stable, and the barbecue is the place where you want to be, with some of the best burgers and bangers getting around, mate. I've spent a few dollars there at the barbecue, and in my later years across the bar as well. It's just like a lot of touch footy clubs, mate. There's such a good family vibe.
Your choice of breakfast burrito and barista-made coffee any size. Free-range scrambled eggs, pan-fried clean bacon, jack cheese, fresh pico, and a crispy hash brown. Only at GYG.
Hello and welcome to another interview fueled by Guzmane Gomez here at the Queensland Touch Football's Junior State Cup in Cleveland. I have the very lovely Ava, who has joined me here to have a little chat to us about why she loves touch footy so much. But Ava, firstly, which team are you playing for this weekend?
I am in NGCT, which stands for Northern Gold Coast Touch Association, and under 12 girls.
And have you played yet?
Yeah. Oh, no. No.
When's your first game?
1:55 this afternoon.
And how are you feeling for that one? Excited? Nervous?
Nervous, but I'm ready to push on to any challenge.
We absolutely love to hear that. Now, Ava, why did you get involved in touch footy? What do you love about it?
Touch is a very communicative sport, so it's very fun. You can meet new people, learn new skills. It's all different. It's a bunch of fun activities that you can explore, and it's amazing.
And what are some of the skills that you've learned? You were telling me about them just before.
Yeah, we learn a lot in agility. We can learn on new warm-ups that can help stretch a lot of muscles in our body, so we don't stretch them or hurt them in our games, which is really good. But it helps us build strength and stuff for outside of it.
Absolutely. And I understand you've made some of your best friends here as well, haven't you?
Yeah, a lot of them are amazing.
And if you can't hear in the background, we are getting ready for our next game. So I'm going to thank you so much. I'm going to thank you, Ava, for having a chat to us. And I'm going to take you back to our commentators as we get underway on Field 1 here.
So Field 1 is where you find us, and it's BMTA up against Redlands, as we're just waiting for the start here. And I'm joined by Scotty McAllister in the commentary box. Thank you to Jackie and the crew who are conducting the interviews. Thanks to Guzmani Gomez as well. We also had the CEO, Greg Denny, join the broadcast not long ago. That's an interview you don't want to miss, as it's Redlands and BMTA. Redlands running from right to left on your screen. Scotty McAllister, what can we expect, mate?
Well, this is a bit of a derby game here, Joshy. These two teams only separated by Old Cleveland Road, about 20 minutes heading in the opposite direction. These guys would have played a lot of footy up against each other in the lead up to this event. Now, Redlands, we saw them a little bit earlier on this morning. They went down to Kawana in this game. They need to bounce back. They haven't had a win so far. It just seems like they got a little bit more intent about them to start this game, which is what you're going to need when you're playing against Brisbane.
So just a little bit of confusion here. And we'll come back to the spot for BMTA to play it. As Redlands kicked us off, and now it's BMTA's first use of the ball. This is the last. And they can't quite keep it alive as the Redlands sub box is up and about after that effort.
Now, I'll quickly make mention as well, like this sport, you know, so many people are involved in so many aspects and elements of it, from, you know, grassroots all the way up to the top. The chairman of the Queensland Touch board is refereeing in this game. He's on the far sideline at the moment. You know, you can't tell me that that's not doing absolutely every element that's on option here this weekend. Matt Gilbertson, the far sideline referee here in this game.
So BMTA, they get awfully close to that sideline. But the play continues as this will be the last touch. And Redlands just hold their ground. So, again, like we saw in the first fixture on field one, just a real midfield battle, both sides feeling each other out at the moment.
Yeah, you're 100% right, yeah. Just no one really able to get any early advantage at the moment. You can tell that there's more intent about Redlands in this game than what there was in their previous one that we called this morning against Kawana. Even just little things like that, picking up good metres along the sideline. It's a must-win game for them, and it seems like their coaching staff have made that well aware to this team in this game.
And the touches are up there, so that set runs its course. And now BMTA will come back the other way as they look to get some fresh legs on the park. They're up over halfway. That was a good carry there. Out in one hand. So they let the ball sing. And they're moving quite nicely here, BMTA. But the touch is made. Defensively, they shut the door there, Redlands. It was a terrific effort from Long, along with Cahill.
It's been a good start to the comp for Brisbane. They've had 2 games already and 2 wins. They beat Kawana 9-4 and a good performance in their last one, 10-1 against Ipswich. So they're coming into this game with form.
So 3 minutes have expired. Oh, jeez.
Falcon.
3 minutes gone. No tries, 1 Falcon.
Wasn't as bad as Jeremiah Nene's last night, where his head almost came off his shoulders after getting that kick straight to the melon. But
yeah,
a decent one at that.
Oh, that's very tight, and the penalty comes here. So BMTA get one going their way. I do have to say, that's your second Origin reference now. It's a bit of a sore spot for us Queenslanders.
Yeah, well, I'm not going to publicly broadcast where my allegiances lie, but you may be able to tell in my tone that I'm happier than most people today.
So BMTA on the attack. As it's a nice cutout pass. Oh, that's some good footy from BMTA, and that'll be our first try.
Yeah, that was an absolute ripper. A great way to get on the board here from Brisbane. Couple of steps, nice early release. The first one was great as well because that just opened up the space. The second ball put the polish on it. So they just weathered the storm there, Brisbane, pretty nicely. They had a couple of cracks, not too many opportunities, but that one was a great way to start to get the first try on the board.
Yeah, so Isaac Richter was picking up the assist, and Redlands find themselves behind once again. So what can they conjure up here in their right of reply as they look for a nice spiral pass themselves? It won't work out there. BMTA have the answers. And now they'll come back the other way as they're picking up some nice meters on each carry here. They're up over halfway. And it's Now the last. Little ball at the line. They keep it alive. Play on the call. The flick pass to go with it. And eventually Redlands shut down the attack.
Yeah, got a bit of attack in them in this Brisbane team. You made mention of Isaac Richter before. He's definitely going to be their main player throughout this tournament. The Philippines Mixed Open International. He's also played in Queensland representative junior teams as well. He'll be leading from the front here for Brisbane, but they've got some great players. Cruz Cruikshank's another really good one to watch in the 5.
So Redlands trying to evade touches there. And they'll hand possession back to BMTA in a good part of the field if you're a supporter of the Navy and Red. As they utilise a few touches here. Now they'll bring it back towards the centre third as they look to set up an attack here. BMTA already 1-0 to the good. Can they find the hole? They do. And BMTA are firing on all cylinders to start.
That's good footy. Really good footy here from Brisbane. Again, early release from half, just punching through a beautiful hole. They're starting to find their straps now a little bit. Brisbane puts them up by 2.
So Edward Gore, the try scorer. And they've scored 3 tries in 3 minutes here, BMTA. It was a scoreless start in the opening 3 minutes. But now BMTA find the lead as Redlands keep the ball alive. They venture out towards this wing here before they send it back into the centre third part of the field. This is the last touch. A little short ball at the line again, and tight quarters there. Redlands think they've got one, and they are on the board as they fight back.
They needed that. And a really good try as well there from Redlands. It was a tough line coming from outside in. Cover defence coming across there from Brisbane. All too little, too late. Was right in front of the on-field referee. He liked the look of it straight away. Redlands get themselves on the board and into this game.
Yeah, so Sam Ritchie it was crossing the stripe. As penalty going the way of BMTA. So not the set they would have had in mind, Redlands, after putting a point on the board. So BMTA, a bit of footwork at the line, but it won't matter as they cough up possession.
Yeah, an incorrect play the ball, just not getting the body over the top of the football there. It was early in the touch count as well. Redlands are finding a little bit of space down that sideline, which Brisbane are going to have to tidy up. That's really got them on the front foot here in this set.
So Redlands park it up. The one-handed scoop, just losing footing, and then the touch is made. So Jacob Riley looked to go quickly, but in the end, the ground gave way. BMTA breathed a sigh of relief as they extend the pass here, and again, this is a very nice set from them coming out of their own end.
Lovely little pop fly play there. That final pass, though, just out in front. There's no chance they're going to be able to reel that one in, but I like the lead-up work for them. Probably just needed to keep cool heads there, get the ball on the deck, and then go phase from there.
Yeah, so we have a total of 11 teams here in the under-18 boys division. In Pool B, which is where we are now, we have BMTA, Ipswich, Kawana, Redlands, and Rockhampton all on show. As for their final series, they'll go straight to a quarterfinals, followed by a semi-final, and then eventually the big one on the Saturday afternoon to round out the Junior State Cup. And right now, BMTA in control of the scoreboard. But Redlands doing much better here now as they are beginning to turn the tide slowly.
Well, interesting there. The ball was bobbling, rolling around, sideline and on field. Just having a quick chat here. It's either got to be you think a ball down or a penalty. It looks like it's going to be a penalty go in favour here of Brisbane. Signal now, so might just been a loose boot in the ruck there from one of the Redlands defenders. Repeat set here for Brisbane.
Now BMTA, can they double their advantage? Oh my, the pass off the deck. And it just won't happen for them on that occasion.
Yeah, we've seen this one start to come in. Liam Bauer, who is a Brisbane player, he's one that pulls this one off beautifully. It's that one where it looks like you're diving in at the line and then they late little pop-up. It just kind of held its low trajectory, though. It's a tough one to reel in. They rolled the dice there, Brisbane. Didn't come up for it.
Redlands on the move. Little flick pass, and that ball hits the deck. And now plenty of instructions coming from the BMTA sub-box. As they look to wrestle back a little bit of momentum here. That's a lovely run from Richter. And he's got them on the front foot. They pick up and scoot. And in the end, Redlands were aware of it. But it was looking ominous for a moment.
Yeah, it certainly was. They got him behind the defensive line. Now Redlands bobble. Looking for a penalty, but there was no one within QE there for Brisbane in and around the ruck. This is probably danger signs towards the back end of the first half here. Brisbane looking to go up by 2.
And we've only got 3 minutes remaining here in the first half, as Scotty mentioned. So BMTA close to the line again, and this time it comes off. So BMTA find their third, and it's again a little bit of beautiful play.
Yeah, this is almost pretty similar to the play that they tried to pull off. We got a little try Sally as well, pointing to the fans at home. You saw that, Mum? Yeah, we all saw it, young fella. Nice try in the corner. Brisbane now 3-1.
I was just about to say that you get the sense that the next try was going to be an important one. And,
yeah, it just gives a bit more of a stranglehold to Brisbane. They've been the better team throughout the first half. Redlands went with them in the early stages, but yeah, I think the score reflects the position in the game at the moment.
So Redlands players in motion. BMTA put a stop to that attack. Probably one of their last attacking sets, you'd think, for Redlands in this first half. So can they claw back this BMTA lead? Oh, a very important intervention there. 6 more touches waved on.
It was a great play there from Redlands trying to shoot down that short side. We haven't got the number 9 who just scored the try. We'll try and get his name on our sheet, but had to come up and play at the football. Redlands were going to go over for points.
So Redlands swing it towards the left. And BMTA are well in sync there defensively. So they still got touches to work with Redlands here in their home Junior State Cup. And what's the call going to be? Ball down is the way the referee sees it.
Yeah, I think it was the right one as well. Sometimes they're a bit 50-50 which way they're going to go. 2 bodies in at the ruck, but the onus is on the ball carrier to try and get that one down, as long as it's not too over-vigorous from the defender. I think the ref's got that one right.
So BMTA going through the gears again. Pick up from half. And Redlands make the touch. So 3-1 the score. And BMTA have just made the most of their opportunities down on Redlands 7 as Redlands come away from their sub-box as they get some fresh legs on the park.
It's the right play. We've seen some teams do it a few times. The Gold Coast 16 girls scored 3 tries off it in the game earlier on this morning. You can see how this has just marched Redlands downfield.
They dive at the line. Touch is made. So BMTA up and about in the sub-box. So they can see the clock ticking down, and a little error from Redlands.
Even though that was the last play of the set, you still don't want to be coming up with an error on a dead play like that. No one around. Nahuda has gone in the background. So both teams will head to the sideline. Brisbane probably well and truly deservedly in front at the moment.
So 3-1 the score, and we'll be back after the break for all the second half action here on Field 1.
There's a lot of amazing athletes within touch football who are incredibly talented. As a brand, we have an ability to really support them and encourage them within the game.
We're on the same journey, I feel. Really good people doing really good things together. I can see over the next few years the innovations with what we're going to be doing at the events and a chance not to just do uniforms together, but we're in a partnership.
It's
Pretty exciting time for touch football. The next 3 to 5 years will give us an opportunity to move forward and really set new boundaries for what is possible in sport.
I'm really looking forward to putting a lot of energy into event experience or how we highlight particular athletes and really promote them within the game.
So we're going to be building communities together, using clothing to do it in the same way that we use touch as a vehicle to just create better people.
If we can have any impact on the experience that they have in partnership with Queensland Touch, and while we're doing it, that's the best part of our job. The clothing is a bonus.
So it is field one, it is BMTA, it is Redlands, it's the under-18 boys, and it's the second half in their contest. Scotty McAllister is alongside me. Scotty, a very clinical first 14 minutes from BMTA as Redlands are looking to stay in the fight here.
Yeah, it took them a little bit to get into the groove of the game, but once they got that first try on the board, it felt like they were in control for majority of that first half. I like the way Redlands came out from the start, though. They had a lot more energy, like we said, than the game that we saw from them earlier on this morning as Richter looked silky ball in hand. But this is an important start.
So, BMTA firing a shot down that right-hand edge as they look to get off to a fast start here in the second half. Little flick pass. Just keep the ball alive. Richter takes the touch. It's the last. Little ball back on the inside and another try going the way of BMTA. And you guessed it, Isaac Richter, the try scorer.
Yeah, and they've come up with some good ones throughout the game so far. But this is a peach. It's just that little out and step back in and through the middle. Redlands defence pretty hard to stop, and BMTA kicking off the second half where they left the first.
I've got to say the pass from Kalani Tiamo was quite nice.
Well, they throw it just knowing where the support player needs to be, not necessarily where they are at that point in time. Yeah, it was great ball work from the two middles.
So Redlands now, this game's just beginning to slip away from them. 4-1 the score as they fire a shot out to this right-hand edge, and the ball just died a little bit. So BMTA, you got to say, in control of the contest at the moment. And they don't look like slowing down as they are finding meters on just about every carry here. Now it's the last. They pick up and go. And an important intervention there. 6 more touches waved on.
Yeah, it was just speed there from Pearson, who's got the ball in hand at the moment. Redlands had them pretty well contained. They went the passive play out the back, and he just put the foot down to the floor, got on the outside, forced the outside defence to come in and make a play at the football there. There wasn't much doing in the lead up, but they get the repeat set.
So BMTA pick up and go, and it's going to be tight at the line.
I think it's good.
And that is their 5th for BMTA.
Yeah, it's just that early release out of half, to a player that's already running at pace. It's so hard to get back to your line, get both feet behind and push forward and make the touch. Brisbane, they're going on with things now.
Yeah, so it's 3 minutes into this second half, and they've already fired a couple of shots. And so Redlands don't want to give up hope in this game. There's still plenty of time to bring their confidence levels up and find the try line as they're going to attempt one out here.
Yes.
And the grab was incredible. It was an acrobatic effort, and Redlands are on the board again.
Lincoln Lewis. Great wingers finish this. A beautiful ball again, just out into space. He's running that outline, reels it in with one hand, gets it down before going over the sideline. Try of day one so far.
It was almost like a wide receiver reeling it in the NFL, except the pass was backwards.
Sticking that one right Duke out. That's what you want from your wingers. If you give them half a chance, if they can finish like that all the time, it's keeping them in the game.
So BMTA come up with an error there. And Redlands back on the attack as they just got to do the little things right. They came up with a spectacular play. And they just got to force BMTA back and land the ball back in there deep inside BMTA's half as they'll get a new set here. They got touches to use. They come away towards this left-hand edge, finding support. They get there in the end. And Redlands, they're starting to turn the tide here.
Yeah, back-to-back tries. It was nice work. And Matthews in from half. Thought there, just prior actually, there was a bit of space to go back through. They just kept cool heads, bodies getting into the right position to slam it down.
So 5-3 the score. BMTA in front. But you don't want to count out this Redlands side. As Richter looking for the try line. Touch is made. So BMTA have a little play that they pull out here. Redlands awake and aware to it, and now Redlands will come back the other way. And it really is just part of this Redlands DNA to stay in the fight and hold their gloves up and throw some punches when they can.
Yeah, we're always a scrappy club. This Redlands team, they'll compete. And this Hayden boys team looking to continue to make a fist of this game. They've at least got a set completion down there. Defence needs to be important for them. They want to get the football back here from Brisbane in decent field position, but that was a great start. Good run down the sideline from the two there in Tiamo.
So they continue to move here, BMTA, as they keep the ball alive, and that pass just hitting the deck. Probably got a bit too cute from themselves there. And now Redlands punching forward. So they're up over halfway. And they're wasting no time here.
Ooh, just getting that down on the mark. He could not have gone another inch more.
So now it's the last. Little short ball at the line. They have the space opening up. And Redlands are back in the fight.
3 on the trot here for the home team. And all of the momentum going with them at the moment. Really cool, calm head. Could have had a dig at the line himself. Gets the offload across there, and Jackson Cahill flicks it back to the halfway line. Just one in it now.
Jackson Cahill, the try scorer. Julian Matthews is causing all sorts of problems out there for BMTA at the moment. And we've still got a ton of time left in this game, mate. 7 minutes to go. As BMTA are going to find a try for themselves, so they just settle the nerves a little bit here.
Yeah, they needed that. It's been all Redlands over the last 5 or so minutes. And off the restart after conceding down the other end of the field. It's been really good. We'll have to go and check who the young number 9 is, because he's been in the thick of it.
Yeah.
At the halftime huddle as well, he was their hype man. He was really getting them up and about. So he's having a great performance out there on the wing. Couple of tries already. And an important one for them there.
So Redlands. Oh, here's a penalty. So they thought they had to turn the ball back into the hands of BMTA, but they'll get a new set here. There's a little ball back on the inside, and BMTA pick it off. So there's a bit going on there at the moment, and Redlands just a bit clunky in their attack. perhaps thinking they've got to try and put a couple on the board now while momentum is hot and running in their favour. But there's still plenty of time to go in this contest. And as we spoke about, it is not said and done until that final whistle, as Redlands will continue to scrap and claw their way forward. We have 5 minutes remaining, and the margin is 2 tries. So Redlands approaching the 7. This is the last. And that ball a little too far out in front. As the conditions are beautiful here.
Yeah, sailed over the head there of Joey McCarron out there. The two number 9s coming up against each other on the wing. Now Brisbane shift, bit of space. And they put the brakes on. Good start to their set. Right in front of the Redlands box as well.
So in 2 passes, they get from one sideline to the other. That's another good carry. So this is the last. We've got players in motion. Redlands just holding their ground. And in the end, Redlands see off the attack.
Yeah, not a bad defensive set in the end there for Redlands. They'll be pretty happy with where they're starting. They're pretty close to their box as well, but they lose control of the footy. And that could be a big moment in this game. And Brisbane now with good field position. They score here. They're on their way.
So Brisbane just in control at the moment, as they do have the lead, and another try here would really solidify their case for a victory here on field 1. As BMTA get it out in front.
This doesn't help. A penalty on the line for Redlands. They can probably control the clock a little bit here, Brisbane as well, or they can take the game away right here in this set.
So BMTA keep the ball alive. They bring Redlands up, and now they look to attack. A bit of footwork at the line, diving simultaneously to catching that pass, and the ball hits the deck. They just can't quite execute their BMTA.
Oh, great ball on the outside. They just come up out of the line. Keep it cool, boys. Just didn't need to throw that ball back on the inside. So Brian, he's head over to the sideline, head down as well. Oh, such a good start to the set. Someone just needs to take control there. Sometimes, and in that set in particular, the better option is to take the touch and get the ball down and just keep that wave of momentum going.
So 2 minutes remaining here in this match. 2 tries the difference. Another try from BMTA, and that will just about seal it, while Redlands will be looking to hang on. And they get the call going their way.
Got some confirmation from the sideline, thanks to Zach Genrich, and General Manager for Brisbane, the number 9, Ellie Germain, who's been out there having a great performance for the Mustangs here in this game. So a big shout out to Ellie. He's been having a great game.
So Redlands be looking for a try. If they can find one at the end of this set, it'll set them up. However, they can't quite break free there. And BMTA, as you said, Scotty, they'll just slow the play down.
Yeah, they don't need to do anything silly from here. Just complete sets.
They look to manage this game from here on out. And they'll cough up possession. So it's going to be a mad dash for Redlands if they're to salvage anything from this match.
It looks like it might be the day one that's gotten away from them in the end. You think, they didn't have a great performance against Kawana earlier on, but it was still just one try that separated them in that game. Now, potentially going down by, 1 or 2 here as they're looking to claw one back. Almost squeezed through there. I think sideline looks pretty happy with it.
So the referees will deliberate. And it just doesn't help that the clock keeps ticking here, as it will be a Redlands try. 5-6 the score. And I tell you what, that is a mammoth effort from Redlands, considering where they were, to fight back to only lose by 1 here on field 1.
The unfortunate thing, though, is it's still a loss,
Yeah.
Josh, and it doesn't, that's not going to help their situation. It's, 3 losses now on day 1. But you do look back on those games, particularly the last 2 where they've gone down by 1. If, they got in the game a little earlier or things go, a little bit better for them during that game, you might get some points through a draw or, get yourself into a position for a win. But they're going to have to do it the long way now.
We have a very special guest coming up for the Guzmani Gomez post-game interview. You don't want to miss it, as we'll take a step aside here and return for all the action after this break.
GYG's new $12 Brekkie Burrito Bundle. Your choice of breakfast burrito and barista-made coffee any size. Free-range scrambled eggs, pan-fried clean bacon, jack cheese, fresh pico, and a crispy hash brown. Only at GYG.
Hello and welcome back to another post-game interview fueled by Guzmani Gomez. We're here at Queensland Touch Football's Junior State Cup at the beautiful Cleveland, and we are absolutely delighted to be joined by CEO of Touch Football Australia, Marcus. Now, you've been around, you've been watching some of the games. Can you tell us how good is the footy so far this morning?
What a great event. 270 teams, many boys and girls running around having a great time in the sun, as you said. We're blessed to have had the weather for today, and I think from all reports the next few days will be great. But yeah, just a lot of kids having fun and getting some competition as well.
Now, this isn't the only thing on your calendar. There's a couple of other big tournaments on your calendar coming up. Can you talk us through those?
Absolutely. So Junior State Cup for Queensland is a premier event for their state each year, which last year was in Rockhampton. This year's in Redlands, which has been well attended again. In late September, we have our premier national junior events, so the National Youth Championships in Coffs Harbour. So looking forward to that. That's in between the AFL and NRL Grand Finals, so during the week. Over 4 days down in Coffs, so looking forward to many of these boys and girls coming down and representing their affiliate clubs later this year.
And for those players that are lucky enough to go on to do that, what are some of the benefits of playing in that tournament? What are some of the things that they can learn and I guess be exposed to different styles of footy, right?
I think above everything else, it's being able to play and have fun, that number one. Secondly, it is the premier competition in the country, so some real good competition. Australia is regarded as one of the top 2 nations in the world in touch footy, so for the young boys and girls coming through, it's a real opportunity for them to elevate their performance, potentially have aspirations to play for their EMUs teams in future years. And all of our head coaches will be there running their eye across the talent that's on display over that week. But I think all in all, a great competition, but a great way to get out and meet some good friends.
And I guess one of the things that makes touch football such a great sport is the pathways that this sport provides for athletes to reach those higher levels that they want to. Can you talk us through, for parents watching at home, what are some of the other opportunities and pathways that their kids could go on in touch footy? Yeah,
it's a great question, and at TFA we're really focused on participation because we know if we can grow the game at the grass level, we know our talent pathways will be full of boys and girls coming through. So we know there's some great affiliates within the country. There's some great regions that have really talented players. So getting to their state cups a great achievement, and then to their national events another great achievement. But along the way, playing for your affiliate, playing for your region, then playing for your state, and hopefully for your nation is a great stepping stone. But we also know we don't take our eye on the fact that we need to make sure we grow participation and we get as many boys and girls in at the young age around 8 or 9. And then from there they'll make their way through because it's such a great sport for parents to have their boys and girls running around in a non-contact sport.
Definitely. And it's not just playing opportunities, isn't there? There's a lot of other opportunities outside of the field that is available to our kids.
Absolutely. Great connection. Lifelong friendships are made, especially when the boys and girls start playing at 9 or 10 years of age. If they go off and have a career in the NRL or the AFL, That's great, but they always find their way back once that's finished too. So it's a sport that's played from as young as 6 years of age up to, we have some people running around at 80 years of age. So it's a really connected sport, and look forward to them enjoying this week.
Speaking of that, we've got a game that we're looking forward to watching just now. Back to our commentators.
Touch Football Australia CEO Marcus Ashcroft. And joining us for the Guzmani Gomez post-game interview. We get into 16 girls action now. Blake Hornbrook is with me in the commentary box for the first time. Blakey boy, how you going?
Good afternoon, Scotty. I'm doing very well today, mates. Beautiful weather here on day one. Don't want to jinx it, but it's turned it on for us today with my local Bundy 16 girls getting to feature on Field 1, which is lovely.
Yeah, tell us a little bit about them, mate, how they've been shaping up coming into the Junior State Cup this year.
Oh, it's been a tough season this year for the 16 girls. In particular, they had a bad run of injuries late in the campaign. They had a little bit of an early unfortunate lack of assistance, with just numbers, kids picking different sports and whatnot. So it's been a tough run, but the girls who have stuck together, they've really stuck together for the duration of the campaign, and the coaches have definitely given them plenty of support with development and whatnot. So they're looking forward to it. I think coming into this game, they're 1-1. I think 1 loss, 1 win from my records. Yep. Which is a great first day for those girls. So.
Yeah, so important game for them, taking on Hounds in this fixture. The Hounds went down in their first game. They've had a bye, just waiting to hear the result for their match against BMTA Red in their last game. But it might be a tight contest between these two teams, an important one as well. You're starting to get towards the back end of your fixtures here on day one. It's a big 16 girls division, a lot of teams in there as well that split into top tier and bottom tier going into tomorrow. So you always want to finish your first day off strong with a win, and that's what both these teams will be looking to do here this afternoon.
Yeah, biggest division I think I saw from QTS team registration, so which is awesome to see. Obviously, day one, these guys playing it out to decide who goes through to the top division and the bottom division. So, like you said, our Bundy girls sitting on 1 win, probably need 2 wins, I would assume, in a pool of 5, including the bye, to be sneaking into championship. So, yeah, a very interesting game this year we have at the moment. And obviously, Bundy have defended their line relatively well those first couple of sets. Just looking to try and get to the box a little bit better the second time. A little bit more go forward there from the girls. Lovely right drive there from Layla Fillo. Just trying to swing some momentum here as we get 5th and last. At least it's over halfway as we turn the ball back over. So
yeah, it was a decent set. It wasn't like you said, they did pick up good metres down the sideline, a couple of runs. They picked up about 10 or so. Just going to try and punch a little bit further downfield. They've got a good defensive mindset though here, Bundaberg now. Hounds just getting over the halfway line now towards the back end of the set.
Like you said, defensive mindset there. They've had 4 touches. That's 5 touches now, and Hounds only made 20 metres. Hounds the same, though. They've defended quite well, which is what stopped Bundy from being able to get their box. They need a quick change over here and really get the ball moving, as we see there. Unfortunately, ball down, which doesn't help, but the girls should defend their line really strong here and have some confidence going into the next subset.
So good opportunity here for Hounds off the back of that mistake from Bundaberg. Still 0-0 here in this 16 girls game. Both teams coming out of Pool B. Split play here, little show and go. Might have been able to give it. And back on the inside.
Yeah, lovely touch there from Hayley Nolan, who I need to give credit to, is from Theron Gower. And we've actually had a couple of pool players help prop the team up with numbers, and she was a late inclusion from Theron Gower, so I appreciate that. Theron Gower and to Hayley for joining the Bundaberg side. Also, Charlotte Nelson is a former Bundaberg student or player who lives in Kawana now, or recently lives in Kawana. Again, got joined up with the Bundy girls late just to help with numbers. So awesome work from those two.
Yeah, it's one of the good things about the Junior State Cup is that it's giving kids an opportunity who may live in other places that don't have a team, or they might have just missed out on the top team that's been nominated, and they can come out and help out another team like Bundaberg, who might be a couple of players short. Now all these kids get the opportunity to come here and play at this big event.
Yeah, 100%. My 14 boys, for example, we've got 2 Emerald boys playing for us, and that was only very late, probably a month ago, just out of withdrawals. And we've got a B team, but to have pulled up players from the B team, it would have decimated our B team.
Yeah.
So we ended up, finding or being reached out to by Emerald, who had a couple of players who were already keen or going to be here anyway through siblings, and we slotted them into our Maroon side, which is awesome to give them that exposure as well instead of just sitting on the sideline.
Yeah, always worth it if you're a kid and you've got like a sister or brother playing. Just chuck your boots in the car, because there's a fair chance you might still be able to get a game, particularly if you're playing at your local footy club during the week, as we see Hounds. And diving in at the line, that was Sarah Lovey wearing the number 23, famous number 23. They've had a few opportunities here in this early stages of the first half, just haven't been able to capitalise on it. A couple of sets back-to-back on the line. Bundy are holding firm at the moment, score still locked at 0-0.
Yeah, defence is definitely keeping Bundy in the game here at the moment. They just need to work a little bit harder with the ball in getting down their other end. Maybe a little bit of a direct set might need to be called from the coaching box there from Mick Russo and Matt Churchill, just to get that momentum back swinging your way. As the girls try to look, that's touch 3. Charlie Pollock only knows one way, and that's head down, bum up, straight ahead. Sabella Morano just coming back from an ACL, only got clearance a month or two ago. Elsie Collins has got some wheels. And unfortunately, it didn't quite pan out too well for them, but it's great to see them finishing the ball further down the end of the field than sets before them.
So a real back and forth battle in the early stages of this one.
Yeah, it doesn't look like this one's going to be a super high scoring contest, so every set with the ball and without the ball are super crucial. You don't want to let an easy try through, and this game could end up being 1-0.
Meters down the sideline, players offside there from Bundaberg. Sets a nice platform here for Hounds yet again. They're down the right end of the field. Clean play the ball as Hughes picks up from half, comes back out to the right hand side of the field, tries to thread it in behind them. Ball spilt over the line.
Yeah, definitely look like the attacking team here, Hounds. Bundaberg has not gained enough momentum to even see the 7 metre line in this first 5 or 7 minutes, so Hounds probably just need to be a little bit more effective with the ball, considering how much attack they've had. The coach will probably be a little bit frustrated with the lack of effectiveness on the line. As again, Bundaberg tries to work to their box, get some fresh legs on. That's 5th touch, not even over halfway yet. But Jag, a lovely little halfway penalty.
Yeah, those ones hurt if you're in the coaching box for Hounds, because they controlled it pretty much throughout the whole set of 6 there. It's just one out for Bundy. And a penalty on the last play of the set. And
great
this
meters.
gives Bundaberg a really good opportunity. They haven't been
get low,
down
Charlie.
this
Get
end
low,
of the
Charlie.
Field. Almost squeezing through.
So need to make the most of this set, other than gain a repeat set here, Bundy, because it's the first time they've been down the line. Little splitter there for Ciara Barlow. Charlie Pollock, good shot there from the Hounds winger.
And Simone Ellison coming in from her wing to make that big touch coming into the last now for Bundy, who put it through the hands, comes off and out of the bread basket.
Trying to change it over in that far side there, just shifting the ball across, trying to make it harder for Hounds to get to their box as they load up now on defence. Layla Fillo and Ciara there trying to jag an overstep penalty, hopefully.
Whoa! At the contact. Flying up out of the line. It's Keely O'Donnell.
I thought the penalty was for offside to start with, the way he was waving his hand. But yeah, it's pretty hard to get given away a hard touch penalty when you're the one that ends up on the ground.
Yeah.
But obviously the favour does normally go with the person with the ball more often than not, as Bundy gained back a penalty for an overstep there from halfway. So hopefully a little bit of a tap-off setup from the girls instead of just shifting it to the box, as they go direct there from Layla, which is great to see.
Yeah, O'Donnell, she'll head over for a breather. Changes on here for Bundaberg. Still no score on the board as of yet here in the 16 girls. Round 4 fixture. Bundaberg taking on Hounds.
Number 8,
Game for both
Sabella,
teams.
and 14, Haley there. They really got to get together here too. Probably the two of the more experienced players. We look a little quickie on the link. Winger. Matt Matt Churchill's pulling out the last remaining strands of hair he has over in the coach's box. Indy Boardman, unfortunately, just putting down a sitter, unfortunately, of a try.
Yeah, that was their chance, wasn't it?
Yeah, that's going to break the deadlock of 0-0 there. That could have. As we said earlier, it's not a high-scoring game, or doesn't look to be a high-scoring game, so you need to take those opportunities when you get them. As the referee on the sideline had her hand up for being out, and Bundaberg's been fortunate enough to get the ball back again anyway. So, momentum swing. 5 minutes ago, we were just talking about how much Hounds had all the line attack and weren't able to capitalise. Now Bundaberg's had their fair share of line attack or possession past halfway, and again, they need to make the most of it as well.
So can Bundy make up for that missed opportunity last time around? Half in place, just had to scramble a little bit to get into position. Bundaberg now still setting up. Rhino will play it. They go away. Out to the right edge. Ball sails through the fingertips.
Not a bad play there from Hayley Nolan, the splitter or slider shape, but she picked up from half and ran the other way. Tried to fill the defence. Fortunately, didn't quite pan off with the left to right, but unfortunately now Bundy's just piggybacking Hounds down the field as we see that momentum just start to shift again.
Yeah, it seems to be off the back of penalties or mistakes that teams are getting themselves back into this game with good attacking position. That was 2 or 3 steps over the mark, unfortunately. Natalie didn't.
Now, I need to ask, as a non-local person to the area, Scotty, are we in Redlands, Cleveland, or Redland Bay?
You are in all of them apart from Redland Bay. So you're in Cleveland.
Because that's the name of the high school just there.
Yep.
And the signs all pointed to Cleveland this way.
So the suburb that we're in at the moment as we speak is Cleveland, which is in the city of Redlands. And Redland Bay is another suburb about 10 minutes down the road.
Right, the city of Redlands. Okay.
It is confusing. It is confusing.
That clarifies it now, because I had them all as just suburbs.
Yes.
And I just couldn't understand how we kind of had 2 suburbs or a Redlands touch right next to a Cleveland State High.
Yeah. Redlands incorporates a number of suburbs, as well as Stradbroke Island, our absolute jewel in the crown. You come to Cleveland, that's where you leave to get the ferry or the flyer over to beautiful Stradbroke. I think a few people might be doing that while they're here, having their stay in the Redlands coast across this weekend.
I mean, a week ago, the weather report probably wasn't looking too favourable for a trip to Straddy, but the gods have turned it on for us as we have a little bit of a stoppage here. I think it was just a bit of accidental contact, but the refs sent Leatherfillo just for a 4 sub there, probably just needing to be a bit more mindful of the forcefulness of the touch or her presence in the touch. There's a great diving touch there from Elsie Collins, prevents the deadlock from changing. Still sitting 0-0.
And the clock winding down here in the first half as well. A try right here will be a pretty big moment. If Hounds can get themselves in front going into the break, it's not going to be in this set though. So under 60 seconds to go, can Bundaberg get themselves down the other end of the field?
Yeah, great defence again on the line from Bundy. They're doing really well to stick together. They look like they're staying on the same page when it comes to sliding or shutting. At the moment, we're just needing to work a little bit harder when they have the ball at moving it down the field as Keely O'Donnell comes in off the subset. Hayley Nolan probably looks or needs someone to drive for her.
And still got one more here in this set.
Last touch here, 5th coming. Kill it on the far side, Sabella Morano. And it's probably going to end this first half the way it started and the way it's looked, other than 2 probably half chances from both teams. It's been very much an end-to-end tussle. That sounds like the hooter going at 0-0. Unless Hounds have a trick play on last touch. No, they don't.
Well, that'll do it. So no one able to trouble the scoreline here in the first half. We are locked up at 0 apiece in the 16 girls here between Bundaberg and Hounds.
GYG's new $12 Brekkie Burrito Bundle. Your choice of breakfast burrito and barista-made coffee any size. Free-range scrambled eggs, pan-fried clean bacon, jack cheese, fresh pico, and a crispy hash brown. Only at GYG.
This is the largest aggregation of leopard sharks known in the world.
1, 2, 3, and down! Hoo-ha!
We're paddling nice and strong. Look where you're going, bend your knees. Up and through. Perfect. Guys are surfing.
Back to live action here at the Queensland Junior State Cup, day one on the 30-year anniversary of the event. And an important game between both these two teams and a more important second half on the cards. Scores 0 apiece. No tries scored there in the first half. Someone's going to have to crack this game open. That was a long dive out from a good couple of metres. It was a half a chance there again, but again, doesn't come up with points.
It was a great long dive. I think it was actually too long a dive. I think the referee called ball down there. She was probably just a foot short, but a great start to the set for Hounds with that tap off, putting a bit of pressure on Bundaberg's defence as Bundy now has got over halfway for the first time with their subset and have a half-decent strike dump pick up. Hayley Nolan picking up from half, running through into the end goal. This could be our chance here. Elsie Collins, someone needs to get alive. Oh,
I think they like the look of it.
Sophie Straub, I think that is. Sophie Straub has broken the deadlock. Bundy are up 1-0.
Well,
it's an exciting start to the second half.
Haven't they come out with some energy? Here, Bundy. That's a great way to start the second half. And like you said, it was all on that platform, rolling over halfway really nicely, and a good clean pick-up from half. Good speed shown.
Yeah, the coach will be saying to himself, why couldn't we just do that in the first half? Because as soon as the girls got over halfway and contained that momentum, they were able to get that fifth touch pick-up, and away they were able to look dangerous and make something happen. And now Hounds are going to try and want to peg that back.
Bit of contact plays down on the deck. They're back up to their feet now. There's Josie Blundell in the number 10, who just fed it through from half. And does that try spark Hounds into this game as well? Ball out in front, out of the fingertips. And we see games like that where it's low scoring or no scores. As soon as one scores one, then we start to see a little bit of a flurry come through. Hounds couldn't get any points in that set. Was that try what Bundaberg need just to get themselves on the front foot here? It's not going to be in this set, though. Risky ball back on the inside.
Yeah, I think they've identified something in that second touch there, trying to check the ball an extra couple times. It worked obviously the set before as we saw points off the back of it, but maybe just throwing one too many passes there on that set's given Hounds a repeat set on their lines, and they have to do really well here to defend here, Bundy, with Charlie Pollock there and Layla in the middle.
Hounds holding on to the footy, throwing it around as well. They've gone from the left edge all the way out to the right. They might look for a little short side split play. Just comes out of hands.
Splitter for the winger.
Yeah.
I like that. Makes the link a little bit nervous. As again, Bundy looked to try and get the ball to the middle. Charlie Pollock straight up the guts. Good girl. Featured on the touch screen. 50 juniors to look out for.
There's been a little bit of a talking point out of that.
Yeah, it's got a few a few kids excited. Obviously, the older ones probably not so much, but I know a few of the younger ones that popped up on there made them feel pretty good. That's what the whole point is. Hayley Nolan's picked up from half again here. Needs to find someone quickly. Charlotte Nelson.
Well, that was better than the first. And showing a clean pair of heels again. Hayley Nolan is starting to carve them up. Look at this. Ball out in front, 2 hands. Quick release as soon as she saw the support in space. Now all of a sudden, Bundaberg have got a margin of 2.
Don't take anything away from Charlotte Nelson. That was a very quick pair of hands to catch the ball up by her head and get it down on the ground cleanly, with defenders closing in on her as well. There's a lot of pressure there from the person catching that ball. So, yeah, as Hounds again look to try and get the ball back, try and peg back this 2-0 deficit at the moment.
We'll jump into 16 boys next. This will be a good game. Couple of heavyweights coming up against each other. Gold Coast taking on Arana. And both in that sort of 16s and 18s division over the last few junior state cups have come up against each other in some big matches in the pointy end of the competition. So a big round game coming up next in the 16 boys. Gold Coast taking on Arana.
Yeah, it'll definitely be a little bit of a change of pace from this one. But as Hounds look to run that splitter with the winger again, it's a little bit of a fan favourite there of the girls. As we see 5th last now. Bundy just need to defend this last touch. And a quick transition. Get the ball going forwards from Sabella here. As they try and get down the other end and try and push this scoreline up. Another one.
Get the changes on now. Bundy definitely had more intent with their driving here in the second half. It really was set up in their first possession.
Penalty. Yeah, ref was calling the middles offside. Not sure Layla Fillo realised that, but she's earned herself a penalty there and a repeat set. And again, just off the back of consistent metres from the subset. The coach, Mick Russo, will be very happy with the girls' second half at the moment.
They've got a few touches to work with. Pollock holds them up. She'll straighten them up now as
Ciara
diving
Barlow
in at the line.
Lovely dive. As Father Barlow down here beside me is jumping up and down, yelling out for support there. As we see the Jai Arrow try celebration. Do we get that on replay?
Good on the girls getting
Well
around
done.
that. This month here in July, of course, a great cause. We must have to send this footage through to the Channel 9 or Fox or the NRL, whoever needs to see it. Add some more dollars to the campaign.
Yeah, surely Sportsbet puts money in for Arrow celebrations at Junior State Cup as well.
Oh, they'd be watching.
Yeah.
They'd be watching. So Bundy up by 3 now. It's been a great second half performance from them. Really starting to warm themselves into this game. Hounds look short side. You can cut back through. They're going to get themselves a penalty.
They still look threatening, Hounds. They have all day so far. Just that effectiveness on the line is all that they're looking to do, that last pass or that last option. But they definitely have options there that are threatening Bundy's defence.
They fancied that right hand short side a few times. Still good touches. One of the Bundy girls is down on the ground, back up to her feet. There's Hounds looking to try and pull the Bundaberg players out. Calling the shots out there. What's the 28? Stefanelli, who earns her team a penalty. She knew they weren't coming forward.
She knows the rules.
Back-to-back sets here for Hounds. They would love a try right here in this set. They're almost shaping to go that wing split yet again. This time they hold it.
Unfortunately,
out of hand.
Just releases the pressure valve there for Bundy, who obviously defended a couple of repeat sets now and needs to look at getting to the box cleanly. Touch 3. That's touch 4. Haven't got anyone on yet. That's touch 5. As far as I could count, that was 5. Anyway,
You might have
change
too many
over.
fingers.
Yeah. What do I know? I'm not a ref.
So they give the football back over to Hounds here. Around the halfway line. chasing points. They're still playing with plenty of energy here, but they're making a couple of changes at the moment, so they're not quite in full attacking position. They're a little bit tight in the middle as they look to go again. Little ball off the hip. Last touch. They're still making changes towards the back end of that one, Hounds. Final play of the set. They'll close it out. It's pretty comfortable in defence in the end there from Bundy. They'll play it on their 7-metre line. The rucking's been a lot better in the second half.
Yeah, definitely their go forward was obviously a point of conversation at halftime from Coach McRusso, because they're consistently been getting over halfway the second half. First half was definitely not a very good first half for go forward, as now they start to try and build some pressure with defence as Hounds try and get themselves organised as they run it over to the sideline.
Yeah, they have come up with a couple of errors though, Bundy, around the halfway line when they've been making changes. Now we've got another Bundaberg play being called up out of the line, and another forced substitution.
Not sure what that one was for. I missed what Sophie might have done or said potentially, that the refs felt the need to send her for a forced sub, but Bundaberg are back to six on the line now with Sabella. So Hounds just need to pick a play, one of their plays that they've been running all day as the winger splitter. They've got the middle hitting. Probably just need to look at going one pass further with some of their attacking options. It's great to see the girls obviously having a dive, but it's a little bit easier to read when you just need to shut on the person with the ball. As Bundy again look to try and complete a set, they just need to wrestle back momentum with a completed set. As Hayley Nolan drives really well to the box, subs come around. Layla Fillo makes some really good meters there. Still making meters.
Would have loved to have gotten that one down clean on the deck. They're still in good position here, Bundaberg.
It's only touch 4. They got 5 coming now, so get it down, Charlie, and run, Layla.
Beautiful scoop and pick up.
Offside, play through.
Yep, still playing on. They find the support.
See, the coach and me would prefer a penalty there. Give me the repeat set more than the advantage. I know if that had been a try awarded, I'd be like, yeah, sweet, thanks for the advantage. I think as a coach, when that's that end of set, you're on your line and a ref's in a position to potentially award a penalty for an offside player, I'd rather the penalty.
Particularly when you can't continue that momentum on through the line, which she deserved to have gotten from the quick play the ball, players offside. Yeah, it's one of those.
If not, there needs to be, potentially a revisit to the advantage. Say she runs through and the ball goes down. Let's come back for the penalty. You didn't take the most with the advantage. I'm going to give you the penalty because you were disadvantaged to start with. And well, fortunately, she's picked up a little bobble in the roll ball there.
So clock winding down in this one after being locked up at 0-0 at half-time. Bundaberg with 3 tries here in the second half. And that'll put them on the right side of the ledger now after coming to this game with a win and a loss. They've now got 2 wins with 1 loss. They've also had a bye so far this morning. Might put them in contention for progressing through to the championship division here in the 16 girls. If you're not here with us
Hayley.
at the event, nice little
Lovely
show and go.
work.
And an awkward dive at the end. And she's going to pop up to her feet as Bundaberg get their 4th try of the game.
Yeah, I think they just started to break the back of Hounds' defence at the moment with the second half improvement in intensity. Hayley Nolan now, that's 4 tries that she's had her hand in, whether she was the half runner or the scorer. She's been really strong in the second half for Bundy.
Ooh, bit of contact. You probably hear the groans from the crowd. There's a bit of maroon v blue like we saw last night out here in that game, and
thankfully
the
maroon in today's game is on the right end of the ledger.
So they'd love to get one here, Hounds, after a competitive first half. Diving in at the line.
And there's that shut defence there from Sabella from the inside there, because she's noticed that throughout this game consistently that the Hounds girls have just been diving at the line. There's no second pass option. If there was someone just trailing on the inside, ready to take a pass there, that they probably score. So it's really good shut defence there from Bundy, not recognising that as we hear the siren go in the background.
And that'll close this out. A good performance in the end. All done here in the second half for Bundaberg. 4 unanswered tries sees them get the win at 4-0 over Hounds. Much needed win for them. The season progressed through here on day one. We'll head down to the sideline with Jackie for our post-match interview, fueled by Guzmani Gomez. She's got Queensland Touch Football Chairman Matt Gilbertson with her. We'll be back in just a few moments.
Welcome back for another post-game interview here at the Junior State Cup in sunny Cleveland. I was going to say Queensland. We are in Queensland. Cleveland, the Queensland Touch Football. We're fueled by Guzmani Gomez, obviously, and I have Matt here. Now, Matt, you wear quite a few hats, but this weekend, today, you're reffing, is that right?
Yeah, one of about 270-odd referees here. Get to referee here with my son at this event, so yeah, it's a bit of fun.
How many games have you done so far?
I've done 3 so far today. I've got one more in a couple of hours' time. So they think that I've been able to run with the 18 boys, which is someone's misjudged my capability, and I just sweated it out here a few moments ago. It was good fun.
And not just that, but like at the end of the day as well. And how many will you be doing over the course of the weekend?
We really don't know the full extent, but I imagine if I did 4 today, probably 4 for the next couple of days. So we'll do somewhere around about nearly 30,000 steps today and run about 12.5 to 15 Ks, depending on how much my other referees do to help me.
That is a lot. What do you do to stay fueled and energised over the course of the weekend?
Well, obviously, the fuel that you take in is really important, and thanks to our sponsors here, GYG. But for me, it's the fuel I get is from seeing people participate. Like, we've got people here that have chosen to spend their weekend here. I get to participate in this sport and have done for a long time, and I still do it because of family. So family and community. I get to play socially with my kids and their partners and my wife on a Tuesday night at Yarrabilba Touch, and we referee there. I think in the family there's 4 of us that referee as well as play. So it's just a great sport to be involved in, and to be able to be older and still participate in sport. I think that's just a wonderful thing to do.
Now, you don't just referee for touch football. What are some of the other roles that you do within touch football here in Queensland?
Yeah, well the main one is to chair the Queensland board. So I'm really proud and privileged to be able to lead a professional board that looks after the sport. And we have just an amazing staff. I think we're about 30 staff in Queensland. They're supported by our regional volunteers and our affiliate volunteers. It's a wonderful network to be a part of.
You obviously get to see a lot of touch football across Queensland, and you get to see the community and the spirit that it brings out. Can you tell us about that special touch footy community across Queensland?
Well, if you're here and looking around, it's pretty amazing to be a part of. And what I think is unique about the touch footy community is that lifelong participation. So, I started playing almost 30 years ago socially, and one of my work colleagues got me down to play, and then 30 years later here I'm still refereeing, still playing socially. Yeah, that's lifelong participation. And I think communities, if I look at society more broadly than just touch, we really need that community involvement. You've got people coming from all over Queensland here that get to compete on the field, but as soon as they get off the field, they can actually form bonds and friendships that last forever. I see, a bunch of parents here that I've played against, and you always say g'day, whether you liked each other on the field or not, but that community connection is really important.
You're probably the best person to ask this question. What are some of the other skills that touch football teaches you?
Yeah. Well, it's from a playing perspective, like it's really it's such a foundational sport. So spatial awareness, evasion skills, hand-eye coordination, they translate into so many other sports. But you can obviously play touch for your entire life. So, go away and play rugby league or rugby union or even AFL and come back and play touch when you can't take the collisions anymore. And it's a really important thing to do.
I feel like we could talk for ages about this, but we've got action kicking off very shortly, and I don't want anyone at home to miss out on seeing that. Thank you so much for the chat. We'll go back to your commentators.
Thanks, Jackie, and to Queensland Touch Football Chairman Matt Gilbertson down there for our Guzmani Gomez post-match interview. We get back into action, about to get underway now. 16 boys. This will be a quality game. We made mention of it in our previous game. These two teams in the 16s, 18s are always thereabouts. Have had some pretty big contests over the last couple of years. Blake Hornbrook with me again in commentary. we mentioned as well in that last game, this one's just going to go up a little notch here as the 16 boys make their way onto the field.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, the Hounds and Bundy girls, they had a few hard contacts in the touch towards the end of the game, but as we can see already, the speed has just gone to another level. Same age group, but the boys just take it up a notch a little bit here as Arana look to get set on an out ball there. Unfortunate there.
Yeah, dipping away. He didn't quite come out of the hands cleanly there of Max Adams in the 7 for Arana. So had a little look there on the first touch of the footy. Now Gold Coast come out of their end.
Yeah, they come
their way down the sideline.
Come out of their end very well there. Third touch, fourth touch. Latch really gets big on the field. Nice hard drive there for fifth as they pick up from half. Change over there. Downs, yep. Referees miscounted, unfortunately, but Gold Coast gain an extra touch. We're playing someone's whistle.
Yeah, no, don't want to go to sleep here, Arana, even though they got that extra one to defend.
So, yeah, good intent there from Gold Coast, obviously, get into their box clean, finishing the set down the other end as Arana do the same thing through Max Adams, as we talked to him in that first set of the ball, getting a penalty there for his team.
Yeah, had plenty of intent behind that run.
We'll shout out there, number 10 for Arana, Samuel Russo. Played with him one night up in Bundaberg. He's got family ties to the Bundaberg region. Coach Mick Russo for the 16 boys before. It's a nephew or an uncle. The Russo family is quite a large family. But anyway, it was great to have a jam with Sam, who's been instrumental in that first try there for Arana as they go up 1-0 against Gold Coast A.
Yeah, Hunter Cassidy getting on the outside shoulder here. Had some work to do to get it down. See, just big outstretched arm. Long limbs.
He's a tall boy standing in the sub-box there. Towers above all of them.
Got the go-go gadget arms outstretched there to crossover for Arana. So they get the early advantage, but they're on the back foot here as Gold Coast look to go straight away here from the restart. Last touch, though, it was good recovery in the end from Arana. They were scrambled a little bit now. Little show and go gets in behind them and a beautiful ball over the top. And coming into the last play of the set, they'd contained them up until that point. Just went to sleep on their line.
Yeah, the middle for Arana here, you probably don't see it on the replay there. He really anticipates the dummy half to throw the ball to the open side and is a bit late picking up the old show and go from the dummy half, who gets through into the in goal and finds the winger to level us up there 1-1.
That was the try scorer there. Number 5, Ethan Hunt, slinging the ball back to the halfway line. So good hit back after leaking points. The Gold Coast get there first and get them back into this game.
Yeah, the game before we spoke about 0-0 at halftime there, a very end-to-end sort of game, and this one here we've already had 2 tries in the first 3 minutes, so hopefully it'll be a little bit more of a try-scoring game. This one here as Arana look to just kill it in the far box. A little bit of tactics there, trying to jam the subset here from Gold Coast. Does Gold Coast go direct for 2 touches?
Oh,
you
don't see that too often.
I'd like to say pressure from the link there defensively, but I think that was just the old whoopsie.
Slipped out of the hands.
Yes.
So puts themselves under a little bit of pressure now. Defending their line yet again now. That's a good look yet again. Just showing it back on the inside and slipping in underneath the Gold Coast defence. There's a couple of chats amongst the Coast defenders there in the middle. This was far too easy here for Arana.
Yeah, Max Adams there just on a quickie. Dummies the inside pass there, or the QB just holds the defender up and a lovely dive getting down low there to put his team up 2-1, been instrumental in the attack in the first few minutes there from number 7 for Arana. It's Gold Coast again, just need to organise their attack a little bit more. A bit better of an understanding what they're trying to achieve here as Arana's middles are pressing really nice and high. That's a great option there from Gold Coast.
Oh, couldn't keep the hands out of the cookie jar there. Mackay Newsom. One of those ones, you know, I don't need to touch it, don't need to touch it. There's the ball, I got to get for it.
Yeah, the hand is doing its own thing. The brain is saying, don't touch it. Can't help yourself, but...
They'll come back to the 7 here, the Gold Coast. Had a bit of half a chance there to squeeze through.
just need to organise their attack. Is it a splitter for the link or is it a sweeper? Both the middle and the link aren't quite sure what's going on there. He's given away an overstep sideways there.
He's a little bit sloppy there in the play of the ball. Leaving penalty here for Arana as they come down their sideline. They'll get another one straight off the back of it. And Gold Coast looking to respond there defensively and put some pressure on. You've got to make sure you've got those feet with or behind the referee. You can't miss them. You got the bright pink on.
You definitely can't miss them.
Too
Straight
easy through the middle. Oh. There's another penalty. 3 on the trot. A little bit of it. They shove in the back. The referee gets things under control. We're back underway. Fresh set of 6 here for Arana. Dustin Cherry feeds it from half. Skips out in front of him. They'll just hold things up here. Still 4 touches to come here in this set.
Just need to be patient here, Arana. We've clearly shown that they can attack. They probably don't need to rush it here. They may jag a penalty, gain another repeat set, put Gold Coast under a bit more pressure. Number 9 looks like he wants to get his hands on the foot again. Sends him around on a sweep. Run the anties there, Sam Russo. Long right to left to right, sorry. Unfortunately, winger couldn't put it down. Probably defended quite well there from the Gold Coast winger. He checked out nice and early, went straight to man on.
Yeah, Caden Dillon defending out here in the left wing. We're into 17 for the Coast. Good wing defence. Better start to the set here for the Coast as they get themselves across to the box. Nice little release.
Nice away latch there. It's a little trend coming into the game. I'd like to give credit to New Zealand. I'm sure someone will say they knew it first, but it's been noticeable the last Trans-Tasman there. The link's not just coming off the sub-box and just driving back down the sideline. They're running away from those sub-boxes, really trying to spread the defence out, really trying to make the team, the defenders on the far side of the field, actually press up and be involved. So it's being used intermittently. I know my 14 boys are trying to do it every now and then just as a little bit of a change-up, but it's really good to see trends in the game, you know, coming in, going out, people doing different things. Always trying to reinvent the wheel sometimes.
Yeah, it's funny, the things that come in and then they go out and then 5 years later they come back in again. They're the hot thing.
Splitter, slider, platform seems to be the flavour at the moment. Wasn't a move 3 years ago. And then that'll fade out a little bit. People will find ways to defend it well. Teams will go, it's not that attractive anymore. We're going to go back to picking up 4-on-3 right to left, Dylan Hennessy style. As we see Arana get through their sub-box. Good latch, traditional latch touch. Unfortunate there from Xavier Vera, just probably having a little bit of a look.
There's been a couple of errors in their last 2 sets. And their coach, Jason Campbell, he couldn't quite see on screen. He was communicating that with his boys in the box. Straight away, it's keeping this door open. Gold Coast looking to level up the scores. They're down by 1 at the moment here in this 16 boys game. Nice clean pick up from half. Late ball, taken, juggled, lost. He's had another bite out there, Mackay Newsom. That one was probably one he rightfully should have had a crack at.
I'm going to back him in for one at least in this game. He'll take one. It may not go the distance, but he will take one.
Yeah, they're coming back here for Arana. Couldn't quite see what the call was there. Must have been something in the play of the ball. And they'll just be looking for a completed set as an absolute minimum.
Yeah, Coach Campbell was just, as soon as that changeover happened, he was yelling at his boys, just go direct. He defended those 2 sets there. Just stay on, get us down the other end of the field, and as you can see, gain a repeat set penalty. Now giving themselves the opportunity to go 3-1 up here in this first half. 16 boys action. Sweeper.
Adams feeds it. Just a little stutter step ball out in front. It actually ends up going behind. There's no way Will Loth was going to be able to reel that one in. They chanced their hand, didn't they? Arana didn't come off for them.
They're still killing it in this far corner here, and Gold Coast's subset has not been consistent at the moment. So Arana obviously are happy to just kill it in the corner, even if it doesn't look like they're going to score. They're happy to kill it in that corner and earn the ball back, as they can see.
little show and go. It's right in front of the referee. He's going to send him back, even gives him the football along the way.
Xavier Vera there and Max Adams getting together. There's a sweeper. Little crab style sweeper there.
So Gold Coast under pressure here on their line. Arana looking to go up by 2. Adams feeds it outside in. No contact made. There's a shake of the head from Ethan Hunt.
Charlie Burton there running a great line. Link defender shut really early. Didn't quite get to Max Adams there quick enough. Winger didn't respond fast enough. And number 8 there, Charlie Burton, I think it is, scores for Arana's 3rd try in this first half.
So back in front by 2. Just a weighted possession there for Arana. Repeat sets on the line. Gold Coast here from the restart. Power will feed it from half. It's to bounce out. It's a wobbly old one, but does find the job. And coming out to Caden Dillon.
Decent pass there.
Absolutely reached it from the middle of the field. Now stepping back midfield, looking light on the toes. This time, a little battle and play if that's cleanly.
Kept his hands down there, the winger. He wasn't giving away 6 again. As Gold Coast here, look to really load up on defence. Try and build some pressure. That's touch 2 there. That's touch 3 from Arana. They understand that's now touch 4. This will be 5th coming. Winger tried to get called out of it by Sam Russo, who's found space down the far side.
Oh, they're going to get a penalty away on the last. Well, that one really hurts because they did a good job, and you could, like you said, Blake, they were showing good intent there on touch 1, 2, and 3 to try and get up and put some pressure on. And they were going to get the ball back just over the halfway line. The penalty comes on the final play of the set.
Yeah, I mean, that's credit to the team who didn't just die with it on 5th. You know, sometimes we see, especially in our younger teams, when what they want or what they think they're going to see isn't there, they just stop, get touched, hand the ball over. You know, have a crack, throw the ball around. You know, someone might touch it, give away 6 again. Someone might be offside. So credit to Arana there on 5th, throwing the ball around, keeping it alive, getting it over to the far winger who in the end gains a penalty. Unfortunately, they weren't able to capitalise on that.
So clock winding down here in the first half. Arana in front by 2 at the moment, 3-1. In this 16 boys game, round 4.
Definitely got that far latch intent there as he comes all the way over to this side of the field here. But Gold Coast a little bit out of place with their numbers.
Almost taking a few metres away from them there on the last play of the set as well. So Arana winning the territory battle there in that set. The second touch here, and they're over the halfway line as Russo plays it. Adams comes onto the field now. Gets a quick release. Will get himself into half. Picks up, goes. Adams puts the foot down. Shows good speed as well and finishes it off nicely.
There's our guy in the corner there. He's got one. Good on him. He's happy. On the hooter for half-time there.
As we see Adams here on the replay.
Clean pair of heels.
Lead-up work. Yeah, he's quick.
Really quick.
Newsom finishes it off. It's all Arana in this one as they score right before the half-time break. They go into the second half leading 4-1 over Gold Coast.
The largest aggregation of leopard sharks known in the world.
1, 2, 3, get down! Hoo-ha!
We're paddling nice and strong. Look where you're going, bend your knees. Up and through. Perfect. Guys are surfing.
Welcome back. Second half about to get underway here in this 16 boys round 4 fixture with Arana in front at the moment. 4 tries to 1. It's going to take some sort of second half performance here, Blake, from the Gold Coast if there are any chance of getting themselves back in this one.
Yeah, Arana definitely had a full head of steam to end that first half. Definitely the better team, running with the ball, completing their sets on the line, attacking-wise. The Gold Coast definitely have plenty of quality players there to be able to put it together. Be good to see them jag one back here to start the second half. Long pass out to the winger who finishes in the corner there. So straight away off the bat, Gold Coast have come to play.
100%. Didn't they need that to start the second half? Here the Gold Coast. What about the ball from the middle of the field? He just missed that one coming out of the hand. It was just a looping one. Doesn't matter how you get it there as long as it gets over there. And the Coast score first here, 4-2 now. The Arana still in front now. Looking at the results for both teams coming into this game, both undefeated as well. So important fixture. Arana had the bye in their first game. They beat Redlands 5-4. They beat Redcliffe 7-4 in their last match. So we'll watch this one unfold. Arana hit them straight back after Gold Coast scored to open this game. The referee there for half a second waited until blowing that try as a run across over for number 5.
Yeah, Max Adams. They ran the punish shape. He pumped long on the out ball. Then he ran what should have been a little short pass. Then he looked up, read the defence, ran the other way, and just had the winger and the link on this side of the field for Gold Coast. Just watching a little bit, not quite sure what to do, and Charlie Burton scores a double.
So 5-2. Gold Coast would like to trade punches here with the runner in the second half. They can't reduce that margin. They're not going to be able to do it here in this set. They want to take some sort of momentum here in the second half going into their next fixture. But like we said, they're coming into this one undefeated as well. They've had some pretty impressive performances so far here on day one with a 7-0 win over Redcliffe. They beat Cap Coast 7-1. Redlands Green 8-1 as well. But no doubt this is always going to be their toughest match here on day one against Arana. And Arana now handing the football back over to the Coast. Look like they might have put a foot out over the sideline.
Yeah, sideline referee stood on the mark for something that he saw and blew his whistle. So Gold Coast back on the attack here now with that early changeover, but still need to be a little bit more critical or clinical on the line here with what they're trying to do. They've got the link up there with that punnage shape. Rip ball on the out, step back, easy money.
Cato McFadden has just put one down on the highlight reel for day one. Let's drink this one in on the replay. Bang, right foot, left foot, squeezes in between them both.
Yeah, it's a tough one to defend there with that trigger, punish shape, long ball back. It isolates a middle defender, and with a good right foot step like Cato's, it's not an easy one to defend.
Keeps them in this game. It was an important try there for the Coast. 2 tries, you still just feel like you're in the contest. But they can't afford to keep letting Arana go down the other end from the restarts and putting points on them.
That was the almost exact same play, except I think it is number 11 there, Xavier Vera, just got the middle on the stutter step or the goosey. Burn him on the outside instead of stepping back like our last try scorer. Tit for tat here to start the second half. No one wants to defend.
Yeah, well, 2-2 if you're looking at the scoreline so far here in the second half.
Max
no
Adams.
contact made here on the touch.
He's done very well to get himself out of the way of that roll ball to earn his team back the ball. The speed of the game is almost running past the referee there. As he now sets the 10.
There's been no drop of intensity coming into the second 14 minutes here from either team. Run now coming into the last. Adams wobbly one out of the hands. He might have taken a little bit of contact there, but it was an offside play from the Gold Coast.
Coach Jason Campbell there barking instructions. What his middles he wants them to see them set up. Identify something in the defensive line, obviously. Charlie Burton trying to score a hat-trick there. Unfortunately touched first. As we look and see, I reckon Max Adams here and Xavier Vera are going to get together here, 7 and 11. Been very dangerous throughout the game.
Well defended so far from the coast. So Rana will play it on the 7 metre line. Adams, he's waving right and he's waving left. This time switches in as Burton gets it down. They've got all their numbers on the right. A little bit compressed on that side, and it forced Adams to try and squeeze one away and put themselves under a little bit of pressure there.
Yeah, just probably rushed the attack a little bit there. Arana maybe tried too many things. Gold Coast also were very good at putting pressure on Arana's attack, getting up off the line quickly, not giving them time to set stuff up as they run that away latch again to open up the field as they finish fifth. Middle, half run. Cato McFadden again with that footwork. Hasn't quite got into the in-goal there, but he's definitely looking dangerous in this second half.
And trying to lift his team and keep them in this contest. Rana in front, 6-3. Looking to keep their undefeated streak going here on day one of the Queensland Junior State Cup. As Rana get themselves back in towards the middle of the field. Russo looking for options. Comes off his right, comes off his left. It's going to be another penalty given away. They've given a few throughout this game, just been a step or two short.
Yeah, if the ref's calling you offside in that last touch, just take the extra couple steps. You've done so well, touches 1 to 4 to hold them outside, just past halfway. You can afford to roll a little bit further come fifth touch. But Rana don't make the most of that opportunity. Gold Coast defend it well and are back getting to the box.
Just keeps them in the game here, the Coast. No half there. Scramble to get themselves into position. Now a little pop play out the back. They found a little bit of space. Collins feeds it. As Hunt gets them coming back in field.
Fifth coming.
They're still throwing the footy around here, the Gold Coast. Bit of space.
I was going to say, it's only 5 coming. You could have set up there. You had Arana shot defensively.
Now they have to chance their hand here on the last to try and create something.
Switch.
A little bit of room to work with, though. Coming off the back of the switch. Arana just happy to hold back in defence at the moment. They're taking a bit of space away from them now. Another little switch. Oh, just dipping away.
The old double switch, triple switch. Almost worked.
It's always worth pulling that out on a dead play there in the last touch of the set. When we've got no momentum coming into the back end. Rana were definitely happy just to hold their defensive line, but Gold Coast still found a way to crack them.
They've been very clinical with their subset, very consistent with getting to the box in 3, getting that latcher on in 4, and finishing with a half run as we see here from Arana. And even though that's a changeover, I mean, that's still 7-7 footy. The coach will be happy with that. A little bit of a lift in defence here.
Now, speaking of Arana, we'll see their 18 boys team on the field next, taking on Townsville. And a couple of big matches coming up this afternoon.
Yeah, there's a few names in that 18 boys team that I've had something to do with over the last few years of Q Youths and the Queensland Academy we had earlier on the year. A couple of Queensland players recently selected in the Open Boys School Sport team, so that definitely will be a fiery game to keep an eye out on. Bundaberg local product there, Levi Hack. I see his name down the bottom of the Townsville list, as well as Cooper Gleeson. So as much as our 16 girls, we were able to gain some players to help our teams out. We also released a few players to other affiliates in that 18 boys region, or division, sorry. It's great to see them feature on field one.
So that game coming up very shortly. As Gold Coast look for points, and they're caught well behind the line there. Retrieving, no, referee's going to say ball down. It was right in front of her, and there are no complaints here from the Gold Coast. Darby Duckworth, he threw his head back. He was hoping he was going to get away with one there. Lost over the line, and that's a big opportunity missed here for the Coast.
And a direct set again from the Max Adams and Xavier Vera pod. They understand the importance of defending the set and getting it down the other end, trying to build a bit of momentum. It's Gold Coast again. Look to get to the box, trying to gain a bit of momentum back here. As we see that away latch, or a little bit more of a traditional latch that time. Still need to finish the sets with a good strike dump. That's only 4, as you hear from the coaches from the sideline. 5th touch there, Cato McFadden. He's got the hot hand. He's been instrumental, and there's a finish in the corner there from Caden Dillon, who's racked up. Is that 3 for Caden?
He's got a couple. He's done a good job. Another one that was out in front. Had a little bit of work to do. That was slick hands.
Definitely had something to do there to finish with Caden. That ball wasn't quite to his chest, but our replay truck down here has a score at 6-1. I know it's not 6-1. It's a lot closer than that. What are we at, Scotty?
6-4 on my count.
6-4. And
now
another momentum changer.
Now if they can get themselves down the other end, get another one. Goodness me, the game is on, but
Samuel Russo, good pressure there. Shot out of the line, put a bit of pressure on Gold Coast side there. Just needs a completed set, as Coach Campbell on the sideline just telling his troops, just go forward, get to the 7, complete the set. Time is on their side here, Arana.
Yeah, they can close the game out here in this set of 6. Been weathering the storm from Gold Coast. That's half court. Gold Coast will get the football back here. Rana, though, trying to get away with it. Good comms there from our referee. Sideline would have been chipping in there.
Well, got to play the whistle. Ref might not have seen that you were half. Just go back and play it. Make it look like you weren't.
Good meters here.
Short side sneak, short side sneak. Oh, he was hovering there.
They just put the brakes on here, Gold Coast. Still a chance. They need points.
Middle. Passive, or look to be a passive. Great pass. Winger, unfortunately.
They're going to get the penalty. Next best result. The crowd's starting to get behind the Coast here.
The refereeing decisions might have just gone their way that time there, Gold Coast, as they've earned themselves that penalty there. Going very static now. Long ball back. No, it went to punish.
Almost getting on the outside. I think he has. Referee, looked like he was shaping to point to the spot, and he'll do it now.
It's a tough one too, because the player obviously from the replay here looked like he's holding his hand up like as if he's made the touch. So I'm assuming the refs called him offside. Otherwise, that's that kind of phantom territory. But 6-5, Gold Coast with all the momentum here at the moment. Going late into this second half here now. Arana just trying to peg it back. Max Adams and Xavier Vera back on together. Again, with the old option sweeper for Max.
Oh, that hurts. Again, another one of these penalties in the back end of the set.
Certainly does, especially this pod here with time running down as well. Still down by 1. Charlie Burton going around on the sweep. We'll just keep it nice and simple there from Arana, that's it. No pressure passes. That's the siren gone. As we see Max Adams just take the touch there.
Yeah, so they hold on in the end, but it was a much improved second half performance from the Gold Coast. They go down by just the one try. They won the second half battle against Arana, but Arana hang on to get the job done. The final score there, 7-6 in favour of the boys in red. Their undefeated streak rolls on so far here on day one of the Queensland Junior State Cup. We'll head down sideline again with Jackie. Thanks to Guzmani Gomez for our post-match interview in just a few moments.
GYG's new $12 Brekkie Burrito Bundle. Your choice of breakfast burrito and barista-made coffee any size. Free-range scrambled eggs, pan-fried clean bacon, jack cheese, fresh pico, and a crispy hash brown. Only at GYG.
Well, welcome back for another post-game interview fueled by Guzmani Gomez here at Queensland Touch Football's Junior State Cup in the beautiful, sunny Cleveland. I'm joined by Steve from Arana Touch. He is a bit puffed because I've literally just grabbed him from the side of the field from a very impressive but obviously a tight game. Can you debrief it to us?
It was a really tight game. The boys played really well. We've been building throughout the day and it was really pleasing to see. Gold Coast are a very good side. Worked really well in the middle of the field, and so it was really hard to defend them all day. And we've come away with the win by 1 point, which is an excellent outcome and good reward for the boys who've put in a big effort for today.
Definitely. Can you talk us through the halftime speech? It was very animated and it obviously worked.
Yeah, well, it was just the coach, Jason, he's got a nice way with the boys, gets them motivated, tells them what they need to do, and everyone's got a job on the team, and they did it really well in the second half, so it's so pleasing to see the outcome for the boys.
Now, what's the plan for the rest of the weekend? How many more games have you got, and how are you going to try and build up a little bit more of a margin?
Our goal for the carnival is just to improve each game as we go through the carnival. So we've got one more game today, and then we'll see where we land for tomorrow into the split pool. So.
Now, it's not just an exciting win just now. There's exciting things happening at the club. You guys are in a real building and growing phase, I understand. Can you tell us about your club and just how it's going over there?
Look, it's a fantastic club. It's Arana Touch. It's been around for a little while now on the north side, for those that aren't familiar. It's a fantastic family club. A lot of experienced coaches at the club. A lot of pedigree touch players and families involved in the club. So you'll know who I'm talking about there with the club. And it's a really good community. It's fantastic. And we've got a lot of junior teams. We've got a lot of teams here today representing the club, which is fantastic to see. And hopefully they're all going well. But it's a fantastic club on the north side. And if people are interested in joining, it's a fantastic place to come and get a game.
Now, I know who you're talking about. For people watching at home, who are you talking about? Tell us.
Look, the Matters family have really been instrumental. Jason Campbell, Cranky, many people in the touch community know him. Adam Stokesy, the new president of the club, who took over from Gary, who retired last year after about 100 years in the game. He's been around a long time, and so is the family. So it's fantastic to see that changeover. And Jason and Adam are doing a fantastic job looking after the 14s and the 16 boys this year, so it's been really pleasing to see the effort that they've put in.
Now, am I right in understanding that you've been traditionally known as a junior club, but you're wanting to extend that and have a few senior teams?
Oh, look, I mean, that's probably more something for others to talk about, the development pathways, but we've got strong affiliations with the Friday night, Premier League comp and the pathways into Country Club United. Country Club Colts. Country Club United was when I played back in the day, but we've changed to Colts many years ago now. But there we go.
There we go.
Still call them the old name. So.
Well, thank you so much for grabbing a chat. I know you were a little bit reluctant at first, but we really appreciate it, and so do the people at home. We've got some more exciting action happening on Field 1 here that we're going to take you back to your commentators for.
So we are here on Field 1 at the Junior State Cup, and it is Arana doing battle with Townsville here in the 18 boys. I'm joined by Scott McAllister in the commentary box as Townsville running from left to right on your screen. Scotty, a big one in store here.
Yeah, absolutely. Round one for these teams. We've seen some 18 boys games already, but this is in the opposite pool, so they've had to wait a little while before getting their first game of the day. Looking forward to this. Great to see Townsville back down here again.
And Townsville, they go close there. However, the call made, and so Arana perhaps dodge a bullet as they'll get the ball back in their hands. And as you mentioned, mate, this is the first match in Pool A. Arana, Caboolture, Gold Coast, Noosa, Toowoomba and Townsville make up Pool A. There's a total of 11 teams, and Pool B consists of BMTA, Ipswich, Kawana, Redlands and Rockhampton. As Arana making a break, looking for support. Do they get it down? No, they don't. So Townsville hold on there, and in that Pool B side of the draw, BMTA looking very sharp. We had a game of theirs earlier on today, and they're sitting at the top of the tree. 2 wins from 2 games, as they've accumulated 6 points so far. As now it's Townsville who shake and bake, and now they've come up with the first points of the game.
Wow. Well, got a little nervous at the end there, thinking they might have been running out of space, but it was Kobe Kyle Little here in the 80. Comes off his left, little show and go, like you said. Just a looping ball. Well reeled in the end. Josh Cameron scores for Townsville. They take the early lead.
So Arana, can they fire back immediately as they've got a set here to work with? And they try and sneak underneath. Touch made. They've got touches to go here. This is the last. They try and manoeuvre their way forward, and Townsville awake to the occasion. This Arana outfit are a decent side. They are the defending champs from the 2025 Junior State Cup. Jonte Brown, the player of the match, in a 7-5 victory against Rockhampton in Rockhampton.
Yeah, Jonte is going to be one that they're going to have to watch here in this game. Their first possession, he was the one going through from half. He's just playing the ball at the moment. He'll come over for a breather. I know he's just about to make his way onto the field. Apologies, wearing the number 9. Fantastic young player, probably one of the best young players getting around at the moment.
Here is Brown from half. Trying to make it work as he gets around the outside. Oh, the touch is made, so fantastic defence there from Nikolai Walpers.
Yeah, good to see him back playing for Arana. He's played for Redlands at the Senior State Cup and the Men's Open last year as well, but this is his home club, home affiliate, and more than likely his last throw up the dice to win another championship here with his mates from Arana.
Rather, it was Jet Porter making the touch. My apologies, as Townsville come up with an error now. And so they do have a try on the board that Arana have built into this game nicely over the 3.5 minutes played. And they're just looking more and more likely as they're on the hunt now with ball in hand. This is the last. They try and skip away, and once again Townsville are really turning up defensively.
Yeah, doing a great job defensively. That's the way you want to start, particularly your first match. And like we said, they've had to wait until 2:30 here on day one to get their first taste of the footy at the Queensland Junior State Cup for this year. So it's been a long wait for them, but both teams have come out of the box pretty strong here. But Townsville, they're the ones that have got the early advantage on the score line. They're going to get another repeat set here, and they'll be looking to go 2 tries on the trot.
So the other round 1 fixtures taking place in this pool is Caboolture and Toowoomba on field 2 and Gold Coast and Noosa on field 5.
You have to say, this is, sorry Josh, I was just going to say, this is the perfect time that you want to be playing footy as well. You know, afternoon, dry track now. I'll have a couple more games going into the evening. Yeah, it's set up perfectly here for these two teams.
So Townsville, ball back on the inside, and Arana got there in numbers once again, and Yeah, you're right, mate. I mean, looking at the forecast as the week was progressing, it looked like there might have been a few clouds and a chance of a little bit of rain, but we can't ask for better weather here. A nice breeze, blue skies, a dry track, a very green field too.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, it's perfect for 18s. Here goes Jonte. Players offside. Yeah, he just rolls through. For half a second there, I thought he was acting half, but he must have got the ball off the ruck. Just went 100 miles an hour. Jonte. You can see. And no one within Kui in the end. And good awareness to know that there was players offside retrieving there for Townsville.
What makes him the player that he is?
He's pretty much a complete package. His attacking prowess is definitely his strong point. Ball in hand at any stage of the field. You could see, he's quick, he's strong in the ruck. For still, an 18-year-old kid, plays at men's open level. When you can play at that level and compete, when you come back and play in your own age division, you're going to stand out. But, yeah, he's just a superstar player, ball in hand.
So, Townsville, they've looked good in attack at times. Of course, going over the stripe through Joshua Cameron. And they've had a few other moments of their own. But as we spoke about, Arana just inch by inch starting to really put their claws into this contest, and now Townsville shut them down there, so back it will come the other way. We've had a good showing of a fair few under-18 boys fixtures here on Field 1 on day one. They've been treated to some brilliant touch as Townsville let the ball fly here. They've got numbers, but the touch is made.
Yeah, if he had his time over again, might have looked to get that one away there, Graham. It was a tricky one. They could have held off him.
Yeah, it was Cooper Wiley who made the defensive read. And now again, Arana shut it down on the other side of the field. Miles Bryant, it was, making the touch. So
yeah, he's
not
a good
afraid
player.
to roll their sleeves up.
A good player, Miles Bryant as well. He's started to creep up. He's been playing men's open level of Metro Cup for Country Club, I think it is. Here he is with ball in hand, so he's got a bit of experience coming into this weekend's Junior State Cup as well.
So this is first tit out for both these sides. And 1-1 the score as Townsville on the last. Now it's the last rather. A bit of footwork. The half making space. Looking for support. Oh, they get it down. It's all clear. Townsville hit the front.
How good was that? Well, he's in the in goal for what seemed like an absolute age. Just looking for someone to find some space. As we can see here, ball in two hands, looking someone, and just getting the hands on the ball. Scored it another 2-3 times.
Yep, Kobe Kyle Little. It was with the try. So Townsville have the advantage for the moment. I'll tell you what, already 8 minutes and change expired in this match, mate. It's going quite quickly.
Yeah, these 18 boys games can fly by pretty quickly, and they play at the pace that they do. A good opportunity here. Repeat set for Arana.
Here goes Arana through Brown. And the touch is claimed. They walk back to the 7. That time it was J. Kyle Little from Townsville. Now Arana looking to wrestle back momentum as they're parked up on the 7. And Brown firing the pass. It's going to land in the hands of the wing, and it's all clear. Arana have another try to their tally. 2-2 the score here on Field 1. As we take a look at the replay, it was a beautiful spiralling pass. And in the corner they go.
Yeah, going punch for punch at the moment, these two teams, aren't they? Townsville score. Arana not long after, leveling them back up. This is a quality opening game here for both these two teams. Important one as well. You want to get a win in your first match of the competition. And there's not much separating these two.
Penalty going the way of Townsville. So every time Arana level, Townsville have been good enough to strike back. And now there's a little error there, so Arana see off that attack as we have 4 minutes left in this first half.
Yeah, incorrect play the ball there from Townsville. So they give the football back here to Arana. Plays down on the deck, a little bit messy to start with. They're going to have to get back to their feet, but Arana, he can't capitalise. Ball out of the hands, and Townsville straight back into work.
So Townsville on the march. Can they break down this Arana defence right on their try line?
It's forward.
Yeah, the pass did look a bit suspect. And they'll walk back to the spot here at Townsville. So if they don't concede here, Arana, it'll be job well done, as this is the last. And justice served, as that pass did look a bit forward.
Yeah, one of those, they're tough to call, definitely for the on-field referee who's looking at players on side and everything like that. And when the ball's in front of you like that, pretty tough one to see if it comes out of their hands backwards. Didn't cause any dramas, though, in the end, as Arana working hard for beaters here.
Yeah, they haven't had it all their own way here.
Ball down.
That roll ball was a little how you going as they try and keep the ball alive. Now it's with Bryant. Ball back on the inside. This is the last. They pick up and scoop. And the play's still alive, so Arana looking for support. And it's going to be 6 more touches.
Yeah, if it wasn't going to be a repeat set, I had a feeling it might have been the penalty. Max Bryant there. Looked like he got the play on call. And players retrieving to get back onside there for Townsville. So with the clock winding down here in the first, Arana looking to go in front. Bryant had a good look at that and dived from about 3-4 metres out from the line. Couldn't quite get there in the end, but they get another penalty and there's more pressure here for Townsville.
So Arana park it down on the 7. A little bit of footwork again.
He's got a point.
It's all clear, so they'll hit the front, Arana.
There's Mohu Watai Haranga, who scores that one there for Arana. This young man on screen. And very light on his feet. Sharp. They got caught napping on their line there, Townsville. They're looking to pull the trigger straight away to restart this one. Looked like the ball came out of the hands. They're going to say contact was made first. Mason Oliver will bring it back to the 7-metre line and restart the set here for Townsville. They'd love one before the break.
So this is the last, and they kick out for a long cutout ball. Touch made in the end. So Josh Cameron and Kobe Kyle Little, the try scorers so far for Townsville, as they've got 2 to their name.
Ooh.
And now this opens the door. 30 seconds remaining, Scotty.
Yeah, this is the play. And they'll know from the sideline how many seconds they've got, so they can't dilly-dally around here. They've got to look to pull the trigger. They might get 1 or 2 more play the balls at best.
So Townsville drop it down on the 7. Bodies in motion. A bit of deception at the line. And there goes the siren. So in the end, Townsville perhaps a little unlucky not to at least be level in this under-18 boys contest. 3-2 the score in favour of Arana. We'll step aside and return for the second half action. You do not want to miss this one.
There's a lot of amazing athletes within touch football who are incredibly talented. As a brand, we have an ability to really support them and encourage them within the game.
We're on the same journey, I feel. Really good people doing really good things together. I can see over the next few years the innovations with what we're going to be doing at the events and a chance not to just do uniforms together, but we're in a partnership.
It's
pretty exciting time for touch football. The next 3 to 5 years will give us an opportunity to move forward and really set new boundaries for what is possible in sport.
I'm really looking forward to putting a lot of energy into event experience or how we highlight particular athletes and really promote them within the game.
So we're going to be building communities together, using clothing to do it in the same way that we use touch as a vehicle to just create better people.
If we can have any impact on the experience that they have in partnership with Queensland Touch, and while we're doing it, like that's the best part of our job. The clothing's a bonus.
Three to the score. Arana in front. Scotty McAllister alongside. Your assessment of that first half?
Yeah, they worked their way into the game pretty well. In the end, the Arana, it was Townsville who probably started the better of the two teams, and Arana were chasing them try for try at one stage, but back-to-back tries towards the back end of the first half sees Arana in front. But, yeah, there's not much separating these two teams.
So, how do you think this plays out in the second half?
Well, it'd be interesting to see, like you made mention, Josh, that Arana, they've always been a strong team in the 18 boys. They're the defending champs from last year, but we often see in these junior divisions that, you know, only a handful of players that were probably there last year are in this side again this year. Bryant and Brown, who we've made mention of, I know are definitely a couple of those, so they'll be leaning on their experience, but it's more than likely a new-look team for them, but I've been impressed with Townsville, really impressed.
So here come Arana as they kick us off for this second half. A little ball back on the inside. Townsville make the touch. And they have the lead at the moment. This is the last. It's Jonte Brown firing a shot. However, that pass floated a little far out in front.
It's coming out of the hands forward. And you got to give a big shout out to Townsville as well for, you know, travelling all the way down here to the Southern Junior State Cup. There is a Northern Junior State Cup that happens up in NQ as well, but they're putting money, you know, out of the back pocket to come down here and test themselves against the best of the, you know, Southeast Queensland and Central Queensland based teams. To really see, you know, where they stand here in this 18s division, and yeah, they're going to be up there about. So you'd think, and probably a really good chance of making quarterfinals towards the back end of this comp.
Yeah, so Townsville will play Noosa later on this afternoon. That one at 4:45 p.m. Gold Coast coming up against Caboolture in this pool for round 2 of the under 18 boys, and Toowoomba will face Arana. So that's what's to come here in round 2 in this pool. And they also play at 6 p.m. tonight. Arana v Noosa, Toowoomba v Gold Coast, and Townsville v Caboolture.
Toowoomba, another sneaky team to keep an eye out for in this 18 boys. I haven't seen their team list as of yet, but they've been really strong across 18s and 16s in particular. Their men's open program's flying at the moment too, so expecting good things out of Toowoomba.
So these boys will play 3 games today or this afternoon, and then round 4 will be on tomorrow on day 2 of the Junior State Cup. There's Redlands. Arana rather. Caught me off guard there with the ball, and now Townsville coming back the other way, so they'll plonk it down close to their sub-box, get on some fresh legs. Close to 3 minutes expired in this second half, so time moving quickly.
Oh.
No tries as of yet.
Yeah, I didn't think they were going to get away with that one. If it wasn't late, it was definitely forward. A risky ball to throw back on the inside. You know, particularly when they started that set in pretty good field position, all of a sudden they just opened the door back up for Arana to get the penalty and get themselves back downfield.
So there's been some strong carries here from Arana. Now it's the last. A little bit of footwork. Diving underneath, and the touches are made. So Townsville were just backpedaling there a little bit. Arana had some momentum. They did a good job to turn them away there. Ball back on the inside. Arana, pick up and go. It's a cutout pass and just hits the palm of the hand there. So a good opportunity for Redlands, starting the set right next to their sub box. Arana again, I tell you what, this red's throwing me off.
The home ground here at Redlands is...
colleagues, I'm commentating with you.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. It's throwing Big Joshy in all sorts of directions at the moment as Arana come into the last. Lovely little late switch. Oof. They were punching an outside in line there. They created the space back through the middle.
Come on, what's your official title? Redlands legend?
Look, I don't go around saying that about myself, but lots of other people do. No, mate. Has been, I think, is the official word. Has been from around these traps, but no, I did a bit of damage on some of these fields back in the day.
So we've got a good game on our hands. Arana, Townsville. And a little bobble there in the roll ball, so Arana will come back the other way. They do have the lead at the moment. And we spoke about this in some previous games, Scotty, but you just feel like the next try in this contest will pretty much go on to decide the winner.
Yeah, well, we haven't seen any points here in the second half as of yet. Both teams just going through the motions up and down through the field. Last touch here for Arana. Brown sings one over. Yeah, I think it's a good point that you make, Josh. The next try might be a big one here in this game.
If Arana go on to score, well, they'll extend their lead. They'll be up by 2 tries, and you think they'll be hard to chase down. But if Townsville score, momentum will be with them as they level the score line. So interesting to see how this next passage of play unfolds. Townsville drop it down. Looking to find some momentum here, and the whistle coming. So here's an opportunity for Townsville. 6 brand new touches to play with.
It was the contact in the play. The ball gives the penalty away. 100% right, and they'll get another one here as well early in the count. Gives an opportunity here for Townsville just to reset. There's a bit of communication going on the field at the moment for the boys in blue. Big chance.
So Townsville head down the short side. Nothing doing there. As here's Jet Porter. Ball back on the inside. He'll pick it up from half. Has support. And there's 3 or 4 Arana players ready to make the touch in that vicinity. Now it's the last. Porter picks it up. And, a fantastic regather there from Arana. They deny 6 more touches, and they'll get back on the attacking front.
Yeah, I don't think the original intention there was to be in a chance to regather that, just make big body, get up there and slap the ball down, but fell straight back into his lap. It was a good defensive play in the end. And number 4, Nikolai Walpers here for Arana, who's just come off to the bench for a breather. Oh, play on to call
Townsville
here.
Have picked it up.
No, they're going to come back.
Ooh. Well,
might have been a simultaneous touch potentially.
In any case, Toby Wu was very close there for Arana, so he would have put a stop to that breakaway, but Arana, rather than defending, will now have possession of the ball deep inside Townsville's half.
Yeah, now because the player that's heading back there, the contact was made on him.
I see what you said. Yeah.
He has to go back to play the ball. He was actually heading over to the sideline. Veronese looking for a breather after that big run. He'll head over to the box now. Still no tries here in the second half. Game's on a nice edge. That doesn't help. Arana can take the game away from them now if they can get another try on the board. 2's probably still not going to be enough to make them feel completely comfortable, but it will definitely put them in a position to close this game out.
So Arana have an opportunity here. As we've prefaced, this is the last. And good touch there. Solid defence again from Townsville. Archie Kell, it was, making the touch. They're still behind in this game. They're slowly building here, Townsville, as they're over halfway. A couple of touches to utilise here. This is the last. Looking to hit a hole. Ooh. And now we'll have 6 more touches waved on.
Another one of those ones that probably didn't need to be played at from Nikolai Walpers there. It looked like possession was going to be lost. Townsville just couldn't help himself there, Walpers. Now they're getting a little bit tangled up here. Townsville switching in behind. Good recovery in the end.
So we're into the final quarter of this match. Townsville, trend down the short side.
That looked good.
And 3-all the score. We'll have a grandstand finish here on field 1, Scotty.
Yeah, it looked really good. Nice early release, sharp off the right foot. Rookie McMinn slings it back to halfway. He's been good for them here this afternoon, McMinn. You can see him. All high fives for the number 1. Gets his team back into this. Scores locked.
So Arana get us going from halfway. Just over 4 minutes remaining. And Redlands scoring that try after...
Stop calling them Redlands,
Josh.
Oh, my gosh. He's bamboozled. He loves Redlands that much. He's getting it out any chance he can.
Townsville make the error.
It's the red shirts that's throwing you off.
I tell you, yeah.
You think Redlands would actually have a predominantly red shirt? They don't. Strange.
They're
we do
green,
things differently
right?
out here.
Yeah.
We have green for a team called Redlands. There's a smidge of red in there.
So Arana on the attack. 3-all the score. This is the last. Trying to find a hole. Won't happen for them there.
Nice ball. And a good clean play, the ball off the back of it. That next play, unfortunately, it was great lead-up work for them. They're just the little things they've got to get right. They've done a great job to get themselves back into this game and lock up the scores. They can't afford to give away errors and give possession back here to Arana cheaply like that, because they can make them pay.
So Brown drops it down. Penalty coming the way of Arana. So I got it right that time.
He's finally getting there, folks.
Brown. Oh, he had plenty of defenders around him there.
Well, you can see they know he's a threat, right? There was 3 Townsville players hovering around him, but that potentially opens up space elsewhere.
3-all the score. 2.5 minutes remaining. Another touch made on the try line of Townsville. Is this one going down to the wire? This is the last. And coming out of the line there to make the play for Townsville was Cruz Paul. But he just adds more pressure on his own try line here as Arana with a golden opportunity to hit the front.
Good defence, Paul again. They're actually going to ping him back for the forward pass. It's one of those ones where they try to arc it behind and make sure it goes backwards, but when you go on that quick play the ball and then stepping out straight away, it's pretty hard to get it going backwards when you've got that forward momentum. It's a good start to the set here from Townsville. Now, we saw them turn the ball over last time, and they've done it again. They're shooting themselves in the foot at the moment. It's so hard because he had clear space in front of him, so he took it, but then they come in from behind. You don't really know where those defenders are.
So we just have around 1 minute left in this game. Arana, were they good enough there? Yes, they were. Miles Bryant puts Arana in front with seconds remaining on the clock.
It's those back-to-back errors, man, from Townsville. And turning the football back over around that halfway line. And Arana just too much strike out on the field. That's what's cost them in the end because they've done a great job. It's been low scoring here in the second half. That's Arana's, I think that's their first try, but Townsville, they won't die wondering. Still a chance to lock it back up.
So you get the feeling if Arana can turn them away here, Townsville would have spent all their pennies and Arana walks away with the win. But can Townsville find a draw? 6 more touches. This is the set. Here we go. Townsville on the line. The buzzer sounds. Townsville keep the ball alive. The bat on. Will it eventuate to anything? Arana do a very sound job as they see off the threat. And Arana walk away with 3 points to their name.
Well, it doesn't matter how you get the win in the end as long as you chalk up that W. Arana had to fight throughout this game. A strong performance from Townsville in their opening match. And they leveled up the scoring here in the second half, and there really wasn't all that much separating the two teams until that late try. Arana squeak home, get the win.
So we have 16 boys action coming up next. Palm Beach and Bundaberg here on Field 1. We also have an interview brought to you by GYG, as we'll see you soon.
GYG's new $12 Brekkie Burrito Bundle. Your choice of breakfast burrito and barista-made coffee any size. Free-range scrambled eggs, pan-fried clean bacon, jack cheese, fresh pico, and a crispy hash brown. Only at GYG.
Welcome back to another post-game interview fueled by Guzmane Gomez here at Queensland Touch Football's Junior State Cup in the absolutely beautiful Cleveland. Now, I am joined by Braden from Sport Integrity Australia. We're delighted to have you on for a quick chat, Braden. Firstly, for people watching at home who have never heard of Sport Integrity Australia, who are you guys and what do you do?
Yeah, firstly, it's great to be here at the Touch Football. And I think just the biggest thing around Sport Integrity Australia is that we don't just deal with anti-doping. So a lot of people know us for, trying to catch people who are on drugs and trying to cheat in sport. It's not actually all we do. We also look at child safeguarding as well, which is really important for an event like this with the younger cohort. We want them to really understand that they have rights and the adults around them also have a lot of responsibilities to make sure our kids feel safe. But first and foremost, that they're just having fun in sport. A sport can be quite a serious environment, and we just want to make sure it stays a fun, inclusive, and fair space for everyone. But we also do a lot of sports wagering intelligence and education work as well. So part of my specific role, I'm an education presenter with Sport Integrity Australia, and I go out to a lot of different NRL clubs, AFL clubs, and we talk about all things anti-doping and sports wagering. But we also touch on the child safeguarding with the younger cohort too.
Now, what does a safe, inclusive sporting environment actually look like in practice?
Yeah, that's a really good question, Jackie. I think, first of all, it's about making sure that no one's excluded for any particular reason. We want everyone to feel like it's a safe space for them and they're welcome in that environment. We do have cases where people don't feel that. In Australian sport, and that I think that's quite sad. So we're really working on making sure that regardless of your background or where you come from or anything like that, that you feel like sport is somewhere that you can go and have a fair go.
Now, you guys have a lot of resources to help clubs create those safe and welcoming spaces. Like, clubs aren't on their own in doing this, are they?
No, that's right. We kind of set guidelines for how clubs and sports can implement their own codes of conduct, but we really do like to work heavily with each sport to make sure that they have specifically what they need for their environment. So that's everything from our Sport Integrity Australia website. That's a very broad view of everything that we have, but we also have e-learning resources that we specifically give to each sport. But we also have the Sport Integrity app as well. That also has a phone number for anyone who just wants to inquire about something that they might not see or want to read about. They might just want to hear someone tell them where to go and what to do.
And can you talk us through some of those resources? What are some of the topics?
So the topics that we have are child safeguarding, anti-doping and sports wagering. They're probably the 3 different topics that we mainly focus on in those resources.
Fantastic. Well, it's great hearing from you. It's really great to know that you're there to support clubs, all of the clubs here that are competing today, but also clubs in different sports as well. We really appreciate your insights and keep up the good work. We've got more really exciting touch footy action coming for you on Field 1. I'm going to hand you back to our commentators.
Thank you very much, Jackie. As we have Palm Beach taking on Bundaberg here in the 16 boys. I'm joined by Blake Hornbrook in the commentary box. Mate, your crew out here on Field 1.
Yeah, mate, it's really great to see Bundy teams feature on Field 1. We don't get it all that often. We had the girls not long ago, and now the boys here having their crack against a red-hot Palm Beach side here. So I really hope they put their best foot forward in this game in particular. As we see them coming into the line there, Eli Lamond, one to watch. Bit of footwork, fifth last. So good defensive set there from Palm Beach, who shut that down pretty reasonably.
Yep, so Palm Beach with their first defensive set. Now they'll have the ball for the first time in this match. They come towards their sub-box as they look to get on a bit of pace here as they jump over halfway. And they're full of running here in the 16 boys, Palm Beach. And they'll open the scoring with a very fast and frenetic start.
Yeah, that's quick. That's very quick footy there from some 16-year-old boys. Like, that's exceptional. So just the full set. It didn't start real well. Touches 1 and 2, not that great. But, man, the latch touch coming on 4 and the fifth drive there with the half pickup, that's half a field in 2 touches. That's some pretty good footy there. So Bundy can't be too disappointed in that. You've got to reward a good try when it's scored. But definitely need to work a little bit harder and staying tight in defence if Palm Beach are going to go to a middle running game. Slider shape there, Ty Jackson. Unfortunate there with the right to left.
So what are you looking for, especially from a coach's perspective, at the start of a match? What are the indicators your side's on?
Oh, I think Bundy have started well with the first 2 sets. They've been completed sets of 6, obviously tap-offs both times. There hasn't been any errors at the moment. They've got through their set and got to the 5th touch. Maybe the option or the execution wasn't quite on point, but there's been no early changeovers. Probably just need to see them lift a little bit more in defence and staying together as a unit here as we see Palm Beach again go to that middle platform with the half just running. Cruz Baker being in a little bit better shape that set than the one before. But yeah, Bundy need to just work a little bit harder in their loading up of the defence side of things at the moment in those first 2 sets that I've seen. But Palm Beach, that's pretty fast running coming out of the sub box there.
Yep, they definitely put the foot on the accelerator, that's for sure, as they have an attacking set here. And some good defence there. However, they do give away the penalty, Bundaberg. So Palmy on the hunt for their second try of the match. As they park it on the 7. And
good shot there, Darcy Hollins from the wing there. Cody Sims there, the link, getting a punish there on Ty Jackson and looked to have him beat there and didn't quite see the winger coming in. Cody Sims now around on the sweep. Steps out, short pass. Jaden Van Rooyen, unfortunately just a little bit late to shut there on that short side.
So that's 2 tries now for Palm Beach. And they've done it in different ways. The first try was just banging down the front door, and the second try had a little bit more skill involved.
Yeah, I definitely don't think that Palm Beach's attack is going to be boring by any way, shape or form. As we see Bundy rolling into the line here. Just need to work on getting some execution here in attack as we see Archie Halford run around through on a rooster. Ooh, nearly stopped Caden Ryan in his tracks there. But now we've got the 5th and last option here. Bit of footwork, Archie. Changeover. And now this is where Bundy need to work a bit harder in trying to load up from this side of the field defensively. Archie's made both 2 touches there, which is good. So now those boys on that far side towards the sub-box can load up on touch 3 and 4. Jesse Scott needs to get up as he does, touch 4. And now our middles just need to be in a little bit better shape. Unfortunately, Balin gets out of shape.
So this is the last touch. And
Jesse Scott does
see him off.
Jesse does very well there to defend the middle, help his team out.
So Bundy look to come towards their sub box. It's a nice straight run there. do keep the ball alive, but the pressure from Palm Beach's defence turned up there as now they throw a nice cut-out pass. However, it just a little too much on that one.
Yeah, look, the set obviously wasn't going to finish real well, so number 6 there, Eli, has just decided let's come back to our sub-box side and try and load up in defence as he's done there, shooting up out of the line. So, and Cohen Sunblom does the same for touch 2. So their intent in defence is obviously to try and get that ball back off Palm Beach. You know, this is touch 4 here now, I believe. This is 5 coming. It's just this touch here. See, Palm Beach are just able to dictate where and when they want to roll that ball and who on. And it's just putting Bundy under a little bit too much pressure.
So
Jaden Van Rooyen's claimed the touch there on the foot, and the referee has asked him and believes he did get the touch. So great touch there from Jaden, one of our better wingers coming out of our junior system at the moment.
So 2 tries to the good are Palm Beach, but Bundaberg certainly putting up a fight, especially defensively on their own try line.
Yeah, to be fair, Palm Beach returned serve in defensive intensity there and just hunted every touch. It wasn't, really any sort of policy as such. They just went in numbers.
And ball down there. So Bundaberg get a little bit of a reprieve there. A little bit of effort. A little bit of a reward after their effort so far, Bundaberg.
Yeah, good to see them. Want to see them go direct here. Ruck the ball. Get a half. Get 3 really quick rucks. Try and gain a little bit of momentum here. Watch the passes from half there. Refs are in a better angle than we are.
So Bundaberg.
5 and last, Cruz Baker. Options are there from Bundy. There's just the execution, unfortunately. Need to be a little bit more polished as they run a 5th touch, short side option. Forward pass back from the half there called by the referee. So
how do you want to see Bundaberg go about this set?
Coach Shannon there's pulled the trigger there. He's got some subs, got some attacking players out on the field there. Obviously Archie Halford and Eli Lemon ones to watch there. Jesse Scott's got some speed in the far link position here too. So not to waste the set too much. At least have a crack. That's good there from Balin. Just make sure that they're getting a read. Palm Beach will tend to defend, or any opposition I suppose, will tend to defend a particular way more often than not as they get the backdoor option there. So hopefully Coach Shannon sees that worked quite well and goes back to that option. As Palm Beach obviously get back on the drive to the sub box there, but it was positive there from Bundy with the backdoor option on the Rooster. I hope they revisit that play.
And they'll get another chance here, Bundaberg, as Palm Beach come up with a small error. A quarter of this game expired. And so Bundaberg on the attack.
And they run that same shape there again. And I can see straight away that's twice now they've run that shape, and the link and the winger have both shut. So there needs to be a call or an understanding to our middles here, especially that the long ball needs to be an option here. If you're going to run that Rooster shape with the blocker, it needs to be a long ball option. That's a hard pass, unfortunately. A tough one there to catch from Jaden. But the right option or the right idea there from Archie Halford.
I was going to say Palm Beach might be 2 tries to the good, but Bundaberg have had a couple of chances now. They've put some pressure on Palm Beach on their own try line. As Palmy get moving now, this is the last. They wanted the call, it won't come.
Yeah, that was probably just a set, an unorganised set there from Caden Ryan. Speed to burn. He is an athlete. Ball down, unfortunately, there. Couldn't quite finalise that pass. Had the opportunity to work with him at the Queensland Academy earlier in the year in Gold Coast, and just an awesome human being, so polite, but a weapon on the field.
So it almost came off there for Palm Beach as Bundy now come towards their sub box, looking for an improvement in punching out of their own end, as that's better carry there. They get some players in motion. So they're certainly growing into this game, Bundaberg, as this is the last. Can they keep the play alive? It just hits the deck there.
Yeah, it's positive signs. Positive signs. They've weathered the storm from Palm Beach early on, who obviously, like you said, have jagged 2 tries. But it's only 2 tries. So, positives here from Bundy. They can keep sticking to what they're doing here. It's working well. You know, you get one back, you start to work yourself back into the game there. And fortunately, they've got the middles out of shape again there. Bundy, lucky to get away with that set, or that end of set there, as they look to try and get to their box.
That's a great point you make, Blake. Earlier on today, we had BMTA and Redlands out here, and BMTA had a 2 or 3 or even 4 try lead, but Redlands clawed them back and finished only 1 try down in the end. And so you're never done in a game of touch, especially when momentum finds you and you can capitalise off it, as Bundaberg with a bit of footwork get the pass out, and Palm Beach have the answers there. But as I said, Bundaberg, as the half's worn on in this opening 10 minutes, they've certainly grown with confidence. However, that penalty just deflates things a bit.
Yeah, definitely grown with confidence. Obviously, Palm Beach come out firing, probably caught them off by guard there, and they've managed to just get themselves back into the game. Palm Beach maybe have slowed a little bit from the intensity that they started with, and now we're into that little bit of an arm wrestle where, you know, hopefully a 2-try deficit's not too much for Bundy to be able to make up.
So we've got 3 minutes remaining here. Palm Beach take off on the last, and the ball going to ground. So they almost had an opening there, did Palm Beach.
It was a very quick decision there from Eli Lemon to shut. He shut nice and hard, forced the pass, which created a turnover. Bundy just struggling to make any form of meters here. Just need to clean that subset up a little bit. Just getting some forward momentum there from Balin, which was good. It's fifth and last there now. Archie Halford just going to kill it and get back on defence.
So not long to go here in this first half. Palm Beach have scored 2 really nice tries. However, Bundaberg have had a couple of moments themselves. Here's the penalty for Palm Beach. So it just cracks the door open here. As Palmy with touches to Burn, trying to sneak in between, and it's all clear from the referee. So that's their third, and they stride out to a 3-try lead.
Yeah, a crafty little 2-step there from Caden Ryan as the dummy half, but I think it's number 7, Quaid, I think maybe. Lovely split off the ball, looking like a middle half run shape. Gets the ball back nice and early, catches the Bundaberg defender a little bit too tight and scores on the outside there. So 3-0 Palm Beach. But plenty of positives from the Bundaberg side here as they work through the rest of this first half.
So 1:30 remaining on the clock.
Splitter shape here for Cody Smith. Lockie Sunblom just getting a little bit too far away from his link. There's the shape set up that he's got now.
And here comes the penalty. So can they jag a try here, Bundaberg, before this half is out?
We'll just see him go back to Cody Smith there at that right link. He's got a good ball. Does read the game relatively well. Cohen Sunblom will want one back here. Going to jag himself a penalty if they don't come up and make the touch. Is that 2 penalties there?
So just about 40 seconds here, Blake.
Yeah, Palm Beach probably just milking the clock a little bit, whether they know what the time is or not. They're not in any sort of rush to go and make touches there. Caden Ryan missed, unfortunately, there, and that's great work from Cohen Sunblom, digging into the line. Jagging a try back for Bundy, 3-1.
Yes, 3-1 the score, and they deserve that, Bundaberg. A nice reward for their efforts. We've got about, well, that's it, the clock there. So half-time here on field 1. Palm Beach ahead by 2 tries. We'll take a step aside at half-time before returning for the second half action in the under-16 boys.
There's a lot of amazing athletes within touch football who are incredibly talented. As a brand, we have an ability to really support them and encourage them within the game.
We're on the same journey, I feel. Really good people doing really good things together. I can see over the next few years the innovations with what we're going to be doing at the event, and a chance not to just do uniforms together, but we're in a partnership.
It's a pretty exciting time for touch football. The next 3 to 5 years will give us an opportunity to move forward and really set new boundaries for what is possible in sport.
I'm really looking forward to putting a lot of energy into event experience or how we highlight particular athletes and really promote them within the game.
So we're going to be building communities together, using clothing to do it in the same way that we use touch as a vehicle to just create better people.
If we can have any impact on the experience that they have in partnership with Queensland Touch, and while we're doing it, that's the best part of our job. The clothing is a bonus.
So here we are on field 1, under 16 boys action, Palm Beach 3, Bundaberg 1, and we were just talking off air, Blake, about the work you've been doing with the Bundy Touch crew. Of course, you wear the colours very proudly, but these boys doing well, all things considered, and the challenges they have to fight back home at times.
Yeah, definitely. Being the oldest division that we've got, obviously boys division, we don't have much opportunity to give them some really good quality game time throughout trainings and obviously throughout carnivals. We only have 3 carnivals really where these boys have probably played together as a unit, and a lot of that for us is earlier on in the season, say February, March, sort of April times. We kind of have a big drop off, unfortunately, in preparation with school sport and rugby league and whatnot, as we see an ML backdoor from the Palm Beach side off the tap move, Caden Ryan just running straight through there. So yeah, preparation for them can be challenging sometimes. I try to give them as much coaching or as much opposition, I suppose, as I can. My 14 boys try to give them a bit of run for their money, but they're definitely not a Palm Beach 16 side that they're facing here at the moment. So they're doing well. Field 1 live stream, some of them it's probably their first time on the Field 1 on the live stream. They're definitely putting their best foot forward here, Bundy.
So we swap ends here, and Palm Beach with an early try. Now Bundaberg looking to get back into the contest as they try and hunt for their second try. They'll walk back to the 7 now. This is the last. And it's a nice play they had set up there. However, the bounce of the ball just falling the way of Palm Beach at the moment.
Yeah, it looked like they ran that rooster blocker shape again, which we spoke about in the first half. Looked like it would work quite well for them. I'd love to see someone with a nice long pill load up on that hit, on that rooster hit, and just bomb wing, just to make sure Palm Beach knows that they can do it. As we see an early change over there from Palm Beach, not able to complete that set. Eli Lamb into the box, Archie Halford to the box, subs on there, Lucas Milburn with a turn of pace. Brothers Cohen and Lockie getting together in the middle. Slider shape for Cody, no. Rooster shape for Cohen.
So Bundy with a moment here on the line. And the touch is made. And we have a total of 21 teams here in the under-16 boys. A total of 5 pools. 1 pool of 5 and 4 pools of 4. And in round 2, as we are here now, the simultaneous game being played is Hounds v Townsville over on field 5. As Palm Beach on the last. Breaking free, looking for support. And that's another... Oh, wow. Call coming here.
Yeah, Cohen Sunblom actually was down in back play. Copped a stray one somewhere. Ran back, got onside, and actually made the touch on the dummy half there before he passed it. So the penalty there was for touch pass. He did well to get back onside for his team and get a change over there as Bundy get through their subset. Ty Jackson there subbing on, releasing for touch 4. Well, that was 5th apparently. That could have been a miscount. The referees made the call.
6 touches are up. And so round 3 at 5:25 p.m. this afternoon for this pool. We'll see Bundaberg take on Hounds on field 6, and Palm Beach will face Townsville here on field 1. And the results from round 1, Bundaberg defeated Townsville 5-4, and Palm Beach ran away with a convincing victory over Hounds. As that game took place at 1:20 p.m, Palm Beach looking for a try, and this time it'll be hard to rule that against them as they go over in the corner.
Jasper Filewood there. I think that's twice now. He's just picked up from half, tucked the ball under his arm, and made it into the in-goal within a second. Very quick turn of feet. Finds the winger there in that instance and puts Palm Beach up another one there, 5-1.
So there's still plenty to take away and gain from this game if you are Bundaberg. Of course, only early in this Junior State Cup. This is their second round. And what will be the messaging? What is the messaging from the sub box in a situation like this, mate?
Oh, just finishing the game strong. It's not about trying to win the game or, even try to score tries. It's about just finishing it confidently. Maybe that is stopping tries, or maybe that's just completing sets every set. Executing plays, even if they don't score, you're executing them. Good teams can still beat you, and you can still walk away going, yep, we did our best there. It's just when you start to lose the game yourself through errors, lack of communication, things like that, that's not what you want to see. Obviously, like we said, we've got another important game after this, so you don't want to finish this game negatively going into a Hounds game, which is a crunch game for finishing, championship or challenge division, separation there. So that's from Coach Sunblom should be, and Jomar as well, in the box, just telling the boys, hey, let's finish this game well. Let's do the little things well. Let's not make Palm Beach look any better than they already are making themselves look. Because, credit to credit's due. Palm Beach are running very, very hot. They've got a good setup as they look to do the switch out option there for that middle half run there with Cody Sims. Unfortunately, ball goes down there. So they've got some great structures built into their gameplay with Coach Dave Parker on the sideline there. It's not to be surprised. But yeah, Bundy just need to stick to their guns. Just keep doing what's been working. All right, and what will work in future games as well. Obviously, we're building for finals day. You don't win grand finals on day one, so this is where the long bomb needs to be there, the other way from Cohen Sunblom here, unfortunately. But left to right's not everyone's favourite cup of tea.
Now, as you said, plenty of lessons to be learnt here, and they'll be better for the run, Bundaberg, as Palm Beach have been very good here this afternoon. And credit to them as they've put on a fantastic performance, and there's still plenty of time left in this game for them to flex their muscle as the referee's just bringing in the players to have a quick chat and communicate his decision.
Which was always that Lockie Sunblom was offside. It was just, I think he needed a minute to let the game slow down a little bit so he could get back to his position and call the penalty as Palm Beach here look to get set up. Caden Ryan at number 3 there with the sweeper looking like he was going to come around. They run the 2-step there with Jasper at number 17. Quaid here at link was instrumental in the first half. Good right to left pill. And a good finish there from number 11. I think that is Jai King.
Yeah, so it's another nice try from Palm Beach. What do you like about their attack?
I like that it's very multi-dimensional. It's not the same players or the same play. They are showing their coach that they've got a multitude of skill sets, which in games on Saturday in finals when the opposition team maybe are defending a little bit stronger and a little bit more consistently, you need to be able to pivot from a sweeper platform to an ML platform to a half running platform. Because something will work better against certain opposition more than others. Obviously here with Bundy, they've probably been able to score off whatever they want to, but it's always nice to see them doing it, trying different things, executing different moves. even there, throwing the cutout ball is not something commonly done. Obviously, normally it's just through the hands. So to do that confidently in a game like this, the coach will be happy with that. Good check-off pass there. Did it gain the extra metres, and Caden's quick. Lucas is very quick too. I'll give him that. That's a great chase there from Lucas Milburn.
Yeah, a lot of heart in that one. Easy to give up on the play there, but he's come from the other side of the field to make the touch. That just epitomises the heart of this Bundaberg team, and what's so great about this Junior State Cup. There's a bit of footwork from Palm Beach. Touch made. This is the last. Players wrapping around the short side. And great hustle defensively.
Yeah, 3 great individual efforts there. One from Lucas Milburn and 2 there from Jaden Van Rooyen to keep his team defensively holding Palm Beach out. It could have easily just switched off there and gone, we'll just let him get in, score another one. But no, a bit of pride on your line. Don't want you to score anymore.
There's just getting on some fresh legs here, Bundy.
There's just a lot of defensive pressure there from Palm Beach. They were just relentless then. Didn't let up. 3 that were getting onside. There was 3 already pressing up to get the touch. And they earned that ball back just through repetition there as they send that sweeper shape around there again.
Yeah, they show both sides of the ball, and now they'll come back to the 7. So we've got 4 minutes and change remaining here in the second half of this match. Palm Beach looking for another. And conversation being had. Touch made, the call.
It was a long time to say touch was made. But great defence there from Bundy, Archie and Cohen together in the middle there.
So Palm Beach look to keep the ball alive, and it runs its course there. So coming up next at 3:40, we have BMTA taking on Toowoomba in the 18 girls here on field 1. Scotty McAllister will be in the box for that one as Bundy jump over halfway now. Can you hear the communication
Drive the ball,
from
Bailey.
the ref?
Drive the ball, Bailey. Pick up and run, Elroy. Run, Elroy. Good defence there from Palm Beach. No one was panicking. Just rolled back, ran with the play. They're definitely in control here, Palm Beach. It may not be clinical all the time, but they're definitely in control. Rolling through the structures, talking to each other. They understand what they need to be doing here. It's just completing sets, throwing the extra couple of passes in here and there. 5th touch coming there, right to left. Unfortunately, there's a bobble in the roll ball.
So Bundy will have the ball back, and great to have you along with us here, Blake. What's been your duties in the Bundy colours this weekend so far?
This weekend for me started a very long time ago with affiliate coordinating more than anything else. Getting all of our teams registered correctly, players, child safeguarding, blue cards, referees, whatnot. Food, snack foods, as well as lunch platters. As we see Archie Halford put Cohen Sunblom through the gap. Lovely short ball there. That'll be a nice little highlight reel for the boys. A little bit of positive work coming out of this second half.
I've got to say, all that work you've put in for moments like that.
Yeah, 100%. Those boys have been playing together for a long time, though, so that's more combinational, that one. But, affiliate coordinator for the most part of the last couple of months. Coaching the 14 boys team, which had 2 games this morning. So I was coached this morning. Dad all the time with the little fella. The 2 girls are in 12 girls and 14 girls, and my wife's coaching or assistant coaching the 14 girls. So she's got one of the kids worried about. I just quickly went and watched my other daughter play 1 game at least, or half of 1 game. Organised some lunches during the day. Commentating this afternoon. Yeah, a bit of everything. I wouldn't have it any other way. I love Junior State Cup, love Bundy Touch, and I don't mind doing the work that needs to be done so that our kids can be out here on stage 1, on field 1.
Yes, and Redlands, along with Queensland Touch, have put on a show here. So it's been a fantastic day 1 as Palm Beach. Well, they had a try disallowed moments ago, and then they had another crack at things, but it doesn't pay off on that occasion.
Good listening there, Cruz Baker. Just need to keep rolling here, Bundy. Don't let the game, overarch the moment. You still just got to keep driving. Keep putting your head down. Eli Lamon trying to find an opportunity there. Boys got to run the holes. Keep running. There's not much time left in the game, if any time.
Yeah, we've got just about 30 seconds to go here.
The truck's telling me 6-1. I'm pretty sure it's not 6-1. Where's their score at? Where are we at here? 6-2. 6-2.
So, Palm Beach looking to finish off this game the way they began. And Bundaberg do well there defensively, as they will not give up. And that is the final siren. Bundaberg up against Palm Beach. Palm Beach too strong in this one. Your final analysis, Blake.
Yeah, boys are high-fiving each other. They should be positive about that effort on field one against a red-hot Palm Beach team. Proud of that and move on positively to the last round game this afternoon.
So 18 girls is up next, and it is BMTA taking on Toowoomba here on field one. We've got a GYG interview coming our way as well, and we'll return for more action at the Junior State Cup.
GYG's new $12 Brekkie Burrito Bundle. Your choice of breakfast burrito and barista-made coffee any size. Free-range scrambled eggs, pan-fried clean bacon, jack cheese, fresh pico, and a crispy hash brown. Only at GYG.
Welcome back for another post-game interview fueled by Guzmane Gomez here at Queensland Touch Football's Junior State Cup in Cleveland. Now, I'm very lucky to grab these two players. They've literally just run off the field from a very tough game. Firstly, introduce yourselves.
I'm Archie.
I'm Colin.
And you're from Bundaberg. Obviously not quite the result that you're hoping for, but there are a lot of positives from that game. You guys still played really well. What are some of the positives that you are taking away from that one?
It was probably the best team here for under 16, so considering the score we didn't actually do too bad, so I feel like if we can put that score on them, then we won't be too bad against all the other teams.
I was definitely better in our last game. We're rocking more, we're more intent, and our talk is getting better, so hopefully we can keep going and meet them in the finals and beat them.
They're really, really great takeaways. Now, what is your team going to work on? What are some of the opportunities do you think you guys have heading into tomorrow and the rest of the weekend?
I reckon we just need to settle in attack. We're trying to score too many tries and we're just panicking. So if we can settle, then the opportunities will come.
We just got to work better on our subsets. We're getting jammed there and we're just dropping too much ball.
Now, you've come all the way from Bundaberg. Are there any special shout-outs that you want to give to friends, family, supporters at home?
Shout out to the Innes boys. Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, shout out to the Bundy boys, Shalom boys.
Well, thank you to them for watching. Now, obviously, got a big weekend. Do you know how many more games you have ahead this weekend?
I've got no idea, but they shouldn't be as good as that team, so that's good.
How do you guys refuel and how do you prepare for the rest of the weekend?
Sit in the tent. There's heaps of food here, so go eat if we have a long enough break, or there's acai. I usually go and smash that, so yeah.
Just after the games, probably hop in the pool, relax the muscles and just relax, I think. Don't do too much.
And I am going to ask you, what is your go-to GYG order. Obviously, we've got GYG all around us. I've been hearing everyone's GYG orders all day. I'm really hungry. I'm going to be getting one tonight. What are you guys going to get?
A large pulled pork burrito meal with a Coke.
I had a large spicy chicken burrito last night. That was pretty good. So
Well, it's obviously done the trick. It's fueled you for today.
Yeah.
Been great.
Now, gents, how long have you been playing touch footy for?
Since under 10s.
Yeah, same under 10s.
And what do you love about it?
Hanging out with the boys and playing with different teams across Queensland. So,
just meeting new people and winning games. Really, that's most important.
Well, I'm sure you're going to win some this weekend. We look forward to seeing it. We've got some more exciting touch footy action coming for you on Field 1. I'm going to hand you back over to our commentators.
Back into the action now. 18 girls, Brisbane Metro taking on Toowoomba. Zach Jenrich with me in commentary. Good afternoon, Zachy.
Afternoon, Scotty. Looking forward to this one. Should be a good game. Bit of a late start for the 18 girls today. I know our Brisbane girls, this is first game of the tournament, so should be nice and fresh and hopefully put on a show.
Yeah, had to wait a little while between getting their first game underway for the tournament. Toowoomba have been strong in the girls' divisions at the Junior State Cup over the last few years and traditionally at this event as well. So an interesting first match here between these two teams. It's Toowoomba with the first touch of the footy. Nice ball left to right. Just dipped away at the last moment. Brisbane defending nicely there in the first set of the sixth of the game.
Yeah, no, it should be a really good competition, the 18 girls this year. There's probably 4, 5, 6 teams in the mix. Don't think there's a sort of really clear runaway favourite, so I think there'll be plenty of teams, both of these two sides included, who think they're a chance of winning it this year, which makes it a really exciting competition.
Yeah, Brisbane playing it just before their halfway line, so pretty good defensive set there for Toowoomba. And they'll start their second set of the game here, just over their 10-metre line. So a nice little early win for Toowoomba as they'll make their way across to get some changes onto the field. Good metres, little show and go. Picked up a good chunk of change down the sideline. Copped a little bit of a shot as well.
Yeah, get their subs on out the back. Really good field position here for Toowoomba early in this game.
And coming into the last now, little show and go. Good defence. And touch made there on Maggie Walker from the Twisters.
It's Ella Denny making that touch. Girls come to the box. Yeah, just not quite as smooth to start this game, Brisbane, as they'd maybe like to be. And they're going to a couple of extra metres, but still the strike dump only just over halfway.
It's been a better recovery on the back end of the set there from Brisbane, but again, turn the ball over to Toowoomba here around the 10-metre line.
You could get depth here from the Toowoomba side. You can see them wind up, make really good metres early. It's a real feature I've noticed these first few sets, just really good depth, and they're hitting the ball with speed.
Now working into the back end of the set. And they'll look to shift out to the right edge of the field. Ball dips away. So looking for a little bit more punch this time around here, Brisbane. Struggled to get forward on touch 2 and 3 in particular. This time they go direct on the first couple. It's a better run there. Just sharp off the right foot to get them over the halfway line now here, Brisbane.
Shiloh with the ball now. Checks out to Malia. Good drive. Much better set there from Brisbane, though. As you said, more decided to go a little bit direct early, take the metres, then came to the box when they had Toowoomba on the back foot. I think a really strong coaching group for BMTA. Caleb Ruley, got Wayne Grant, Swain also assisting the team, Felicity Archer, a few big names in the box. So no doubt they'll be tweaking and adjusting the game plan regularly throughout this one.
Yeah, some good experience in the box. And for Brisbane in the 18 girls, like we said, they're always thereabouts at the pointy end of the Junior State Cup. And Toowoomba, little stutter, and not much they could really do off the back of that one. It's Walker again, heavily involved in the early stages here for the Twisters, wearing the number 4 this afternoon. Nice release. Just starting to work their way into the game a little bit better. It was clunky around the play of the ball. Replacement players on. Oh, I'm looking for a little pop-out play, just a little miscommunication in the midfield there for Brisbane.
You can probably tell it's first game of the day. And it is a little bit really quite weird mid-afternoon having first game of the day. So
it's a long time to wait. I would have been a bit nervous sitting in the tent waiting for that first game. You can sometimes play the game before you even get there. I would have been able to get the sleep in this morning. They come into this one nice and fresh this afternoon. We'll play another couple of games going into this evening. Last touch and just burrowing the head and going straight in between the Brisbane defence. Well, they fell asleep on the line there, the Mustangs.
Yeah, you could hear the referee as well calling players out offside. The Brisbane middles there, I think Millie Watson, did make the touch, but we could hear the referee up here calling offside. So good heads-up footy from Toowoomba there to hear the offside and play through and take their advantage.
The Twisters strike first here in this opening round match in the 18 girls.
Important set here for the Mustangs girls. It's been a little bit of a slow start. They've got a lot of quality players and just do their confidence a world of good if they can find the scoreboard here with their first real attacking opportunity.
Armstrong plays it coming into the last. Armstrong again just loops one across. Just looks like they're not quite getting their timing, their positioning right at the moment. They've got some attacking set plays they're looking to unfold here in this game. Just not quite as clinical as what they'd like at the moment.
Yeah, you're right. Just a little bit clunky. When there's a splitter play there, and it's one of those plays that you really just need to execute it well, make sure that hitter gets the ball in stride. And just didn't quite look confident in their setup exactly when they were pulling the trigger. It's a little bit easier to defend when you've got time like that. Referees can pick up a touch pass. Good touch on the wing. They're an important one for the Mustangs because they did have the player overlap there, the Twisters.
They start their set in good field position, just shy of the halfway line, but they're deep into Toowoomba territory now.
Good attacking pod on here for the Mustangs. Aria Chadburn getting the ball down at the moment, gets it straight back. Doesn't like what she sees, so happy to pull it back.
Quick release, had to reset there, Chadburn, but did a great job. It almost looked like she wasn't quite ready in position, but before you know it, the ball's thrown straight at her. She grabs her hands around the football and gets Brisbane on the board.
Yeah, really good quality player, Aria Chadburn. So yeah, just through the dummy, realised she had her player beat. Nice little dive, just a simple play from the Mustangs, but they've got plenty of quality in their team. They don't have to make it too complicated. If they just get their best players in positions like that, they're certainly able to put tries on the board. So good opening from them.
Locks up the scores, one try apiece after Toowoomba opened the scoring here in this game. Now looking to thread the needle. Good defensive pressure though from Brisbane forces the mistake. Nice and deep on the opening touch as they go direct on the first. Now some space opens up for them.
Great meters there for Shiler on touch 2. Well backed up Aria Chadburn. Lots of space in the middle here. Subs coming on out the back. Just can't quite link up with the pass. I think they've actually got 7 on the field here too, the Mustangs. Not sure the referees have picked it up just yet.
Let's see how long they can get away. They're trying to sneak past the sideline referee. He saw that they came off. Didn't quite pick that one up though.
Well, they pulled off a heist there.
Done a good job. Didn't cause any impact really to what was going on the field, and they get a little penalty off the back end of the set, so it might have been a little bit of justice here for Toowoomba.
Probably deserved that one.
So they've got the full set of 6 to work with, looking to get themselves back in front. Oh, it was an awkward one. They were shaping to go back on the short ball, back on the inside, looped it over the top. I think they were covered in defence if they did go in the short play.
It's a bit of a risky play. You see a lot of teams usually when they get that repeat set on the line, you don't want to be throwing that long ball if you can help it. On touch 1 or 2, they had touches up their sleeves there, Toowoomba. Mustangs again, just a little bit disjointed coming to their box. Subs on out the back now, as they look to get a little bit of momentum coming into last.
This time they get that fly play, but again, Maggie Walker, who's been in absolutely everything for Toowoomba, makes a big defensive play. You can see, first touch here. The Twisters are over the halfway line. They've turned the football over. Seen a few teams throughout day one where they're getting the football back in the right position. That like 1 or 2 plays later, they're turning the ball back over and putting themselves back under pressure again.
Yeah, I feel like we saw it a lot this morning, especially with that dew covering on the field. It looks like it was really, a bit slippery. You saw players losing their footing a bit as well, so you can understand it a bit. But it's absolutely fantastic conditions for footy out there at the moment, so you'd usually expect the completion rates to be high. So yeah, Taylor Martin into half, steps off that left foot, just can't quite beat her player.
And so this tight contest continues between Toowoomba and Brisbane. Opening round match here in the 18 girls. For both these two teams now, they have opened the door now for Brisbane. Another mistake, this time deep down their end of the field. This is a good opportunity here for Brisbane.
Yeah, quality pod on as well. Malia Rory Aria Chadburn in the middle. Taylor Martin out on this link, looking to get involved as well. Come to the splitter setup. Taylor goes the dive over and she's got it down. That was a classy play from the Mustangs. They got the repeat set, went to that familiar splitter play, and in the end Taylor Martin just summed it up really nicely. Just a little gap between the middles. There wasn't much there, Scotty, but really quality finish.
Yeah, just came onto the ball at speed. Hinchy, there's your try scorer on screen. Puts Brisbane in front for the first time in this game.
Yeah, they've just been able to settle nicely, the Mustangs girls. It probably wasn't their best first 5 minutes, but since then they've just been able to turn the screws, force a few errors, start winning the field position battle. So it's up to Toowoomba now to see if they can find a response.
They'll play it on the 7. Ball on the inside. That was a really good look, and it was right in front of the referee, who will point to the spot. Great hit back from Toowoomba. After having points put on them down the other end, they respond nicely.
Yeah, really important for Toowoomba there. Conceded 2 in a row. Really big gap there. Just a defensive miscommunication by the looks. And really good heads-up play from the Toowoomba girls to recognise that. And an important hit back locks us back up at 2 tries apiece.
And the try's good from the number 10, Rose Ramira. Brisbane back in possession from the restart.
They've looked quite good on line attack so far. The Mustangs. A little bit of deception going on with the setup play there, but they almost psyched themselves out a little bit in the end. Half just gets caught.
Definitely got some plays in their back pocket that they're wheeling out here in this one. There's plays going all over the place there for Brisbane, but they weren't just quite in the right position, running the right lines, had no option to link up with in the end. Meanwhile, Toowoomba just pick the ball up and just go simple footy to get themselves downfield. Not a bad set in the end. They hand it over just in front of the 7-metre line. Penalty off the back of it.
Had the numbers as well there down the right-hand side. Just couldn't quite get that last pass away quick enough. Great metres there. Help from Ella Denny. Early in the set for the Mustangs. Millie Watson with the ball now.
Here's the try scorer. Plays it down just in front of the halfway line. Nice release. Chadburn over the top. Bit of ball movement here from Brisbane. Wilshire plays it on the last. And they'll just hand it straight back over to them. And down their sideline.
Yeah, smart play there. Wasn't much on. Just killed it right in the far corner. Means Toowoomba have got to go all the way laterally across the field to get to their sub-box. You see the pressure of the Mustangs' defence. A really good job of getting up here and making it hard for the Toowoomba girls to get to their box.
Yeah, last touch now, they're just getting over the halfway line. Oof, almost squeezing through. Good speed there from Cowder.
Tell you what, they've done that a few times, Toowoomba. They've just looked like they're sort of coming back into the field out of the box, and then they've just gone back towards their box side. And it's probably the second or third time they've had a numbers advantage out there. They haven't quite been able to ice it, but I wouldn't be surprised if that's an area they look to keep coming back to.
Meanwhile, Brisbane is flirting down the sideline, picking up good metres. Puts them into good field position now.
See, not moving forward penalty. referees. Players out on that far right-hand side, I think, just dropping a little early. Last play.
And almost slices in between them, so nothing separating these two teams going into the half-time break. With scores locked up at 2 tries apiece here in the 18 girls. We take you into the huddle here of Brisbane Metro at the halftime break. Scores locked up in the 18 girls round 1 match. Had to wait a little while before they got their first game of day 1 here at the Queensland Junior State Cup. Scores locked at 2 tries apiece. Been competitive first half between these two teams, reflected in the scoreline here, Zucky.
Yeah, really good first half. I think Toowoomba came out really strong, probably won the field position, and then the Mustangs were able to wrestle it back for a bit, and then right at the end there, Toowoomba had a really good hit back and also started to find a little bit of luck out of their subsets as well, coming back towards the box. So really evenly poised at the moment, and no doubt both coaches will have seen a few things they like and probably a few they don't like so much. So it'll be really interesting to see how the game plans are adjusted in the second half.
Will be Brisbane to get the opening tap to get us underway. Start here in the second half will be important for both teams. As Brisbane through Rory get us going here for the second stanza. Well, no doubt to have a little set play up their sleeve here, Brisbane. We saw them try to wheel a few out in the first half. Just playing pretty simple footy at the moment.
Still a couple of touches in hand here. Rory looks for the punish. Did you get an offside player? I think she has. Yeah, referees calling players offside. But we pass off the half was forward, Scotty.
Ooh, that was the only thing that stopped Brisbane from opening the scoring here in the second half. Nice comms there from the referees. Yeah, they would have been disappointed, Toowoomba, if that one got through.
Yeah, big shout out to our referees, hundreds of them supporting the event, and good process there, the on-field. See, watching the offside players made the right call there, and then sideline in the right position to see the forward pass off the half. So good call from the referees, and a big thanks to all of the referees putting their hand up to help the JSC.
Yeah, without the referees being nominated this weekend, the teams wouldn't be allowed to be here. So if you're nominating a team, you've got to have a referee to come with them. So huge numbers out in pink across the next 3 days.
See Mustangs here. Taylor Martin with the ball. Good strong drive. Millie Watson now looking to get down for Ella Denny. Ella picks up. She's got offside players in front. Steps back off the left. Well covered so far from Toowoomba. Last play now. Looking for a 6 again, and they get it. Really quality combination in the middle there for the Mustangs. Millie Watson and Ella Denny. They've played a lot of touch football together. Know each other's games well. Combining again now.
Yeah, she really earned the repeat set there. And Denny, didn't she? Really active in the back end of the set. Here she is from half. Looking to create again. They had one try taken away from them just a few moments ago. You will not take this one from them.
Yeah, great play
themselves
there.
Back in front, 3-2.
I really like as well is they get that repeat set, a really safe, simple play on first touch. No chance of a turnover, and then they run the splitter on the second, and it's Shyla Halliwell who just hits a really nice line through the middle of the splitter and just hits it at too much speed for the Toowoomba defender to get back in cover. So really good start to the second half there from the Mustangs girls.
Get themselves in front. I think it might be the first time they've led so far in this game. And you want to start your campaign with a win. Toowoomba are going to throw plenty at them here in the second half. That ball hits the deck.
Yeah, nice little setup there from Toowoomba. They haven't looked to sort of throw long or play too expansive so far, but it just sort of drew the Mustangs' defence in there, and they did have a winger who was open, just couldn't quite execute with the pass. We see Adahi Walker now with great metres out of the box. Really good momentum here for the Mustangs girls. Jade with the ball. Gets it down, still touches in hand here.
Now coming into the last, in behind the Toowoomba defence. Just needed some support now. That takes a little deflection. Looked like it travelled forward.
Forward pass, yep, will be the call from the referees. But another really nice drive set there from the Mustangs, Scotty, starting to generate some really good momentum through the box.
Yeah, they've got their tails up after coming up with the opening points here in the second half. Probably their best set of the game so far. Toowoomba haven't been able to punch too far downfield. Didn't really have too many other options there, Carl and Obs, other than to pick it up and go from half. Brisbane's starting to win the wrestle here in this game.
Shyla Halliwell, she's been a real standout. Every time she runs the ball, it just runs hard and with purpose. This helps get Toowoomba on the back foot. The Mustangs just settle it here and look for their strike dump. Rory and Chadburn in the middle, working together. Well covered from Toowoomba.
Yeah, nice diving effort. Close that one out for the Twisters. Got some hard work to do. A nice little offload gets them down the sideline. They'll be making some changes. Brisbane responding so well pretty much throughout this set here. Last touch. Toowoomba, though, almost created some numbers. Not a bad end to the set in the end.
Yeah, just again, back towards that box side out of the subset. They just continue to be able to create a player advantage, but Mustangs have done a really good job of just shutting that down and not letting them get the pass out to that extra player. We've seen now Toowoomba putting some pressure on defensively. Taylor Martin is wide out of the box. 15-metre run. Denny and Millie Watson in the middle now.
There's been a bit of contact there. Brisbane give the football back to Toowoomba. So the positive for Toowoomba is that they're still only down by one. You've got to be careful throwing risky balls like that back on the inside. Particularly on the first touch, they've recovered pretty well.
Yeah, crucial little period of the game here. One try game. Just in a little bit of an arm wrestle going through the middle here. Toowoomba look to see if they can crack the Mustangs girls. Yeah, gaps there, but well covered.
Yeah, good set for them. That's probably the furthest they've punched downfield for a number of sets here in the second half. No contact made though, so Brisbane just pick up good metres down the sideline again. It was Olivia Smith down this left-hand side of the field.
A really good touch there from Toowoomba, just kills the Mustangs' momentum a little bit.
Ball still in possession. contacts made. So a couple of little wins there for Toowoomba. Not a bad position to start the set, but really putting some pressure on, particularly in the first couple of touches here, Brisbane, to try and keep Toowoomba down this end of the field.
Yeah, good run there from Maggie Walker. Just can't quite get the quick roll. Need to get some subs on here out the back. Takes a little bit of time to get on the field, so the Mustangs push up well, but again, Toowoomba just finding a few extra metres as they come back towards the box. Pretty good place to kill the ball. Both coaches will just be imploring their girls to just stay in the grind here.
Get another nice release down the sideline.
Strong contact there. Taylor Martin now with the ball. Some touches in hand here. Nice little check-off pass to Chadburn. Great diving touch there from Toowoomba.
Yeah, really good touch on the bootlaces, Ruby Staunton. It was a touch that had to be made. Brisbane still here on the last one. I'm going to switch back on the inside.
Yeah, both teams just playing smart percentage footy, trying to make sure they kill the ball on the opposite side of the field to the team sub-box, and then working really hard in defence to try and make sure the other team doesn't get a good roll on out of the box.
And the game's still in the balance here in this one. Nice ball out in front. Play on, space to work with. Going down the sideline and Toowoomba.
And the referees are going to point to the spot, I think. Just a momentary pause here. Yep, they are pointing to the spot. Well, I've said it a few times, but Toowoomba just coming back towards their box side. They've been able to create an overlap a few times, but haven't quite been able to get the pass all the way out there. On that occasion, nice early ball. And the winger, just with plenty of space, puts the foot down and just beats the defenders to the line. Stuck in the grind for a good 4 or 5 minutes there, and that's a really important try for Toowoomba as they level things up at 3 apiece.
And now we see Brisbane come up with the error from the restart a few touches later. So they've got their tails up here, Toowoomba, and you're 100% right, Zach, the way that they competed to get themselves back into the game. They got the reward off the back of it with the try. And now this might be a penalty go their way. Yes, it will be a bit of interference in the play of the ball.
Yeah, a good call there from the referees. Just made a good touch there, but then just ran through the ruck and foot just clipped that ball. So repeat set to Toowoomba. We haven't seen much line attack for a few minutes. We'll see what they can put together here.
Staunton in from half. Looks to link back up on the inside. Toowoomba have gone bang, bang. 2 tries on the trot, and all of a sudden they're back in front.
Yeah, really nice play here from the 2 middles for Toowoomba. Just that little ninja play almost just back on the inside, and the Mustangs girls just not quite connected defensively there. Really big gap between the middle and her link defensively. Toowoomba good enough to make them pay. And really important sets here for the Mustangs girls now as time winds down. Important they can find a hit back sooner rather than later. You just hold it up here and be patient. Ruri gets the ball back off the deck from Aria Chadburn. We've seen them combine a couple of times successfully for the Mustangs. And that's another one, really important hit back just to halt some of that Toowoomba momentum. We have a look on the replay, similar to the other side. Pretty simple setup. Ruri just sees the space in front, dives over. Nice little try celebration as well, Scotty.
That's what we want.
You'd be hitting those sort of dance moves.
Oh, yeah, right in my wheelhouse, that sort of stuff. So now we've seen a few. We've seen a few doing the arrows as well for Jai Arrow this morning. I like that little jig. It's an important one now. Toowoomba turn the football over. So scores level. 4 tries apiece. Quality game here in the opening round match here for these 2 teams in the 18 girls.
Yeah, field position is super important here to the end. Both sides have showed when they get down to the line that they're able to put tries on. We've seen a few periods of midfield grind. I'm sure the coaches will be imploring both sides, just limit the errors, earn the right to have a crack at the opposition's line. Mustangs here. Numbers on the left-hand side. Check back inside zone if they can get it there. It's going to come back. Forward pass anyway, I think is the call from the referees. It's the earlier pass out to the wing by the looks.
Yeah, enterprising play there for Brisbane, not wondering. Look at their defence coming up now. Toowoomba.
Great pressure there from the Mustangs.
In no position to be able to catch that. Just looked up and saw Mustangs jerseys flooding towards. Now Brisbane can't capitalise. Incorrect play the ball. Brisbane a little frustrated with the call now. Both teams just need to keep their heads cool. Game is in the balance and a penalty hit to Toowoomba.
Yeah, well, this is the chance. Toowoomba, game's on the line here. They win the penalty in the midfield, so they'll be looking to try and put their head down, get to the Mustangs line with at least a couple of touches in hand so they can have a crack on line attack. Doing a really good job of that so far. Gap opens up.
Good speed there from Carla Nobbs.
Almost good enough to make them pay.
Yeah, she's one they're going to have to keep an eye out for, Nobbs. She's got some experience playing in this Toowoomba team. Takes on the line herself. Another penalty.
You can see the referee make the gesture there. Just didn't quite make 2 feet back on the line. So repeat set here for Toowoomba with the game on the line. Every play crucial now. Just a little dump split. Good defence from the Mustangs.
So it's a big set of 6 in this game for both teams, but it looks like the clock will beat them both. They couldn't get one final play in there. Toowoomba, as we see this one finish a 4-all draw and probably a fitting result in the end, Zach.
Yeah, both sides had periods of momentum, periods where they played well. Both sides probably also had a couple of periods that they didn't quite play their best footy, but great arm wrestle there in the middle as well. So I think 4-all draws a pretty fitting result.
Yeah, we're going to see the Toowoomba team back on the field next. This time they're 18 boys. They'll be taking on Arana in their second match of the competition here on day one. We'll head down to the sideline with Jackie as well for our post-match interview, fueled by Guzmani Gomez. More to come here from the Queensland Junior State Cup.
GYG's new $12 Brekkie Burrito Bundle. Your choice of breakfast burrito and barista-made coffee any size. Free-range scrambled eggs, pan-fried clean bacon, jack cheese, fresh pico, and a crispy hash brown. Only at GYG.
Welcome back to another post-game interview here at Queensland Touch Football's Junior State Cup. We're fueled by Guzmani Gomez. Thanks to them for our post-game interviews this whole weekend. Now I have some of the ladies who have just fought a really tough battle out on the touch footy field there with BMTA. Firstly, ladies, introduce yourselves to the people watching at home.
I'm Taylor. I'm Ella. I'm Panina.
Come in here, let's bunch up. Talk us through that game. That was really close, point for point, like you matched them. Really tough, but what are some of the positives? What are some of the things that you're really happy with as a team?
You go first. Just the girls getting around each other, like it got tight and we just fought for each other and it became a really tight, even match, so can't wait for more.
Yeah, I think it was a good fight, but we all backed each other and we were talking to each other, which definitely helped a lot on the field, so yeah.
Yeah, I think it was a good game. It was our first game of the day. Toowoomba were really good, but I think we just held our ground, but we just need more comms out there, that's all.
So monkey off the back, we got one out the way. What are some things that we're going to learn from that one that you think we can bring to our games over the weekend that, you know, we're going to make all our competitors scared first you guys?
I think this is our first time all together as a team, actually. So I think we just need more connection and just more culture in the group. Yeah. Yeah, like it's definitely going to get harder than that, and we just got to know that we're going to be there for each other in the end. So yeah, just back each other.
Yeah, I think we did awesome for our first game to all be together, but I think, just trusting each other, which we'll do more along the way, but yeah.
You sound like a very close-knit team. Can you talk us, like, how do you build that culture? Do you do things outside of training? How often do you train?
The training spinner.
We haven't trained much, but I think we've all kind of been playing with each other from a young age, which helps a lot. But yeah, I don't know. I think we're at the age now where we can all come together and have a good time. And yeah.
Yeah, look, if you bring eggs to training, it goes all right.
Yeah. Chocolate eggs or boiled eggs?
No hard, like soft eggs.
Now, what do you love most about touch footy?
Just playing with all the girls and meeting different teams around the state and just having that good connection with each other.
What lovely, lovely words. I think we're going to end it on that beautiful, beautiful high. Good luck for the rest of your games. It's a really strong start. If that's your first one for the weekend, you should be really proud of that. We've got some more exciting touch footy action happening on Field 1 coming up. I don't want to get in the way of that. I'm going to hand you back to our commentators.
Thanks, Jackie, and the crew down on the sideline for our post-match interview fueled by Guzmani Gomez. It's been a big day here on day one. Starting to wind down, just a couple more games on broadcast. There's still more games going well into the evening here. 271 teams in total at this year's Junior State Cup. 30-year anniversary as well. Zach Genry with me in commentary. The Brisbane Metros, who you're a part of, General Manager, CEO, referee, water boy, all that sort of stuff, mate, has always supported this event. You got big numbers here again this year as well.
Yeah, look, the kids just love it. It's a no-brainer to come back to JSC each year. I think 22 teams I think we've got on the park this year, and every year we just have more and more kids putting their hand up, wanting to wear the colours and get amongst the JSC action. So yeah, it's just such a great event, isn't it?
Yeah, absolutely. So Toowoomba taking on Arana here. Arana defending champs in the 18 boys. We saw them a little bit earlier on this afternoon. They had a tight win over Townsville, just the one try separating them. I'm looking for a better performance here in Game 2. They were good without being great in that game. Still waiting to hear some results come through for Toowoomba in their opening match as well, but they're building a really good program up on the top of the hill at the moment, Toowoomba, and I reckon they're going to be a team to watch for here in the 18 boys as well.
Yeah, so we just see a hard touch penalty there, just getting a little bit strong. It's typical in the 18 boys, get a little bit physical. That's what we like to see, though, and yeah, you're right, two teams who will definitely be hoping to be in the mix come finals day, so it can be a really important result here for both sides.
Sun's starting to set, shadows casting across the field as well. Make conditions a little bit tricky. Still a strong breeze coming across the park.
Yeah, lovely temperature to play touch though at the moment. Good bit of footwork. Was there an offside call? No, there wasn't.
Just got a little clip on the back of the head there. Maitai Inga, who was very good for them in their opening match here. Here he goes in from half, gets in behind them, finds the support. And they're going to say the contact was made before the ball was down. Danger signs there for Arana, but defended well in the end from Toowoomba.
Yeah, such a dangerous attacking side. This Arana team, they had a number of threats on the park, but led by none other than Jonte Brown, one of the best players anywhere in the world for his age at the moment.
Good set here. Did a good job to hold on to that football and almost slicing in between them. So they finished that set as far downfield as they could there, Toowoomba, and Arana though straight back into work.
Yeah, really good intensity to this match, and see both teams when they're getting the turnovers, they're straight on the ball, they want to play fast. Really good intensity to the subsets and the drive as we see Arana generate some great momentum. Pass just goes over Jonte's shoulder.
Simmons plays it to get us back underway here for Toowoomba. We go into the second touch and they'll get some changes onto the field. Just had to take an extra couple of steps to get into half as Toowoomba roll over the halfway line now. Probably their best look so far here in the first half.
Still a touch in hand here. Comes off the right foot out of half. Well defended. Good set for Toowoomba. They're certainly right up for this one, Scotty.
Yeah, absolutely. As Brown sings it through the hands. Changes now for Arana. Peregrina sends it across. They come back his way now. Get himself into half. Here Peregrina comes off his right foot, looks to skip away, and a good job to recover in the end, Michael Hinch. Peregrina got away from him. He held his feet and made a good touch there, Hinch.
Really good one-on-one defence there from Hinch. Looks like he was beat immediately, but just didn't give up on the play. Kept the feet going, so we see a little touch in there from the Arana. So 6 again for Toowoomba.
So that'll help to get a little leg up. It's a bit sloppy in the play of the ball. There's Arana feet in there, so set restarts again. Here for the Twisters. Delaney will get the ball back here. He sings it back on the inside. Plenty of movement going around here for Toowoomba. They're flowing in nicely, but a good read defensively. Walpers comes up out of the right length to make the touch.
Still touches in hand here for another strike dump.
Still contact coming into the last. Just stifled them a little bit, but Walpers just stuck the hand out.
Yeah, probably had to there. It looks like he might have given away a 2-on-1 out on that left-hand side. Had he have left it. So good play from Toowoomba here, asking some questions of the Arana defence. Go for a little punish play. Ninja back inside. Referees are going to pick up a penalty. I think it'll just be an offside. Jordan Randall out there, one of the best referees in the country.
Toowoomba bring it back through the middle. Greeny gets up nice and early. He's a little bit out of position, but Toowoomba hold it through the midfield at the moment. Getting players back out into position. It's Potter. They're busy with ball in hand, aren't they? Toowoomba, they don't really stay still. Looking to create something. They look to go down the left edge.
Oh, no touch call. He's missed. I love to see this, Scotty, especially at the juniors. A referee had called touch, and it looked like he'd made it for all money, but you run a play, you can just see him after the ball gets scored. He puts his hand up straight away and says, no, I missed him. And great honesty, especially. Love to see that at the junior events. The game is built on honesty like that, but what a great start to the game for Toowoomba. Scotty, like you said, they're nice and active. It looks like they've really got a game plan for this match. They're clear on how they want to play. Just putting the Arana team under some pressure at the moment.
Yeah, they take the lead. Brown shy of the try line. The contact made first.
Really good defence there for Toowoomba. You know when Jonte's on the field, the play's probably going to be for him. He comes off the counties, throws long. Getting really well covered from Toowoomba. You can hear the play on call here from the referees. One of those Arana defenders was offside. An onside player making the touch as well. So coming back for the penalty, it's referee Jordan Randall.
Digging the new look. Have we removed the beard and gone the mustache look this weekend? Look sharp.
I don't know. The mustache isn't for me, Scotty. It doesn't suit him, I don't reckon.
Bit of Ned Flanders about it,
yeah.
If you ask me. Just not quite sure what he wants in Jordan. I saw when he took the full beard off, and that creeped me out a little bit. But yeah, you might be right. That mustache might be doing worse.
But great to have the likes of him at this event. There's several members of the national referee squad who are probably under no obligation really to be refereeing at the juniors events, but are out. Here's Arana taking the line. But yeah, just they love it, and they love the opportunity to come back and support the junior referees coming through as well and continue to give back to the sport. So there's really 4 or 5, I think, in that national squad who are here, which is just such a great development opportunity for the younger ones who get to run with them throughout the week.
Yeah, it's awesome to see, because you cast your mind back probably 10 years or something like that. Jordan was one of those development referees. Might have even been longer. He's been around for a long time now. That was one of those young referees coming through. And now he's one of the top referees in the country and giving back along with a lot of our senior referees here this weekend.
So we just see there Toowoomba just making an error. They've completed at a really high rate so far, and they've really limited the amount of opportunities Arana have had at the line. They'll have to lock in defensively here. Plenty of strike power across the field in this Arana side.
Brown will get himself in the half. They split through to go to Brown. And they're up on Jonte when he's got the ball in hand. An opportunity for a bit of a release. They're putting pressure on him. And here he's got the ball in hand. Not much room to work with, but it's good defence so far from Toowoomba.
Yeah, I love the way they've defended Jonte. It's one of those things. It's great to have Jonte on your team, but it can also at times make the attack a little bit predictable. Every time he's on, everything's been running for him, and clearly Toowoomba are aware that that's how Arana are going to play, and they've just done a really good job being really, really compressed and not offer him that dive-over play that he loves to look for early.
Oh, it's a great ball. Good effort out here in the corner. Jack Macbeth had to reach for it. It's a ripping ball from Nate Scott in the midfield. Toowoomba still throwing some questions here at this Arana defence.
See, great drive there from Jonte. Really gets Arana on the front foot here. Subs coming out of the box. Fifth touch now. Just looking to take their man on one-on-one. Unfortunate penalty there for Toowoomba. Defender just got himself in two minds. Sort of stopped and changed direction and staggered a couple of times, and enough for the referee to award the Arana attack with a penalty. Simple little punish play here early. Just well defended.
So they're on the attack again. Arana down by one. Low scoring 18 boys game. Now Brian trying to burrow in underneath. Let's look at the referee. On-field's having a look at the sideline. They're going to say touch.
Yeah, I think maybe just checking the pass off half there, potentially. That sideline referee was happy with it. Split a play now. Great link
that's
ball.
An amazing effort. Peregrina snatched at it once, snatched at it twice. Under pressure from Toowoomba defence coming across. He did a great job to reel that in and get it down and get a runner on the board.
Yeah, what a pill. That was an absolute laser. There's no chance I would have caught that, Scotty. Took him 3 chances, but an excellent job to reel that in and put the ball down. And a really important try from Arana. Toowoomba have put them under a fair bit of pressure in this game. They've defended their line staunchly. But Arana finally break through, and now get a little error here from Toowoomba. Is this where Arana start to wrestle back a bit of momentum in this game?
When you think back just a couple of sets, it was that driving set that they just went simple footy, grit the teeth and got themselves downfield. The repeat, they're shaping up to go again here as they play out the back this time. They've stretched them for numbers. Great hands and held up, and across the line they go. Back-to-back tries here for Arana, and all of a sudden they find themselves in front.
Well, I said they defended him well, but you simply cannot keep Jonte Brown out of the game. It was a really good driving set, a great team try from Arana. They just generated so much momentum there, and then it was Jonte who got the ball on fifth. Great passive line from the link as well. Just with the Toowoomba team all on the back foot, they just didn't have the legs to recover. And a simple little 2-on-1 out here on the near side leads to an easy finish. So Arana now with the momentum, really important opportunity for Toowoomba to try and hit back and stop Arana from taking complete control of this game.
Fraser Trapp will come back and play it on the 7. Delaney feeds it across from half and they'll close the set out. It's a big defensive effort needed here from Toowoomba. All the momentum with Arana. They've been really setting the platform coming out of their end of the field. A little clunky there, just not quite in position. And those replacements coming on now. All of a sudden, this is a big opportunity here for Toowoomba just to regain a little bit of momentum, get themselves back on the board. They'd love to go into the break with scores locked. Early release. Scott feeds it across again. Potter will get it down. Looked like he might have been a step in front. They continue to play on. A nice scramble defence there from Arana.
Still touches in hand here. Toowoomba looking for a middle setup. Off the left foot, great step. Oh, there's space there. He's got it away. What a finish. Oh, I thought he'd blown that. I thought he had space to run through right into the backfield, but good enough to just recognise a little bit of separation between his link and the link defender. Just caught them napping a little bit there. Great play from Toowoomba. Such a crucial time. Like you said, Scotty, Arana just had all the momentum for the last couple of minutes. Super important hit back, and it looks like I thought they'd forced an error here from Arana, but no, it's going to be a penalty, I think. Offside call is the signal.
Scores level again. The back end of the first half. There's players out of position here for Toowoomba. Good recovery though. The 12 in Newton's onside. He snuffed one out. That was a big defensive play. Out in the left link there for Toowoomba. Still got some questions to answer in defence. There's Brown, Jinx, there's 3 blue jerseys. They probably came up a little bit too much on him. Did they make it back to the line? The hooter sounds in the background. Jonte thinks he's got it, and he has.
Yeah, I think that's the right decision from the referees there. Jonte taking control at the end of the first half. It's just a really simple punish play. Some good early ball off the deck. I think that middle player was called offside. I think that's what the referee's saying, and then the link touch coming after the ball had been grounded. So, important finish for Arana means they go into the break. Scotty, 3 tries to 2.
Absolutely tight one on our hands. That late try does see Arana in front. Quick break and back with the second half. Second half about to get underway here in the 18 boys. Round 2 in a tight contest on our hands. 3-2. Arana with a late try right before the break. Sees him go into the second half in front by 1. Toowoomba had a good showing there in the first half, didn't they, Zach? And they'll be right up for it here in the second half.
Yeah, really impressed with the first half from Toowoomba. You look at the Arana side on paper and there were so many attacking threats, but to hold them to 2 tries for pretty much the entire half, they'd be stoked with that. I hope they don't put their heads down letting that try in on half time, which did give Arana the 1 point lead, but really impressed with their attitude and the way they've attacked this game so far. So
good sharp footwork as well, playing through the middle. Toowoomba like the look of it here, and rightfully so, because they're going to point to the spot. The Twisters score first here in the second half to lock us back up.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was hoping to see from Toowoomba. An energetic start and really nice little middle play there. Just really light on their feet and just a really little hole. I think it was Hayden Delaney who grounds it, and it brings us back to 3 tries apiece. We had a 4-4 draw in the last game, Scotty. I think we could be going down to the wire again.
You're right. As Brown goes short and got one right in the bread basket here. Can't quite see which player it is. It's the 7. And Brownrigg, who's down at the moment.
Yeah, a little bit of concern here. I think it might have been the knee even, Scotty. I think potentially, right? Just in that ribs area. Good to see him back to his feet, Eli. Hopefully just a little bit of a stinger. And he'll be able to shake that off.
Oh, down towards the back end of the set. They play at the football here, Toowoomba.
Yeah, just a little bit of something out of nothing there from Arana. Wins himself a repeat set. Jonte, the county set up. Came off a hand there.
Took a little deflection, which is what saw it sail across the sideline. Almost ended up in the car park, that one.
I'm enjoying some of the variation to Jonte's attack as well. Clearly the defence know that he's going to get a lot of the ball, and Toowoomba have seemed to have a real game plan, but we saw him at the end of the first half, a similar looking setup to what they just ran there, but he went the punish option back towards the short side. That time splits, comes back inside off the county setup and looks to ball play out to the right. When the defence know that the play is going to be for you, you've got to have those different options that you can go to.
So when we get some changes onto the park at the moment, looking to flow out of the box. I mean, searching for a penalty here in this set. We get told to stand back up and play it. Flat ball there off the hip coming into the last. Nice pick up, clean pair of heels. And they picked up as many metres as they could on the back of that one.
Yeah, did a good job as well to use that pace to just get back over the far side. Just means Iran have got to come really lateral early in their set here to get to the box. Toowoomba doing a good job of pushing up. Runner though now subs on out the back, looking for a bit of momentum coming into last.
Toby Wu from half takes another deflection. They've been getting their hands on the footy here throughout this game, Toowoomba.
Yeah, they probably had to do it a couple of times, but it does mean a lot of repeat sets for Arana, looking to make them pay. Great one-on-one defence there. So the number 4 from Toowoomba, Dean Mathers.
Still touches to work with here for Arana. Going to go through the middle. Their outside in defence has been great. Nate Scott, good defensive read from left link. So Arana look to set up again. Jung feeds it from half. This time just a little short one off the hip, and they've defended it well yet again.
A great defensive set from Toowoomba's. Super impressed with their defence so far. Runner team's just got so much strike. They've been really active. It's clear they've got a real game plan, well coached this Toowoomba side about, and they're really clear about how they want to go about things on the defensive end.
They'll pick up and go straight through them. It's support off the shoulder as well. And that was a great set from Toowoomba, and it finishes with points.
Yeah, great finish there. Max Murphy ended up with the catch and put down, but it's the number 12 from Toowoomba. Just great speed. It really didn't look like there was too much on, but Xavier Newton just saw a little bit of space and just really good turn of speed. Cracked through the Arana defence and then well supported from Max Murphy. It's Toowoomba now in a great position in this match.
4 tries to 3 in front. Arana looking to hit straight back. Brownrigg, good to see him back out on the field. He got that knock just a few moments ago.
Jonte back to the county's play, looking to ball play.
This time they pick one off. And a good release as well. There is nobody at home here for Arana. And the man who set up their last try slams it down to put the Twisters in front by 2.
Oh, that is great play there. I think it was Jaden Jarvis, the Toowoomba winger. We've seen Jonte a few times go to the county's play. He read it really early, managed to get himself up in that passing lane, picked off the intercept, and then great support from Xavier Newton again, back-to-back efforts. And this time he gets to plant the ball down for a try, and didn't they like that one, Scotty?
Yeah, high fives over on the sideline. What a couple of minutes he's had. Xavier Newton set up the last one. This time he finishes it off. 2-try swing in favour of Toowoomba. And a misdirected one out of the hands of Brown.
Yeah, just looking for that passive option there, Rana, but just didn't quite get the line and the pass right to connect on it. Toowoomba now looking for a little bit of an away set. They're full of confidence at the moment.
Nate Scott playing the ball. They've got plenty of confidence about them at the moment. Playing smart footy. They just saw some space down this left-hand side. Carried on with it. They're in a pretty good position coming into the back end of the set now. As Delaney will look at options. He feeds it. Gets the ball back. Dancing in the middle at the moment. The 9 and 10 from Toowoomba. They'll get it down. Coming into the back end now. Looping ball over the top. They're going to get a penalty in the back end of the set.
See the Arana heads just drop a little bit in the box with that one. Not too long left to play here, and at 5-3 they probably really can't afford to concede again. Arana's a really big defensive set.
Oh, it has fallen apart for them in the middle. Absolutely no one at home. And Toowoomba cross again for their 3rd try on the trot.
Yeah, just a simple little middle dump split, and just a little bit disjointed there. The Arana middle's leaving way too much space. Again, Toowoomba good enough to capitalise it. They're really up and about in the box over there. They can sense a boil over here, Scotty. Arana, the defending champions. There would have been certainly people who did and still have them as the favourites for this tournament as they do hit back. But it's Toowoomba who've just an unbelievable second half. It's not done yet. It's Jonte Brown. He stepped up a couple of times to keep Arana in this game. And that's a really good drive. He just gets low so quickly there, Scotty, and just sneaks under the touch. Potentially offside players as well. So still time in this one, Arana, but they've got to be really good from here on out.
Yeah, they can't afford to let any more points in. So a big defensive set here for Arana. It's Toowoomba. This time, repeat set. Jonte slaps the hands. Again, it was Newton heavily involved. He's got the bright yellow boots on this afternoon, the big number 12.
Yeah, big moments in this game. If Jonte controls that, he probably runs 60 and scores, and it's a 1-try game. See an Arana player slip over. Geez, done really well to recover there. Looks like he was gone for all money after losing his footing.
It was nice work from Sivens in the 7. He just held off him. He had a crack, almost got it across the line. Here he is from half. Feed it again as Newton comes off his right foot, just loops one across, comes back into Simmons, who holds his feet. Still not much room. We've got the Dipsy Doodle, the 360 down on the sideline. As Jarvis tries to dance away from the Arana defence.
Enterprising play from Toowoomba, throwing everything at this Arana defence. They hang on a crucial defensive set. See Jonte just lurking out there on the far link, scoots into half now. Referee's picked up an offside. Repeat set for Arana. You can hear the box just yelling, get on the ball. Not long left to play here. Arana need to find points quickly.
Here's Bryant diving in at the line. The referee checking both ways. I think the on-field has a good field. Oh, sends it back. Well, I think Arana knew it was the touch. They're already at the 7, ready to play it. Now Brown, silky hands. They're in trouble here. Toowoomba beautifully finished off. Arana go back-to-back, and it's still game on.
Yeah, he summed that up really well. Jonte just saw the phase play was going to be on. Gets into half, nice and composed, even though he only had a metre or two to work with. Finds the right pass out to the open winger. Good hit back from Arana, back to a 1-try game now. Toowoomba here, I'll be wanting to drain as much time off the clock as possible. Make sure I use all 6 touches. Try and have a couple of quality cracks.
This will help.
Yeah, you could hear the offside call there from the referee. Runner defenders just not able to respond. Punish play here. Come back against the grain. Huge touch from Jonte.
Nice play back to Hinch, wasn't it? And they really crammed him down this short side in the corner, then all of a sudden turned it back through the middle, and there was a bit of space for Hinch. Now, here we go, penalty.
Forward pass off the half.
And a leg up as well. Not returning the ball back. I don't want to give them cheap meters when Arana are down by 1, and they've got all the momentum with them at the moment.
Now we see Jonte Brown playing huge minutes at the moment. Involved in the last try, made a crucial touch in defence. I wouldn't be surprised if he's involved here. Really good set from Arana too. They haven't used too many touches getting up the field. Jonte now goes to the punish.
Oh, it just wasn't clean. It was around behind the back. He did a good job almost to juggle it and reel it back in.
Just the little details there, just that pass out of half, just on the back hit. Couldn't quite control it. Toowoomba now, name of the game is completing sets, put it up the other end.
This is a good response though from Toowoomba. They've just gone nice and direct. It's not a bad result. They send it over the sideline. Forward passes the call.
A really good way to end the set though. They get their whole defensive line set. Offside penalty.
Toby Wu taps in, gets underway. Bryant.
Really hear the intensity lift in the Arana box here. They sense the opportunity.
Brown has to go back to the mark to play it. Brown rig. Brown and Bryant. The Bs, the 3 Bs in the middle. Got up nice and early. Great defensive read. Jaden Jarvis. They've got one more to make here. Toowoomba, they get up and stuff the ball out. That was a nervous little moment there.
Would have been heart in the throat stuff from the coach there, going for an intercept on last. Toowoomba now, a little bit of variety in their rucking. They've gone to this away set a couple of times. Hooter sounds in the background. They don't need to score. They can just kill it. And they do.
What a great performance in the end from Toowoomba to pick up the victory. Coming back from behind against Iran, and like we said, knocking off last year's champions. It's a different looking team for them this time around, but still very competitive. A couple of words as well as the boys are shaking hands out there in the middle of the field, but that is a very impressive performance there from Toowoomba to pick up the victory.
Yeah, a bit of a boil over, as we said. Arana, really strong side, defending champs, and probably a few people's favourites, or definitely up in the mix to win it this year. And what I just loved about Toowoomba, Scotty, is the way they played. They had a clear game plan. They all bought in. It was a really quality team performance, and there were so many different players who stepped up at different times. And they'll be really pumped up and proud of that win. That'll give them a huge boost in confidence. And they'll walk away from today thinking they can do something in this competition.
Still a couple of words being thrown out there between both these two teams. A little bit of feeling after this one, and who knows, there might still be another opportunity that these two teams come up against each other down the back end of this competition. But Toowoomba get the victory in the end, just the one try separating them as they get the win over Arana. 18 girls up next. Gold Coast taking on Townsville. Last game of the broadcast for day one here at the Queensland Junior State Cup.
Good afternoon and welcome back to the 2026 Redlands Junior State Cup. And I'm joined by Missy Shaw in the commentary box for her debut up here with us as we have Townsville taking on the Gold Coast. How are you doing this afternoon?
I'm good, thank you. Good, thank you. How are you?
I'm very well as we look forward to this under-18 girls clash. So hopefully we have a good game here for the last fixture of the live stream here on day one. And Townsville just going through the motions there in their little huddle as the Gold Coast is already out in the field ready to play.
That's how we roll. We're ready to go.
So, Missy, what are we looking for at the start of this fixture?
I think I know most of the Gold Coast girls, so I think that they've got great coaching over there with Denny and Denny Norman. So I think that they'll do a lot of, their game is a lot of running, so that'll be a running game. But yeah, I'm really looking forward to it.
So we're just about ready to get underway. There is the buzzer, and it is Gold Coast running from right to left on your screens as they have first use of the ball. Kicking us off from halfway as they'll be on the hunt down towards the 7-metre line. Looking to set up shop and open the scoring here.
Unlucky. I was going to say good hands there. Unlucky. They looked a bit slow, but I think it's only their first game or second game today. So
yeah, this is round one.
Oh, is it for them? Well, there you go. Yeah, so
Townsville with ball in hand as they make it to halfway. Getting a couple of touches still to work with here for Townsville, as this will be the last, and they'll look to kill the ball away from the Gold Coast sub-box. So both sides having a crack with the ball.
Yeah, Gold Coast looked a bit calm there. They weren't too panicky in defence there, which was pretty good.
So venture away from their sub-box.
They love doing that. They love taking it away from the box. Oh,
just a little error there.
Yeah. First game jitters,
I was about to say. That's exactly right. Round one for these girls. We have 11 teams in total here in the under-18 girls, and in Pool A it is BMTA, Caboolture, Hounds, Rocky and Toowoomba. And in Pool B it is Brothers, Gold Coast, Kawana, Redlands, Townsville and the UQ Rebels.
Oh, that's a strong pool.
So Townsville looking to crack open this Gold Coast defence.
They've had more time with the ball, Townsville, so let's see what they can do, attack the line.
So here is Estella Smith with the cutout pass, and it just hits the deck. As you're right, Missy, they've had a good chance to have a look at this Gold Coast line defence as the Coast now punch it out from their own end. Will Gold Coast be happy with their start?
I think, they would be. Starting a few errors, especially coming off their line, which Denny won't be happy with.
Yep.
But yeah, I think being the first game, and it's quite late in the afternoon, it's quite cold, so yeah, they wouldn't be too disappointed.
Yeah, it was a beautiful day, and it still is. However, the chill has just come upon us here in Redlands.
It was cold here at 7 a.m, I tell you.
Well, actually, that's a good point you make. We went on air till about 10:30 this morning.
Oh, lucky you.
So Townsville with
the ball again attacking. This is great for them.
So can they crack open this Gold Coast defence? A little short ball at the line, and Gold Coast see them away again. So a lot of confidence from the Coast as they've been able to repel Townsville time and time again now.
Yeah, Townsville, though, is really putting the pressure on them in defence, so they're not really letting them get over halfway at the moment. So well done to them.
So and
another error,
So the round one games taking place on the other fields involve Brothers up against UQ Rebels, and Kawana is facing Redlands. And then their round two fixtures will kick off at 6:30 p.m. tonight. It's Kawana playing the Gold Coast, Redlands playing the UQ Rebels, and Townsville up against Brothers. So that one at 6:30 tonight. So Townsville parked up on the 7-metre line as we've had 3 minutes and 30 seconds expire in this one, and there's a little error there. So Gold Coast will have the ball back in their hands.
There's a few errors by both teams, so I'd say first game, a bit rusty, but no, Townsville are doing really, really well in defence, keeping Gold Coast, not even getting over their own half.
Yes, it's been a strong part of
that's
this
better.
Townsville performance, and there's some metres to be made there. So Gold Coast getting a little run on.
Oh. calling.
So the referees will have a chat, waiting for their call. Gold Coast started to gather a bit of momentum.
They did. They were on a roll then too.
And penalty.
Penalty. Wonder what that was for. Oh, offside. I don't know.
So the Gold Coast starting on the 10-metre line. This is a fantastic opportunity for them.
Oh, great touch if she got there.
And they'll come back to the 7.
Touch. Yeah.
So how
that
do
was
they?
a nice little sneaky tap down there.
How do they approach this attacking set here, Missy?
I think you'll have with Harper with the ball there. We call her little twinkle toes on the Gold Coast. She's very good on her feet. So I'd say that she'd be around the ball. I can't even see who else is on. Oh, and then there's McKaylee as well, who's just ran on too. So I think that's McKaylee. Sorry, I've got old eyes. But yeah, I'd say that it'd be either McKaylee with a sweeper play or Harper. Yeah.
So Townsville winger just receiving some attention. Hopefully she's okay on the far side of the field. And now here go the Gold Coast. Ooh. So they leave a chance out there. It was only very early in the set. And they give away a few extra metres too.
Yeah.
So Townsville
kept him out again. Well done.
Yeah. That ball just floating out in front. They do well to reel it in. That was fantastic hands from Parenti. And now
side on, didn't face straight.
The ball will change hands.
It was only touch 2 too, so you know, a bit unlucky there.
So it was the Gold Coast who played in last year's grand final against UQ in 2025. Unfortunately, they lost that contest 3-0. And Evie Clarkson was named player of the match up in Rockhampton. So they'll be looking to go one better, the Gold Coast, in the 2026 edition.
Well done. Nice try.
And what a try to start off their campaign.
So that was Harper, running the sweep around and then, just back indoor to like a little ninja play there. Harper's very good on her feet. So, she's one of our little superstars coming through from the Gold Coast. So, good work, girls.
So, despite having a tough Townsville defence to contend against, the Gold Coast are over the chalk with first points in this one. So 1-0 as Townsville look to return serve in some way, shape or form here. As they park it down on the 7 here. This will be the last. They break to the right. Support looming.
Oh, great put down.
And we're level.
Well done, 1-1. That was a great put down. It was so fast too. Well done. That was awesome. I think that the middle player, the defensive player, just looked like she got a bit stuck in the middle and couldn't turn. So, but well
Here
done.
Here it is on the replay.
Yeah. Yeah, great put down.
So Farah Shepherd, the try scorer for Townsville. So a quarter of this game expired. Gold Coast and Townsville sharing the scoreline at 1 apiece as Townsville make the touch. The Coast look to attack off this platform on the last, and it's great defence again from Townsville.
Yeah, they're defending so well. They're just trusting each other on the line there. They're doing really well.
It's been a very even contest to start here. Of course, this is, as we mentioned earlier, the first game of the tournament for both sides. And now Townsville get the ball back on the inside, and there's a chance that goes begging. Gold Coast were recovering nicely. But a little shot fired from Townsville there.
Yeah, they're making Gold Coast work really hard in attack and defence.
And you're right, it has been a tight midfield battle too.
Yep. So Gold Coast will always, with their first touch, will always come away from their box with their first 1 and 2 touches, and then they send it back over, and then that's when they get all their sweepers coming around.
So out they come now as they look to finish off this set here. This is the last. And diving over.
I think that was Maya. Yeah. Maya's also one of our little superstars on the Gold Coast, so she's also one of our club captains down on the Gold Coast. So there's herself, McKaylee, Quaid and Tyler. So we've got 4 very good leaders there down there for Gold Coast.
So 2-1 in favour of the Coast.
She just snuck over that line.
It's a good reward for the Coast after putting their head down and getting the little things right.
Yeah.
They've turned the ball over deep inside Townsville's half on a few occasions and built pressure, as now Townsville have a chance here as they're parked up on the 7. Gold Coast rushing out defensively. Here's the last. Townsville trying to create something here, and the door just shuts in on them.
Yeah. It's a good read there by McKaylee, the number 8, the linker play.
And so 4 minutes remaining here in this first half. We've had 3 tries so far. And Gold Coast up over halfway once again. Good meters here on this run, and they let the ball sink. And touch is made.
Great touch.
So a very gritty defensive effort there from Townsville. They turn the ball back underneath, and they create the space, the Coast, as they're going to put it down in the corner.
That was a lovely try. It was a great little late switch there with Harper again, and that just created the overlap in the numbers on the outside.
So Harper Eldridge causing Townsville a few problems at the moment, and a nice put down in the corner. So 3 tries to 1 in favour of the Coast, as they're finishing off this first half in some style. Now they got to do it on the defensive end, as Townsville will be looking to hit back. Townsville play a short ball at the line. This will be the last. Gold Coast set their defensive line. They rush up off the try line. They continue to go down the short side. And Gold Coast have the ball back.
Yeah. It just landed in a lap.
So it seems like the Coast have wrangled momentum back. Missy, how did they go about that?
I think just by being patient, they weren't panicking even in defence or when they had the ball. They just went back to their basics, and so just going forward first, and then once they got the momentum of going forward, then that's when the sneaky little tries started to creep in, which is what they do. So yeah, they do that really well, especially when they're sweeping on the field. They always create overlaps. So I think it was just patience.
Yeah. And Townsville coming back the other way.
Great meters by Townsville.
Yeah. So we'll come to the end of this set as they get over halfway on the last. They head down this short side, and they're looking for support, but the Coast will reel it back in.
I love that, how she had the ball out in front, dummy. That was unlucky.
So 2 minutes remaining here. On field 1, this is our last game of the day between Townsville and the Coast in the under-18 girls.
It's their first game, but it's your last game.
Our last game here, live streaming, but yes, their first game, of course. They'll play later tonight in round 2 at 6:30 p.m.
Yeah, Townsville got another opportunity now to go in before half-time, so we'll see what they've got here on the last touch. Oh.
Yeah, so
I don't think she was onside, but anyway.
So the 6 touches up, and the Coast controlling the scoreboard at the moment. 3 tries to 1, are in a really good position after perhaps a slower start than they would have liked. And there's bodies everywhere there.
Yeah, there is. Can't say it's the end of the day either for them. It's just starting.
That's right. So Townsville back with the ball. A try here to finish off the first half would give them a lot of confidence heading into the break. If they can get down the Gold Coast end and mount an attack. Not long remaining, of course, as they get some fresh legs on the park. Gold Coast up to make the touch. They've still got a couple of touches to work with here, Townsville. So they drop it down on the last. It's a cutout pass, trying to find a hole.
Yeah, I think they were just all kind of in each other's way there. just no communication. But that was a good half. It went fast.
Yes.
For us it did.
Yes, a very fast half. Gold Coast 3, Townsville 1. We'll take a break before returning for the second half action here on Field 1.
GYG's new $12 Brekkie Burrito Bundle. Your choice of breakfast burrito and barista-made coffee any size. Free-range scrambled eggs, pan-fried clean bacon, jack cheese, fresh pico, and a crispy hash brown. Only at GYG.
Welcome back to Field 1 for our last half here on the broadcast on day 1. I'm joined by Missy Shaw in the commentary box. Gold Coast 3, Townsville 1. What's your assessment of that first half?
I thought that both teams started off a little bit rusty, a little bit slow. I think, just giving first game, just still trying to find their feet in the field and things like that. It is getting a bit cold as well. I just see Townsville defended really well. They kept Gold Coast. They couldn't even get over halfway. So I just think if both teams kind of just patience and, just start working into the game, just do a lot of basics and going forward. Calling plays.
Yep.
Yeah.
So the Coast are a little slow to get out here for the second half as the clock has started.
Yeah, they were ready to go when the hooter went.
And Townsville will tap us off from halfway.
Hello.
So,
hello.
Townsville with the ball as we get going here for the second half of the 18 girls. And they'll be looking to get on the scoreboard here as this is the last, and the ball heads over into touch. So the Coast back with the ball as they have their first attacking set of the second half.
Yeah, they always love coming away from the box, like I said before. They do that really well.
Are you giving away state secrets here?
Yeah,
or?
No, I shouldn't do it, hey. Danny be like, Missy, be quiet.
So the Coast parked up on halfway. This is the last. And nice hands down the short side.
Yeah, and again, Townsville, great defence there. Like, Gold Coast are really kind of struggling a little bit at the moment getting over their halfway mark. So, great effort there by Townsville.
Townsville pick up and go as they look to come towards their sub-box, but instead find some metres in behind the ruck there. And they eventually get over to the sideline as they'll get on some brand new legs here. And they don't force the pass there, so that's the end of their set. And similar to what Townsville were doing to the Coast in the first half, as we see an error there, Gold Coast defence really strangling Townsville's attack there.
It is. And then they just it's just the errors that are kind of creeping in slowly. This is now another opportunity for Townsville to be attacking Gold Coast line.
As they
gets through from half. Oh, great touch, yeah. Unlucky.
So Good defence there from the Coast. Townsville still on the attack. And a try here would really set things up. However, the ball goes to ground. And it is 3 tries, 2-1, as we've had 3 minutes and 30 seconds expire on this one.
It's better driving pattern set there from Gold Coast. It's really good defence too on the line.
And here's Harper Eldridge with her footwork, and it'll be called back.
That's why we call her Twinkle Toes.
So Townsville, can they make something of this set as they start? Yeah, in some good field position, and
they just need one person just to nominate, just to go forward, just to start them off. Just like that great drive, and then it works off another one, just to get them going forward.
And the referees with a decision to make here, and they'll say ball down. So Gold Coast back in possession. Now this just opens the door for the Coast. As another try here would really give them a firm foundation for the remainder of this match. Touches made inside the 7.
Yeah, great defence there, Townsville.
So they've still got a couple touches to work with, the Coast.
McKaylee is number 8, Robos there, so her and Harper work really well together.
They come out towards this left-hand edge.
Oh, great.
And they'll put it down in the corner, so that was a well-worked try from the Coast.
And that just came off to their defence, I think. They just defended really well. Townsville couldn't get over there halfway, and then Townsville got the error, unfortunate. And then, Gold Coast, you can't kind of afford to give them the ball.
Mm-hmm. And the Coast, 4 tries to 1.
I love that, how she had the ball out in front too, dummy, I always try to tell my little 10s to do that. Don't tuck.
And how are you enjoying the Junior State Cup, the 2026 edition?
Really good. I'm coaching under 10A Gold Coast girls, so we had a loss today, but we won 2, which is really cool. Nice. Both my sons have won both their games so far, so just love it. It's such a you catch up with friends and family, and it's touch. It brings people together. It's such a culture, great community, and we just love it.
Yeah, the weather was turned on for us
today.
It's
beautiful.
As Gold Coast looking for another opportunity here. This will be the last, so Townsville have their try line set. And the Coast breaking through.
Oh, she snuck through there.
Yeah. Can they find the support required?
Yeah.
And that's another try for the Coast.
Yeah. She just snuck straight through there.
And so Townsville, after a really good start and a really strong first half, have now come up against a Gold Coast side that are starting to gain a lot of confidence and turn it on a little bit here.
Yeah, it was one of those ones too. Oh, did you get her? Oh, no, did you get her? Oh, no, we both missed.
And Maya Coley scoring another try. So she's got a couple to her name this afternoon.
She's one of our little club captains, Maya.
So Townsville allowed to play on.
Is that?
Bit of confusion on field as the referees will have a discussion.
Oh, play on? No?
Well, that looked like that was the original call. However, the try won't stand, but it will be a penalty.
Penalty, yeah.
So Townsville, can they crack open this Gold Coast try line here? So plenty of touches to work with here on the 7. Looking to launch the pass.
Yeah. She just kind of needs someone on the outside, just, creating or chopping a hole or something.
So Townsville on the last. Pick up and go. They've got numbers here if they can make it work, but great shutting defence there.
Yeah. Just looks a bit unorganised. They just need someone just to just communicate and just talk there, Townsville.
And now the ball hitting the deck, so this opens the door for Townsville.
It really does. Come on, girls.
Yes, we're cheering them on to cross the line here as...
Well, they've defended so well, kept them out, so...
They certainly deserve a reward. Parked up on the 7, and now the ball hits the deck. And great to see Townsville travel all the way down for this edition.
It's just great to see so many teams. There's also like Rockhampton and Caboolture and a lot of teams coming up. I think South Tweed too, maybe. They were in our little comps, but it's just really good to see these teams travelling up.
Yeah, we have over 270 teams registered here in this edition of the Junior State Cup. And of course, we're celebrating 30 years as Gold Coast put on a fantastic try there.
Yeah, great. That was a great team try. 30 years.
Yeah, 30 years.
That's amazing.
Scotty McAllister played in the first one.
Jeez.
As he sits in the back of the con box.
Yeah, I might have been just not long after him, actually.
Well, back then we had under 13s, under 15s, and under 17s. So a lot's changed in the 30 years.
I remember I was at Glasshouse Mountains. Yeah, so that was a while ago.
Well, the first one was in Kawana.
Yeah, no, I think I was a bit young there.
So Townsville driving.
Oh, nice.
And they almost had it there.
Yeah, that was unlucky.
That was a fantastic effort from Townsville. It just opened up for them. And you're right, just unlucky. Of course, thank you to Redlands City Council for their ongoing support of this event, as well as Guzmani Gomez.
My favourite.
What you go to?
Oh, I love the bowl, like a chicken bowl, but I do love the chicken tacos. Great hands. Oh.
Yes, my order, Cali burrito, I'd say.
Oh, that's my son's. Yeah.
And, of course, fast food athletes say yes to. It will be on the menu tonight, or...
Mine is.
So, great to have them on board. Once again, of course, it's been an ongoing partnership with them, and we're thankful to have them in our corner. So, Townsville back on the attack as... they get some fresh legs on the park, and they'll be looking to finish off this game in a strong vein. They started it in great fashion, and so hopefully they can finish here strong. However, the ball hits the deck. And we have 3 minutes to go here in this match. Of course, round 1 of the under-18 girls. And the round 2 fixtures will be played later on this evening at 6:30 p.m.
Do they just have the 2 today?
Yes.
Yeah, okay.
And then it's round 3 is at 2:10 p.m. tomorrow.
Okay.
So in their next fixtures, Townsville will face Brothers and Kawana up against the Gold Coast.
Oh, that was unlucky there by Michaeli Robust. I think she tried maybe a quickie, but offside.
So Gold Coast back on the attack. Great defence there.
Yeah.
So they continue to move the ball here, the Coast, as they drop it down just shy of the 7. It's another cut-out pass in the corner.
Great put down. Oh.
And I tell you what, the Townsville defence has been magnificent, and the Gold Coast tries have been exceptional. It's taken a lot to get by this Townsville defence.
They've had to work hard for them, yeah, that's true. So just had Maya there, great field awareness, long ball, out to Hope. So Hope's a great little player. I think she was just recently in our South Coast team, which participated. I think they're at Bundaberg, maybe. I'm not too sure where they were, but yeah. So great little superstar Hope there on the wing, finishing off strong with Maya. Great field awareness.
So about 60 seconds remaining here in this clash. And Townsville on the 7. They find a try to finish off this match and take some confidence into round 2. As the juggle is on and they just can't hold it. Coast will go from the 7-metre line and look to get down the other end as they go straight and hard. Plenty of metres on each carry here.
to have these young legs again, hey, to run.
That's right, not long until their second match. However, they do have all morning tomorrow to recover.
Rest, yeah. Oh.
And touches made,
Yeah,
6 touches
great
are up.
touch, yeah.
So 7 tries to 1 here, as we don't have long left here in this match. And don't forget to join us tomorrow for day 2 of the Redlands Junior State Cup.
What time's the first game?
We'll get confirmation on that.
So they can tune in.
Yes, of course.
Make sure they're tuning in.
As we run the course here, so Gold Coast 7 tries to 1. Missy, your analysis on that one?
I think it was pretty slow by both teams, but I think what Gold Coast did, they were just patient, calm, and they just were going forward. Bit of direct, they like to run a lot. So, but yeah, great game by Townsville. I think they kept them out. Done well by both teams.
Yes,
yeah, good first game.
So we'll be live on air for day 2 tomorrow morning, I believe around 9 a.m.
Yeah, tune in, guys.
Is our start time here on Field 1, but we'll be broadcasting all day right into day 3 of the finals. Thank you so much for your debut.
Thank you
You've done an amazing job.
Thank you for having me.
And we'll sign off for day 1. See you tomorrow live from the Redlands Junior State Cup.